has to let you know.
Yeah, it's still annoying though. You'd think if it was like a meeting that you'd arranged, you could turn it off somehow.
Yeah, it's because people were recording other people without their permission. It was all getting a bit skeevy and gross.
Oh yeah.
Because lockdown brought out the worst in a lot of people.
It really did. It really did.
I'm just seeing if there's a function for the sound coming through, because I'm not getting any music.
I've not played it yet.
Ah, okay.
Your computer audio.
Yep, do it from here.
Have you done it on your computer? Because the last 2 times you forgot to do that.
Yeah, I have done it.
Okay. Right. He's just setting up the music now. A bit bouncy, but
well, that's high tide. I don't know. You have high tide in here? No.
Okay, we're hearing the music, but it's like it's coming through your microphone rather than.
That shouldn't be happening.
That's kind of what happened last time as well. It's like we're getting the music, but it's like it's coming. It's like it's not coming through our screen. It's coming from you.
No, that's correct. That's how it works.
is it?
Yeah, so it's coming from us still, but it's sending 2 signals.
Yeah,
so rather than being caught by that.
We don't see it come up here on our computer or anything like that. It's just like almost as if it's playing on your computer and we can hear it as background noise.
Yeah, that's correct. That's how it should be. Because all that's happening is I'm sharing the audio from my computer as well as from the microphone, so it's sharing both at the same time.
No, we're not hearing it on our computer. So it's not coming from Nick's computer. It's coming from your computer through your microphone.
So the microphone's catching it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's what it's. It's like it's a background in your. It's like it's a background in your house that we're picking up.
Okay, let me have a look.
Smell like burning.
Yeah, it's all right. It's meant to be like that.
Is that any different? Chris, does that sound different?
Let's hear play it.
Just playing at the moment.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
Okay. So the problem was that it was set to mono. It needs to be set to stereo, so it's sending through on 2 different wave functions.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, we're hearing. Yeah, we're getting it now.
Okay. So what I'd done is I'd set it up as mono by accident. It needs to be set up as stereo.
Okay.
Yeah. That's all right.
You're right, I haven't finished Fosco's spell either, but it's only got 24 hours left on it to do, so I can probably knock that out before the big anything as well.
Yeah, should make a set date when you guys actually end your spells. I know when you guys finish it, I should make a note myself.
Ball of Lightning was down to 130 hours, and Fosco's Glen of Mystery is 24 hours left on it, so. So 154 hours overall on me, and I'll just tap the money off as and when.
Which of Saladine's bodies is this?
Sorry, I didn't hear half your question, Chris. Can you repeat it?
Which of Saladine's daddies is still in the doghouse?
Oh, Fosco.
Fosco, because he's the one who killed my dog.
Yeah. You killed my dog.
And everyone's like.
What's truly depressing is that means of the 4 parents Saladin technically has, Eldod's the good one.
Yeah.
The bad-tempered, mean little gnome is the good parent.
I mean, to be fair, he offered plausible reasons for doing everything he did in that time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And to be honest, they did seem like they sort of had it coming, so...
Jenny.
Yes.
So you're going to finish Fosco's spell as well?
Yeah, might as well.
Okay, give me your Arcana check, knock off money and time. I'll work out when the date it finishes.
Okay, time again. Time going.
What's the
So it's plus your intelligence modifier.
plus my intelligence? I think I've passed at that then.
Plus 4.
Yep, so 14.
What level's the spell?
I think it's level 7.
That's a fail then.
Is it? Oh, I always fail at these.
It's the first time, it's weird.
I would have to feel for everyone to have empty inventories for once. Or almost empty inventories.
And what level is it?
Yes, level 7.
Level 7. Okay. So you tack on an extra week and another 1,000.
Right. Well, it's already 4,000 gold, so that's 5,000 now. So
Yeah.
14 on the dice, so
Plus 4, 18. That passes.
That passes, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
There was just something wrong with the. It was converting bard spell to wizard spell, basically.
Fair enough. That's only 24 hours, and yeah, might as well just tack that on somewhere.
Yeah.
I'll write it in and just tell me when I can have it available. And
Oh yeah, don't worry. Zed, just in terms of time available, I have the date that you will finish the spell you were working on.
Yep.
You have enough time to have a go at trying for another spell if you want to.
Okay. Cycle back to me. I'll just make that choice.
Okay, as soon as you make a choice of which spell you want, just let me know. We'll do the roll, and then I'll tell you when you finish the spell, and we'll do a roleplay scene on
Okay.
the in-game date.
Yep. Is there
Okay.
enough time to handle that alongside the other bits?
Oh yeah, don't worry. I've got everything. I've kind of got everything folded together, so there's a time frame. Basically, it assumes that you guys only spend 8 hours a day working on the spell, which is basically working hours.
Oh yeah, so all work and no play makes
Yeah. So you do 8-hour work day over a 5-day, but you still have the afternoon off.
can you tap the money off of the bank account?
The bank account.
'Cause I do not have that much on me, and
That's fine.
Okay.
Yes, can you pass me another one of those, please?
Come
Yep.
on. Okay.
I'd already tacked off the amount for Wall of Lightning.
Great.
I did that last time, but
Thank you. That's right.
The second spell will be the Grace.
What level is that?
This is your corrected version, so third.
But yeah, you have enough time to do that. So give me your wisdom roll and tack off 3,000 gold. Oh, I'll tack it off the bank account for you.
Okay, so wisdom roll. Natural 20!
has everyone else passed these first time?
I have no idea. Okay, yep. I will get the date ready when you finish that spell.
Let's say Fenris gave me a hand with that one.
Jenny, if you have any, Celine has any more spells to work on, she still has time.
No, that was all of them.
Okay.
Well, there's that scroll, but that you said won't work until it works. So.
Exactly. Okay.
I've tried translating that, and no one knows how to because it doesn't technically exist yet because of the timey-wimey wizard shit.
Correct.
Do what we can, why me?
I like time traveling games.
Well, so do I. It's just annoying that wizards have decided to mess with it, and I can't learn how to do it yet.
Yeah. Be patient. Time is an illusion.
Yes, time is merely a concept.
That's why I can learn it as an illusion wizard,
There we go.
because time's just an illusion.
Okay. So, to let everyone know where we left off, where we last left off was an all-day feast held at the newly built Leyspark Lexicanum. The house is much bigger now to prepare for more people than was originally intended to live here, and an actually sized room for Celadine and Andalgrim.
We
As
don't
well as
have
an
to
actual...
crouch. We just have to crouch anymore.
Yeah, there's actually movement room that Eldod has already filled with books. And anytime Fosco attempts to complain, his response is, "You killed her dog." He's not letting it go. Over the course of the 20th, you enjoyed many different meals, had presents brought, taken, it was basically just a day of present swapping across the whole town, which is how you all got the gifts that were given last time and gave the gifts that were offered last time. All right? Over that day, you also found out about certain events that would be happening over the Winter Festival. So, the commonly considered major event is the Winter Market, which occurs from the 21st of the 12th month until the 9th of the 12th month, the day after the Winter Festival begins to the day before the Winter Festival finishes.
So is it the 21st through to the 9th?
Yeah.
Oh, 29th, right.
No, the 21st of the 12th month to the 9th of the 1st month.
Ah, okay, I misheard you, sorry.
No, it's all right. I wrote it down wrong, which is why I probably said 9th to the 12th. That'd be a
So
hell of a
what?
winter festival.
What? How
Go
does it
through
go
spring, summer, and
backwards?
autumn.
So you take it all the way up to 12th night, are you?
12th night.
Yeah, 9th of the 1st.
Yeah, 9th of the 1st, yeah.
12th night.
So I don't think
But the 12th day from the 12th day from Christmas Day. That's what the 12 days of Christmas are based on.
Oh, I see. Well, this is an 18-day...
Just 1 second, there's the sound of cat fighting outside.
Probably ours.
How are they getting along, by the way?
Oh, they're doing fine. That massive Tom that broke in once, we saw him last night, and I think it might have been him making those howling noises outside.
I bet Diamond's got his balls.
I hope so, because Pearl's fast asleep in the living room, so it's not her. She all right?
Yeah, she's fine.
Does he bugger off?
Oh, yeah, she's like that. I think she followed him.
To confirm the kill? What?
I came out, he ran off.
Okay, so you went outside, he ran away.
Yeah, and then she followed him.
Okay, and it is just Diamond, isn't it?
Yeah.
Pearl's fast asleep in there.
It's just Diamond.
Diamond,
So she's gone after him and going, come back, I didn't get the other bollock yet.
Diamond, the Diamond's the Tinkerbell / Opal.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she's the vicious one.
Oh, definitely.
Ah, right, sorry about that.
So yes, there is the so there is the market runs from the 21st. I'll just get the. I really should try and remember the months of the Hobtos calendar, the Faerunian calendar, because that's what this is based on.
Got loads of time to do the winter market.
Yeah, you can basically go whenever you want. Yeah, calendar of Hobtos. Load, you bitch.
I remember Crilly specifically asked us to stop by because he's started a new business he wants us to see.
Yes.
Which is very sweet.
Okay, so it runs from the 21st of Nightal, which is the 12th month. The festival that you guys all, the lovely meal and presents occurred on the winter solstice. And it runs. Yeah. That's weird. Doesn't matter. And then runs into Hammer, the first month of the new year, just as it gets into the deep winter.
Mm-hmm. Okay, sorry.
It's all right.
Not for a moment. Okay, so this part of the festival runs for that time.
Yeah.
Anything specific that we need to know about, or do you want to wait for Chris?
With that one, it is a winter market. There's lots of stalls, events, sellers. There's lots of things to do there. It's a winter market. You've all been invited by Clive to come to the Necrobane Blackspire on the 1st of the 1st for the Drinks, Food and Goodwill event. Basically a present table and a buffet. The idea is you give a gift, take a gift.
Oh yes.
Yeah. On the 25th of Nightal, the 25th of the 12th month, there is a drinking and music pub crawl led by Lana Rugsmalg and King Brunhilde Bluevein, of which Roberto was invited and is allowed to bring any guests he wishes.
Nice.
there will be a bar brawl by the tree at midnight.
Perfect.
That is even what the invitation says.
Brilliant.
Mayor of Lexington has proposed his yearly competition, Dinner for the Poor and Hungry. Donations or time appreciated. So you can donate food up until the 5th of the first month, or you can go on the 5th of the first month to actually take part in feeding the poor and hungry. There is a trophy for the subsection with the biggest donation and an individual prizes for most time given. So it is a competition, but it's a charity competition.
How do you make charity like interesting?
Yeah.
Make it a contest. There's a ribbon involved for the nicest person.
Definitely doing pub crawl.
There are also winter game events happening.
Nice.
There are 3 team events happening. On the 22nd of the 12th month, there is a snowman building competition. On the 1st of the first month, there is a toboggan competition. On the 3rd of the 1st, there is a snowball fight across the entire city. On the and the solo competitions, on the 27th of the 12th month is a figure skating competition. And on the 8th of the first month, there is a skiing competition.
Right, plans are coming together in my head.
What we're going to be outdone by White Band and Sullivan skating the Bolero.
It's a solo event.
It's a solo event. It's not group.
I like the idea of entering a snowman contest and the massive snowball fight.
Yeah.
Okay, I need to get a few things. I need to get a length of string, a big sturdy metal pipe, and plenty of gunpowder.
Oh no.
I love that all your plans involve gunpowder.
All good plans involve gunpowder.
Oh, hell yeah. So that's the last
I
one.
think I know what you're planning.
One more event. Well, it's not an event. There's a winter meal being hosted by Fosco. I think it's on the 3rd of the 1st. But I've lost my notes on that. I was just making notes on that before we started the session. That's the hint of events. That's the Winter Festival. 2 seconds, guys. What always happen at the start of the session?
Lose one bit of note.
Yeah, with one note.
Maybe this is the start of the session.
Oh, true.
And there's loads of bits of paper back there, so it could be anything. I mean, back behind your
Oh,
screen.
right,
Look.
yeah.
I mean, back there on the counter.
I thought I might have carried it over there when I was on the phone. Into events.
You didn't take it into the front room with you?
Don't think so. I'll double check in just a second.
I mean, I don't think I've picked it up.
I'll just see if it's still in here, because I might not have actually taken it out of here.
No, I've just got a couple of my notes here.
So just going to just quickly remake
Here we
the
go.
note. So
Yeah,
with
just
that,
in here.
21st to the 9th.
So
Okay.
Fosco will be putting on a meal
Hmm.
on the 10th of the 1st, so the last day of the Winter Festival, for a big, as he calls it, extended family gathering.
Ah, the big
Invitations, invitations that have already gone out, and it is a invitation-only event. Obviously, there is the family, so Fosco, Celadine, Eldod, Andalgrim, and Granny Leyspark. The extended family includes Clive, his cat, Ifandez and Varnell, Gloria, Zed, Narlock and Rachel, and Roberto. Then there is what's referred to as the rest list, which includes 4 members of Andalgrim's Ranger Band,
Mm.
as you have all actually found out now that him and Minty didn't work out, unfortunately.
Oh, that's a shame.
He didn't seem too broken up about it.
All right.
Sir Gestalt, Zed's mentor. White Band,
Yay!
Brynval,
Oh,
other members of the certain members of the book club, including Sargoria and Euralaya.
Mm.
There is Keth and Kovac, who have been invited by Rachel. They are her 2 co-workers, we'll go with. And that appears to be everyone. Oh, there is note that Gring and Krilly may be turning up, as long as they bring food.
Oh yeah, we got a message about Krill. Krilly's doing something, isn't he?
yeah. He invited us to come to the. He said basically he's set up a stall at the winter market and he's setting up a bit of a business he wants us to see.
Yeah. Time's about that.
Fosco to see if Bella and Nera can come as well.
Give me a persuasion check.
Starting with you killed my dog, so can my friends come?
You can have an advantage. Oh, and Richter and Lana obviously are invited.
Oh, good. 13 on the charisma roll.
Yeah, they're invited.
I mean, Nera can't speak common, but Bella translates for her.
I think there's enough people that speak undercommon to just get by. Anything you want, dear. It just goes back to his hasty scribbling.
You did kill my dog, so.
I know.
Oh, right, there was one of her presents I was going to get. I was going to get some for Alizag.
The last thing you heard about Arazag is he's still in Dale. He appears to have set up there.
Oh, he set up. Oh, yeah. Well. Yeah. Okay. So. Oh.
But asking around, checking in with Hrova and Bella and Nera. That's what you find out. It sounds like he's set up in Dale.
Oh, okay.
But you can always make a couple of day
Yeah.
trips out to Dale.
Oh no! I say we agreed, didn't we? The trip there will go after the Winter Festival.
Yep, that's absolutely fine.
So I'll organise something.
I can probably make it a quicker travel. It depends how distance distortion works, but from a quick skim read, I think I could make it half the distance.
So using Tibbles
making
as
it
a
a-
mount, you would usually make it in 2 days. What page is it on?
That is a very good question.
Okay.
Um,
For the events, so the Winter Market. The first event you said was Clyde's Bring and Buy, well, gift exchange.
Page 80. Just give me 2 seconds.
I'm not sure because I might be misreading it because I only read it last
Oh,
time.
that's Dungeon Master's Guide.
And we're going in on the 21st, and we've got no plan. There's no event on that day, so we could do a bit of a wander around the winter market then. That's it. It's not like we're all chained to each other's hips. So.
So you would need to conjure an Earth Elemental first.
Mm.
But will not react with Joseph Corporation spellcaster as he or she announces. Places the Earth Elemental effect, and the Earth Elemental can cause the Earth Elemental to be stored in 2 ways. The area will effectively be 1/2 the distance to those travelling over it.
Mm.
So using Tibbles as a mount,
Mm.
it would take 2 days to get to Dale. Using distance distortion, it would take 1 day.
So if you want to make it a quicker journey, let me know, and I can do a couple of spells and do that.
Yeah,
So
I did
pretty
actually
sure.
work this out because Dale is 120 miles away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or we could ask one of the dragons to give you a lift.
Would be even quicker.
Me and Tibbles don't. Me and Tibbles actually haven't actually had a lot of lone time, have we?
No.
Sorry, I was making the offer that you don't have to take
Okay,
the offer.
thank you for the offer, but I think after the festival it might be nice just to go on just to go on this quick, on a couple of days personal trip. I'm sure the town won't burn down in 4 days. Ding ding.
As well as that, Narlock. Before the meal ends on the 20th, Richter agrees to take you up on your offer of coming to dinner at your house with Rachel. He will be there for the 9th of the 1st, as he intends to leave town, returning to Vestalt on the 11th.
Okay, that's fine. I inform Rachel, and I'm also going to update her on who exactly this is and duck and cover.
Give me a persuasion check on your fiance with disadvantage.
So this guy's a warlord.
Mm-hmm.
What's your proficiency with a frying pan?
Not bad.
She's a barmaid who can give an orc a bum's rush. I think she could handle it.
She was
Yeah.
able to lift him physically and set him aside as if he was a piece of furniture.
And she is only like 5 foot tall.
I'm currently pregnant with twins and is capable of doing that.
Yeah.
Harlock is 6'8", so
We're in a good place.
So,
Well,
She looks like she's about to hit you with something, and then goes, "No, we'll cook him a very nice meal." And she just sets the pan
it
down.
is my word on the line.
it's one of those moments where she's cutting the vegetables, the knife suddenly is suspended in the air.
Pretty much, yeah. Anyone who's ever been engaged knows that look.
yeah.
Keep going, keep going. Only if I keep going, I'm going to cut off my fingers. I said keep going.
The moment of how long would I spend in prison? I mean, if they caught me, you know. No, it's probably not worth it.
So I'm going to make a note of on one of these cards of like which event comes which, so I'm not just constantly scanning through pages. The first event coming up though is the team competition of the snowman building.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
22nd to the 12th.
Yep, you're right. That's on the 22nd, yes. So that's the first event. On the 22nd, it's the snowman building contest. Do we want to build a snowman?
You dare!
That's just for party, Mike. I like the sound of that. We just find some notes for that.
I'm allowed to do that because we watched Encanto because you recommended it.
Yes, remember, we don't talk about Bruno.
I'm going to find a way to climb through that computer screen one day.
Every single song in that film is on a constant repeat in my head. Oh, good songs. It's just I like other songs as well.
It's just certain earwormy ones get there first.
Nearly as bad as the Witcher thing.
Oh yeah.
That's been another earworm in the latest season, is there?
No, there's just been that really weird breakup song.
Oh yeah.
Yaskir, do you miss Geralt a little bit more than a friend?
He
Oh,
definitely
we always knew he was
Yeah.
he had a thing for Geralt.
Especially with that line when Garrett was in the bar the first season. Oh, so you just let strangers rub Kalmar onto your lovely bottom. Yeah, thought as much.
Not you though, Yaskir. Much to your regret. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, what do people want to do with the 21st? It's the first day of the festival. There are no events. What do people want to do?
I think that's going to go out and look around and see what the festival's having to offer.
Okay.
It, obviously stopping by Crilly, see where Crilly is specifically, because it'd be nice to see how far he's come along with Salida's lessons.
Okay, so
Same actually.
Shane?
I would like to see if there's got any festive garb in the market.
festive garb in the market. So you're all going to the market then?
Mhm.
Or do you want to go buy an actual... Actually, all the actual shops are shut. The only market happening at the moment is actually the market.
So just want to see if by chance they got anything there, and if I can find a wreath of mistletoe and other festive plants to put in my hair as a crown.
Mistletoe is not going to be an issue to find in a town built by rangers and druids. Give me an investigation check to see what you find.
Oh, if we're going to the Black Cart Ball, we're going to need fancy.
Oh, if he gets one, please give him holly and ivy.
I can re-roll a 1 if I get it because I'm lucky.
You get a 1.
No, I haven't enrolled yet.
Oh, okay.
Now I've rolled. What is investigation roll off again?
Intelligence.
Of my int, so that will be a 15.
15, very nice. You have a scour around, and kind of before everyone else arrives, you are able to find... Let's see if there is actually a tailor's at the winter market.
Are all the main shops going to be shut for the duration, or...?
Pretty much.
Okay. So I'll ask Nana Leyspark if she can do something in her spare time then.
To be honest, you can find people who are willing to do work, and you do find some kobolds who are willing to do the work because they've taken up with the Leyspark luminaries after the previous owner has now been arrested for murdering his partner.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit.
You didn't know about that?
I'm
No.
sure I wrote that down.
Yeah, I do remember there being some kind of investigation.
There was an investigation going on. Yes, you did know that he had murdered him, and it has since come out it's because he was having an affair with his wife.
Yeah.
The wife has since gone missing.
Ah.
And just hasn't turned up. But the kobolds now own the Leyspark luminaries and are willing to do the work. What kind of outfit do you want to go with your mistletoe?
All right, the idea I've got in mind, because you know how I normally have my... I was going to say, because now that I've got the mithril armour, is that actually proper full-on armour, or can I still wear clothing over it?
So it's chainmail, so it's very much the kind of thing that Frodo and Bilbo both wore, the mithril shirt.
Brilliant. Because the idea I've got, going for festive colours, is to have kind of like a green tunic, but I have like a red cloak, so like a cape to go over, and then probably sort of like red trousers as well. So I'm going for the traditional red-green sort of like pattern.
Okay, very red-green halfling. I like it.
And if they've got any sort of like bells on like a little bracelet I can have around on my wrist as well.
Yeah, they can get that done up in about an hour's work for 15 gold.
I can do that, and I just wonder if I've got any scripts on me or anything.
Oh, they're happy to just take the gold.
Okay.
We are dignified kobolds. We take money and buy scraps ourselves.
Then here's 15 gold for you.
Ah, thank you. That buy many scraps.
Thank you very much. I look forward to seeing the finished result.
Take a seat, have a coffee. We'll be with you in a minute. They take your measurements, and you see there's just this scattering of fabric in the back. And instead of using like actual tools, they're using their talons and biting at fabric to make puncture holes.
Nice.
Oh, the split ends. It's the split ends of the fabric.
But it all comes out.
It'll be fine.
It all comes out finished in one very nice piece. It's a little bit elf from the elf film, but it is what you asked for.
I just ping another gold just as a compliments for their service to say for a grand job.
Ah, thank you. Where's my tip jar?
So I'm literally now waltzing out, and I've got my lyre, and I'm actually starting to play festive songs and just singing about. I'm just getting proper merry.
This is nice.
Either one is May of Lexington.
My like wreath of like mistletoe, and I'm just like.
That has definitely reminded me that if we are going to the Black Cart Ball, we'll need fancy ass outfits for that. But that's why I'm on my phone. I know no phone's on the table. That's purely what I'm looking for. Okay.
That's fine.
Because fashion D&D.
No, that's okay. 10 beast. Okay, I've got all those down, so I've got a quick note of what events are happening. I cross them off. Okay, so you've just gone and done that. Internet connection is unstable. That's gone.
It's
That's fine.
restabilized.
Narlock, what are you and Rachel doing for the 21st of the 12th, the first day of the Winter Festival in proper?
Excellent. So, Narlock is going to take Rachel out to try and ensure she doesn't buy anything poisonous, but at the same time, he's also going to try and see if Grandma Blacksington has any festive eyes going.
Very good. So, heading to the winter market, you see dozens of stalls, and anyone who is going to the winter market sees the same thing. I will allow you guys to roleplay meeting up together, not meeting up. It's entirely down to you guys. I'll tell you what's there. You guys just go for it. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
There are food stalls, so cooked meat, cooked food for the winter season. You see... Oh, fuck's sake. I love this. You see venison and game turned into burgers, and you see Andalgrim and several of his rangers selling them, named the Lodge of the White Kobolds. There are bison kebabs being sold by the Blackheart Rangers Lodge, literally next door, and you keep seeing them poking their eyes out, and occasionally you see someone like holding a knife, and they're clearly really fucking tempted. Just throw a knife at one of the Blackheart Rangers.
I buy 2 burgers, give 1 to Rachel, take 1 for myself, look at the kebab place, and go, we're coming to you next, don't worry.
Okay, the burgers cost you 5 silver pieces for both.
Okay.
I would definitely like to buy one of the burgers as well, but do I have to pay full price when I'm your favourite sister? All right, second favourite, I don't take you out and get you pissed, but...
There is that. 2 silver. Family discount.
Thank you.
Next to the Blackheart Hunters Lodge, you see a very small stall with a cast iron pot selling small game stew and forage stew with a sign over the top reading the one and the only true and legitimate Blackheart Hunting Lodge as founded by Cain Blackheart himself, so suck it. Traveller and his rangers. And he is throwing knives at the Blackheart Rangers.
So who's selling the kebabs?
So you got 2 contingents of the Blackheart Rangers. So the ones in Torgaval spell their name Blackheart as in the organ. Yeah? And those are the ones that keep getting kind of shit on by everyone else at this point. Whereas Traveller was trained by Cain Blackheart the First, my ranger character. And he spells it the actual way I spelt it, was Blackheart as in heart as in a H-A-R-T. Like a young buck.
Right, so they're the ones selling them. So we go to them and dodging knives as we go. We just, can we get 2 kebabs to go?
Oh no, the kebabs are at the Blackheart Rangers, H-E-A-R-T. I'll call it the Blackheart Rangers and Traveller, okay?
I'll say, okay, if a role play it, the other one's doing stew, aren't they?
Yeah, Traveller is doing stew.
Okay. Rachel will go to them for some stew.
Yeah.
Because...
Actually, it's right. She gets 1 of each. So she gets the foraged vegetable stew and the small game stew.
Okay.
And both wind up coming in like, like crusty bread that's then been cut in half and hollowed out. The stew's been filled into that as the bowl.
Oh, so once she's done drinking it, she can just munch away on that?
Exactly.
And now that goes to the kebab place. Now not having to worry about Rachel not keeping up with him, and just goes, I will have the biggest kebab you can throw for me.
Okay, they get you out. You wind up basically being handed a short sword, effectively, with meat skewered on it.
Oh, it's shish kebab? I thought it was like pinnock kebab.
No, like shish kebab rather than pitta kebab. They kind of hand that over, and whichever one of the rangers it is, just 10 gold,
You get to keep the sword.
Yep, gets to keep the sword. It is a cheap sword. It's not actually functional. It's a you can use it as a wall hanger.
Yeah, give it to the kid, my first sword.
Yeah, dull sword.
Whereas Rachel's 2 stews comes out at 1 silver.
Okay. Right. I'll hand the money over to that, and I'll just say to you, honey, look, we can give this to the kid, one of the kids, whenever they're. I mean, but like, I just. But, yes,
She's
dear.
just staring at you, so I just need to make a quick roll. Okay, she kind of looks at both of them, both the stews that she's got, and she winds up throwing the vegetable stew at you as sort of not a chance. She does miss, but you do have now vegetable stew over your feet. It's very hot.
Yes, dear.
And she winds up just walking, expecting you to follow. The next food stall is called Just Good Meat and Veg, and that is being run by Hrovar, the bugbear butcher. And directly next to that one is Seladine's father, Fosco, at a stall selling stewed and grilled vegetables, titled "Better Veg Than Theirs."
Yeah.
There is a lot of petty, bitchy energy going on in the food market.
Oh yeah, so it's just like the actual Christmas market.
Yeah.
What's the bugbear's name again?
Hrovar is called Just Good Meat and Veg. He's got like a massive griddle in front of him, and he's just flipping chunks of meat on it.
Hello, Hrovar.
Oh.
Just looking at Rachel. Shall we? Yep. Okay. Can we get 2 of your finest hot dog bratwurst to go, please?
2 cones. And he fills 2 paper cones with like meat and vegetables. Just, on the house.
What? Oh. Thank you.
Is the father coming down today? Or is he coming later?
Might come later.
Thank you. And then he gives you and then he hands you over a drinking horn. It's like got a metal cap on it, and as you open it, it's got a very nice mulled mead.
Please don't throw anything at me this time, love. I can't. I don't want to drop these.
She goes, okay, and she just takes the sword off you and puts it into her handbag.
Big handbag.
Oh yeah.
Bag of holding.
Yeah. If you can get them, why not?
And bag of holding.
Yeah, handbag of holding.
Handbag of holding. I like that.
Yeah.
Just gonna grab my dinner and come back through.
No worries. I will. Jenny.
Right.
So it's the.
Yes. 2 things. I've sent you a couple of links,
Mhm.
but you don't have to look at them straight away. Basically, I don't know whether to go to the kobold for this or to ask Seladine's granny for this, because she was a tailor as well, and this is a bit of a posh custom job.
Mhm.
Basically, want to organise dress for the Blackheart ball.
Okay.
I got a burger from Andalgrim's. Are there any bookstores, things like that?
So, as well as that, there are the games.
Oh yeah, there's games.
Yes, there are games. You see your dad with a little Eldod next to Fosco, with a little wooden bench in front of him, clearly running Find a Lady.
Okay.
Okay. There is... Next to Granny Blexington's pie stall is a Guess the Contents of the Pie. And if the prize of this one is the pie that you just ate.
Okay.
Or the pie that you just tasted. There is a hooker wooden fish in the ice pool. The prize is a plush toy that is permanently wet, which is being won by Fandes and Sargoria.
Okay. Well, I'll probably do that one as well then.
And there is, yes, next to Krilly's stall is a hot sauce eating contest. And the prize is a bottle of Krilly's homemade hot sauce.
Oh, I'm definitely giving that one a go.
Okay.
And I am going to have a look at the Find the Lady and try and discern is Papa cheating for starters.
Okay, give me a insight check. Because you know his tricks.
Indeed, know his tricks.
And then there's also the stalls as well.
Insight's +2. Ooh, a dirty 20.
Oh, he's cheating.
Dirty.
Look down at it. Look up at him. Raise an eyebrow.
What? I'm only charging a copper this time. I've already made 50 gold.
No, you have to let people win occasionally or they'll catch on.
They occasionally win and then they come back for more tries because they think they can.
But don't fleece any of my friends too badly.
The halfling is safe. The orca's getting married. I'm fleecing him for everything he's got.
Who's saying this?
Eldod.
He can fucking try.
Ooh, who's better at being a rogue? An assassin thief who went paladin, or a wizard arcane trickster? Now that's the game.
Okay, we'll just ask him then. Are any of the other games rigged?
Not as far as I know, but if Andes might have rigged that one. She did get a few tricks from me and you, but
Damn, that was. Although to be fair, a wet cuddly toy doesn't sound like the best prize in the world.
it really doesn't. Not when we're going into the cold season.
I'm gonna go have a go at it though.
Okay. There are also shops as well. So Granny of Lexington is obviously selling pies and pie kits.
Mm.
Krilly and Gring are selling chili jams and artisanal cheeses.
Ooh.
The White Kobold Rangers are selling hunks of hunted meat that are not being dispatched to event runners, sold at a good price. There is handcrafted wooden toys being sold by a friendly-faced halfling from the Halfling District, just one of the general folks around town. There are crafted metal toys that will definitely hurt someone because they've been produced by the Tweaker. You know, that no.
Oh, he made it here.
Oh yeah, he's been here for a while.
Oh yeah, yeah, he left Pelennor, didn't he?
Denethor. The Blue Veins are selling artisanal craft ales, and Fosco and Eldod are both selling, as well as a fair few halflings next to them, selling some of the local artisanal craft wines. Flavors include pumpkin spiced Chardonnay, salted caramel Merlot, and strawberry sparkling wine.
Ooh.
You're giving me ideas to actually make these when I get back into brewing.
There's a few you probably could do there. Like, definitely the strawberry sparkling wine, you could definitely do that.
Oh, yeah.
And you can definitely do this pumpkin to make Chardonnay.
You could probably do pumpkin spice Chardonnay, yeah.
Yeah,
Because you can ferment pumpkin, can't you?
I think so.
I'm not sure about the salted caramel Merlot, though.
Well,
You possibly can. You'd have to use the right flavorings, but yeah, you could get there.
Okay.
it might end up being more salted caramel mead, but you could probably do it.
Yeah. Okay, so these are the stalls at the market. You wanted to have a go at Ifandes and Salgoria and Varnell's hook a wooden duck.
So it was a wooden fish.
It is a wooden fish, yes. It's basically ice fishing.
Ah,
It's hook a fish.
hook a fish.
As you approach, Ifandes kind of waves at you and kind of stays quiet, sat back with her walking staff. Salgoria meanwhile was like, "Yay, you actually came!"
Yes, sorry I didn't visit you when I came by the mirror, but...
No, it's all right. I was busy.
Oh, I've actually given her the big pile of books.
You have, yes.
Okay, good. And
Thank you so much for those. I stayed up all night reading them. Actually, looking at it, you can see massive bags under her eyes.
I mean, you probably shouldn't have, but okay.
Probably not, but I have coffee.
Okay. What did you think of the new one?
Different.
Yeah?
Very
I did get a
different.
look at that one.
It's not like Brothers. It's a bit more like a fairy tale. It's nice.
Oh, okay. I might read that one then when you're finished with it, obviously.
Sure. Might add that to the book club.
Oh, yeah, when is that?
That'll be after the Winter Festival.
Okay, well, let me know because I do want to join and I'm going to catch up on my reading of it.
So the next one should be the 17th of Hammer,
Okay.
which is the first month.
Yep, 17th.
Mhm.
Oh, and we need to organise a girls' night with Bella and Nira and I've forgotten her name, the other girl from the book club.
Oh, You're a Liar.
You're a liar.
Yeah. Oh, that'd be lovely.
I'd say we could invite Lana too, but I don't think she'd like it, to be honest.
I think my dad used to say every good party needs a drug mule.
I mean, I don't think she's a drug mule. I think she's just a bit of a drunkard.
No, drink works.
Narlock screams from behind Celadine, having overheard that bit. She can spend it with me and my alcohol collection.
To be fair, she's still. You have more hair than she does, so that might work.
The second Rachel gives him a dirty look for saying alcohol collection, Narlock just goes, "No, you're not taking that one away from me."
I thought you were going to take mine.
Okay, we're agreed.
To be fair, you have been in the cellar at this time, and she has been adding to like the wines and the whiskies and all the drinks. She used to be a bartender, so she actually does know good quality, and it is. She's basically culled all the crap that you bought at the start of the campaign, and she's wound up selling that or giving that to people and replacing it with good quality wines.
If she has a barmaid, she would know.
Yeah, I'm going to have a go at hooker fish.
Okay, give me a roll. It's 1 silver a go, but then as you start to hand the money over to Largoria, Evander says, 1 free try for her.
Does it run off decks or anything?
It is just a straight roll.
Okay. Hey, 15, that's not bad.
Yep.
Hey.
You get one that has a small bronze star on the bottom. And you can have one of the small ones. And Varnell kind of opens up a case and you can see like lots of prizes that are just dripping with water.
I have to ask, why wet plushies?
I literally can't. Lydia Founders, why wet plushies? She just gets this look on her face. It was a joke an old boyfriend made, and she just kind of shares a look with you. It'd be funny to give someone wet presents in winter when they'd be more likely to get a cold.
Oh.
He was an incorrigible trickster.
Okay. Right, I'm going to
He
pick
always used
up.
to get colds. Why would he wish for one someone? Just suddenly you hear a muttering.
Is Whiteband with you?
Whiteband is just kind of around, but he's not hanging around you. It looks like him and Brynval are having a conversation at the moment.
Okay,
but you
I
can
won't
see them.
disturb then.
You can go over. They're just kind of chatting about something. Ow.
Ouch, that hurt. But, yeah. Okay, I'll pick out a plushie and
What kind of plushie do you pick out? There's like lots of ones. It's just different animals, but they're quite small ones.
Is there a weasel?
Yeah, there's a weasel.
Okay, squish.
Yeah. It's like when you've thrown a plush toy into a bath.
Yeah.
It's that kind of way. And the second you open it back up, it just refills. And like, because it's so cold outside, the second you squish it, there's just like an ice patch on the floor.
Oh, okay, this could be useful.
Hmm.
I can make ice patches now.
All right. What would... actually, we've not done Zed yet, and then we'll come back to Roberto. You've had a nice bit of getting your new outfit. Zed, the Winter Festival is yours. Have you heard everything there is to have, or do you want another recap?
I think I heard most of what was going on.
There's loads of food vendors, there's loads of games, and there's loads of individual stalls for the shopping.
Zed will... he'll pick up some... Well, obviously, before the festival, he would have got a little bit of money back out, so he didn't actually have money, because he is poor. Naturally, he is poor as sin.
How much did you take out, just so I can account for it later?
Let's just say, for the festival, he took out 250 gold.
250 gold.
That should be enough to see you through, shouldn't it?
Oh god, yeah. The most expensive things it looks like here are the artisanal crafts and toys and the
Well, like everything at the actual market, the wood carvings.
yeah, nothing's too expensive to be honest. It looks like the most expensive food is being sold at the Blackheart Rangers Lodge.
As expected.
Where the cheaper ones are at Travellers and at Hrovar, the Bugbear Butchers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he knows policy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Zed will he'll get probably stop at the kebab place, get a large kebab and split it with Tibbles.
Okay, that sets you back 10 gold.
That's the same one I got.
Yeah, they're just doing like one long skewer, but yours winds up being more meat because you mentioned it's for your animal as well.
Yeah, sharing it with
Tibbles, by the way, is massive at this point because he's not a celestial creature. He can't shrink down to size. He is 8 foot tall at the shoulders. He is as big as a draft horse.
So it's hopefully he's not taking up too much of the road.
He makes room. Would you believe people get out the fucking way for a giant grey-white wolf wearing a diamond collar? Oh yeah, he is a fancy wolf. If he sits on his haunches, he's about 10 foot tall.
Does that mean he's taller than the white man?
Yeah, he's taller than White Band.
He's a big wolf.
Yeah.
He's longer than Narlock.
What is it? Zed's about 8 foot, isn't he?
Over the course of the changes, Zed is probably now close to about 7 foot.
People are definitely going to make way for us and our massive animals at this stage.
Although, yeah, actually, you with 20, the giant owlbear.
On a leash.
Yeah, he's on a leash. He's on that level leash, and you've got the puppy as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
20 is
20 and
21.
21.
Yeah, 20 and 21.
Mm.
Okay. So you've got some food. Anything else you want to do?
It's quite Krilly.
Okay, you find Krilly and Gring the Goblin. Can you give me a perception check when you get there?
Natural 20.
They are joined by a third figure, a figure you recognise as Caltalon Harkon, the Null, who was the translator. You may remember from the Southern Wastes.
Yeah, I remember him. I've already seen him again. He was with Bears, wasn't he?
He was.
Yes, he was. Yeah, because the Null tribe had moved into the forest with the kobolds and some of the orcs. So that's the 3 of them there, and they appear to be the store they're at. It's lots of artisanal cheeses and some like chili jams with different stars on them. You also see there's a game that Krilly is running where you try a single drop of his homemade hot sauce. As you approach, Krilly goes, hello, Zed. It's nice to see you again. Are you here for the game, or would you like some cheese and jam? We also have crackers on the side. They are provided by Gring. Made them myself. And he's just there pounding wheat in his hands.
That nice. He looks over the artisanal cheese and jams. I might take it. I might take one of it. Do you do a selection?
I'm sure I can. How about 3 cheeses and 2 jams?
I'll take that. It sounds delightful.
Would you like the... how are you with spice?
I'm just trying to think. Is Zed got my poor tolerance, or has he got Jenny levels?
What do you think Zed... Does Zed like spicy food? It's your character.
I'd probably say yes, because when I'm guessing tribes actually heavily spice their meat when they're out there, so they actually taste of something.
Okay. Okay, we have the 1 star on the latter end, and then we have the 7 black stars. It goes from orange to black. Orange, yellow, red, black.
I'll take one from the top and 2 from any other.
Oh, okay then. And he just gives you a selection. You wind up with one of the 7 black star chili jams, one of the orange 3, and the mildest, it's the 3 yellow and 1 orange, because it's orange, yellow, red, and then black. That will be 50 gold for the cheeses too. And if you would like, you're welcome to try the hot sauce that goes into the chili jam, and you don't have to pay at that price.
So that was 50, was it? Sorry.
50 gold, yeah.
Okay. Alright, so I'll take his little challenge. This is it.
Just remembering, okay, it is a constitution saving roll at disadvantage. This is the pure hot sauce, just dabbed on your finger, straight on the tongue.
Okay, what's a 19 on the, what's a 19 modifier?
+4.
+4, thank you. Okay, so that's disadvantage, was it?
Yeah.
Please roll higher than that. Oh, bollocks. That's 11.
11. Gring is kind of already stood next to you with imagine mango lassi, so thick yogurt drink.
Yeah.
And the second it touches your tongue, it's steam just pours out of your ears. Your tongue turns red. You start crying violently, and as you're coughing, you reach for it. The milk mildens the spice.
You're dead. That's hot. Very hot.
Needs more buckets. And he kind of holds up the cauldron he's making it in that's got 3 iron buckets that have got holes in. I started making it in buckets, but the buckets melted.
You may want to talk to city guard about using it on the murder holes.
Ah, get the guard market. I could make a franchise. This massive black scaled kobold with frills is just
You're all trying this, right?
Also, what are you doing at the market?
Right, well, I've been trying to improvise and compose a song, which I've actually got some lyrics down to.
Yep.
But I'm going to keep my eyes out. Is there anyone from the party I can find or see?
I'm not going to make you roll for it. You can find any of the party as you wish.
Sally! Sally! Oh, hi! Hi. I've got this new song I just thought in mind you might like. I thought I'd run by it through with you first because it concerns a particular member of the family.
Okay.
This one's entitled When Eldod Got Stuck Up the Chimney.
Okay, well, for starters, I think that no matter what the lyrics are, you should definitely go and sing it loudly at him.
Oh, I will. I will. I just want to get some your views, if you will. Okay. So just get the line. When Eldod got stuck up the chimney, he began to curse. You feckin' bastards, get me out or you'll expect the worst. My face is red, my hands are clenched, my fireball's already lit. When Eldod got stuck up the chimney. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Can you do a perception check?
Please tell me you saw. Oh, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Saladin, can you give me a perception check?
Sure. Very much.
Actually, Narlock and Zed as well.
Yeah, I was going to say, Narlock is still next to Celadine because he met her at the market, so
Oh, yeah.
Mine's a 12.
that's 17. So, I can't roll for Nick, he is not here.
All right, when Nick gets back then, yeah?
Yeah. Please tell me Eldon heard this.
We want that. We want that to be the case more than anything in the world.
You missed a brilliant song by Rebecca.
Oh, I'll just watch the recording when Cal edits it.
Yeah, I'll send the clip. I need a perception check at advantage because it is you and it's Tibbles.
It was Tibbles.
Yep.
14.
14. Narlock, you are the only one who sees Eldod stand up from where he is obviously cheating. Well, to you and Celadine, obviously cheating at Find the Lady. Put all his copper pieces in a coin purse, put them on his belt, and not even actually trying to sneak, but this guy's that stealthy, just whoop up, and he's directly behind Roberto as he gets to the finishing line. Would you like to do the finishing line again?
Oh shit! Oh shit! I turn around and do I turn around and see him?
No, you don't know he's there.
Okay. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Was that the end of the song?
This is where
You just hear him from behind you. Run.
Oh shit! Run.
Eldod, he has the worst temper in the world. You see 2 fireballs in each hand.
Enclosed space, enclosed space!
Before you can do anything, I need a 3d6 roll on the first one.
3d6 roll.
3d6.
Can we see?
What's your intelligence modifier?
It's a +1.
No, what's your intelligence, sorry?
Oh, 12.
12. You got to get below 12.
6, 7, 8, 9, 11.
11. You pass as the fireball illusion disappears casually around you. Just didn't actually do any damage. It's fine as the second fireball is coming at you.
Oh.
What do you want to do with that one? Do you want to... What do you want to do? Yeah, what do you want to do with that one? Do you want to try and dodge or just going to go, fuck it, it's probably an illusion?
Second fireball. I'm just going to try and dodge regardless.
Okay.
It's probably not the worst idea.
Fake or real? Elder probably had a surprise planned.
It's not worth taking chances with Eldor.
Am I rolling a d20 for this one now?
Yeah, it's a d20. If you're going to try and dodge it... I mean, you can roll an intelligence check as well to try and see through if it's an illusion.
I'm going to dex it.
Yeah, go for it.
Do it.
Dirty 20.
So I do still need the intelligence check, actually.
Okay. So would that still be...
That's still 3d6s.
Yeah, it's still 3d6.
Okay. 12. Yeah, 4, 5, 7, 8.
It's not an illusion. You
Did succeed on his dodge.
You
right?
did succeed on your dodge, though. So you want to take half damage. So you want to take 12 points of fire damage, and you just see Roberto go bing into the distance.
I'm not catching him this time.
I'm blasting off again.
Okay!
Oh, but you're not supposed to do real ones.
Hockey runs over and comes back, swinging Roberto in her massive jaw.
Maybe I should just change the lyric to Fosco.
Oh no, I actually quite liked it. But you're in red and green, and I just felt like throwing a fireball at you.
Oh, I'm glad you liked it. Thanks, Hockey.
And he goes back to playing Find the Lady.
Okay, I get it.
Big breathing. Ta-da!
Yeah.
I think my parents might just be the worst people.
Elder's got a bad temper, but that's not it. Only about other people. All right. What else do you guys just want to enjoy the market? I overheard everyone wanted to have a go at serving Krilly's hot sauce.
Obviously.
Mm-hmm.
So
It was pretty damn.
Yes, I'm doing that. Rachel, you doing that?
no.
Yeah.
I think in the books it says you're not supposed to eat spicy food when you're...
That's the one. So everyone except for Roberto has disadvantage on their Constitution check.
Of course we do.
I'm not doing it again.
Oh no, you don't have to roll again. Your tongue is still burning.
I would.
Rerolling that. That
One.
was a 1.
Constitution.
It's disadvantage.
Is it a disadvantage?
Yeah.
Well, I wish it wasn't, because I would have rolled a nat 20. However,
I wish it wasn't. I would have rolled a 16, but no, I rolled a 7.
I've got an 8.
What's your modifier?
Yeah, that's fine.
It's not bad. It burns like a bitch. And you do need to drink some of the yogurt drink straight after, but not bad. Probably better a bit like used as a seasoning rather than like over the top. You two, like Celadine, you actually grab your prize and pour the ice water into your mouth. Just
It's not healthy.
no. Narlock, you're in much the same way, trying to basically suck liquid out of Celadine's tongue. Yeah.
It's got a bit of a kick.
Yeah.
Woo.
He grabs the chalice, pours water into it, and pours it over his tongue.
It scalds for skull, which means that you taste it again.
Then lifts his pipe to catch the tongue of flame that shoots from their mouth.
Not far off.
Yeah. Then, I warned you.
Recipe not quite perfected yet. Still in prototype.
Very good. Are you selling any of that?
Selling in jams, but if you like the hot sauce, I can give you a jar.
Could I please have some, please?
Jar.
Thank you.
And yeah, he gets a cast iron ladle, just ladles some into it, and he goes, ladle useless now sieve. And you can see just holes starting to form in the cast iron.
Well,
But you do get a ceramic jar
thank you.
with hot sauce. This is Krilly's prototype hot sauce.
I wonder if I would like some.
You know what I've got to do? You know what I've got to do? I'm going to go get the dragons.
Yes.
I'm running for the dragons.
Watching over this,
I think I'm going to give that soul a wide berth at the moment. Scrooge me.
watching over this for a little while, by the way, you do see an interesting duo go and try some. Richter and Lana. Like, it's always good to support the new artisanals, isn't it, Lana? Yes, Grandad. And she's like, help. It's like, this is embarrassing. He's like looking at every stall, having a conversation with everyone. Almost, it's like when Prince Charles goes to an event.
Oh, do you have some cheese?
Yeah.
I see you're a black fellow.
No, that's Prince Philip.
Sorry.
God, may he rest in peace.
Yeah. And may he never return.
Oh.
Yeah, Lana fails. She is dunking her head in a bucket.
Hand to the plushie.
And Richter fails as well. It's like, he just disappears coughing.
Yeah.
Hands him a wineskin.
It helps.
Thank you. And you see him actually use lay on hands on his throat. He rolled a nat 1.
Oh my god.
What? And he was still able to keep composure. Did Krilly nearly beat him? Did Krilly nearly beat him and become king of Best Soul?
It wouldn't have beaten him, but it affected.
I'm just
This is a person. Sorry.
Oh no, sorry, I interrupted you. Sorry.
This is a person who likes quite bland food. He likes cream cheese and cucumber sandwiches without the crust.
I'm surprised it didn't knock him out then, because that would have overwhelmed his senses.
He's still got a solid constitution modifier, but he likes quite bland food.
Actually,
Sorry, sir. I was just gonna say there's all this hand of Rabada's just standing there, just like, you know what the fuss is all about, and just walks off.
Yeah, as you start farting red clouds. You still failed the DC, you just didn't suffer. The DC, by the way, was 20.
Oh god.
This is not even the pure version of this, because the later version I put in the 5e games where the DC is 30.
Oh god, so it's a case of it's because they
Thirty? But the modifiers were capped at 5.
The modifiers are capped at 5. A level 20 character with max constitution might manage it. That said, that's the pure version. It's not like the proper, that's like ghost chili hot sauce level.
So certain species get it at advantage. Well, no one gets it at advantage, but some get it at base.
Halflings and tieflings Oh, UNT would actually get it at advantage
Oh,
Okay.
because they're immune to poison.
oh, how
Dragonborn have fire resistance, don't they?
Red Dragonborn, Gold Dragonborn.
fire genasi?
Yeah, fire. No, they don't get resistance to fire.
Just a
What?
Yeah.
What?
Now I'm pissed off again.
Why?
Because air genasi don't get resistance to jack shit. So it's just the fire
Yes,
genasi and the
because
water
there's literally
genasi.
I think that's because there's literally no attacks that use air as the
Lightning and
element.
thunder.
That's lightning and thunder element, not. Oh, never mind. Yeah.
You're talking about air elementals that do lightning and thunder damage.
Mhm.
Anyway. But yeah, anything that's got resistance to fire, acid, or poison rolls at base. If they have 2 of them, they roll at advantage.
Has Elijah got a kissing move?
Saliva.
Sorry, Saliva, has he got a kissing move?
No, but you do see Saliva walking around with some of the workers at his brothel. You see, well, actually, yeah, some of the workers at his brothel, some of the workers at the bar. You do see him walking around with burrs. He does go over and actually have a go at the hot sauce.
Just do you know what you said about Roboto?
Reflex.
Do you know what you said about the after effects on Roboto?
Yeah.
Just because he's pissed off that he didn't suffer, Narlock goes, "Hey, Zed, Lana, watch this." Strikes one of his matches and throws it behind him.
Oh no!
Yeah, there's. You think Eldod's coming after you again?
I just literally run, try and dart behind a stock.
Okay. I need to just state something here. After seeing Richter Belmont, the BB&G, after seeing all the party, Lana, multiple people who are very hard as nails fail, including Burrs, by the way. You see Burrs fail at being able to stomach this. Saliva passes.
He hasn't got a gag reflex.
Thank you, Arya. I rolled a double 19.
Bloody hell.
Good grief.
Well.
Double 19 on disadvantage.
Jesus.
I'm gonna go get the dragons.
Okay, you want to get Brynval and Whiteman.
Yes.
Okay. They come over. You see
You gotta
Whiteman.
try this. You gotta try this.
Okay. All right. We would just come on, Brynval, and you see him grab him by the back of his coat, just like, why do I have to do this? Because I said so. Oh, come on. Just you've got White Band actually walking, and Brynval is literally dragging his feet. He is in human form at the moment, and they're just dragging his feet through the snow. Just, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. Oh,
Wait.
really.
Why am I here? I just want to be in my swamp.
I want to be in my swamp. This is cold. It's called my swamp, but my swamp's my swamp. Get out of my swamp! But they both step up to have a go. At this point, Krilly has made over 1,500 gold, by the way, just on the competition.
Well, obviously, because people are just going to drag people over to try this to see what happens.
White Band. Oh, that's quite nice. 15 and 16 on disadvantage. Brynval, the swamp one, fails. He rolled at base. It's like, how thus? He starts walking off. You can see he's clearly got a limp at the moment, but he's just walking off at high speed and just winds up walking past Traveller's Boon, just, Stu. You see his face turn back into the dragon form, just to bite down the Stu in one go. Just, fine. And just walks back.
See, I genuinely thought he'd pass.
Yeah.
At least it's not spitting acid everywhere.
He is an acid one, so maybe the chili is alkaline?
But actually, yeah. That's a good point.
Didn't got that.
I mean, there is a fuck ton of iron and copper in there at this point, so who knows?
I'm genuinely a little bit impressed.
Okay. You guys enjoy the rest of the festival
I
day.
know, I'm just kidding.
The market goes by. Any games you all want to have a go at? Unfortunately, by about 6 o'clock in the evening, when some of you may have wanted to have a go at Eldod's Find the Lady, you find he has left the table and scarpered at high speed from Clive.
The game I'm playing is hide and seek from Eldor. So.
Yeah.
I just turned to Clive. He was cheating, wasn't he?
Of course he was cheating.
What was he using? Loaded dice?
No, it was find a lady.
It's the card game.
Oh, he had the card up his sleeve the whole time.
Bastard didn't put the card on the table.
Just like underneath the table. Son of a bitch!
Yeah, there's like 3 decks of cards under the table.
Obviously, he was cheating. Of course, he was cheating. It's just a game of work out how
Wouldn't be
exactly
held out
he's
if he
cheating.
weren't cheating.
You just have to work out how he's cheating. I thought that was the game.
Apparently not a lot of folks realise that, so they came complaining to me. So now I'm after him again.
Okay. You're going to cut limbs off him, are you?
Nah, if I was going to do that, I'd done that 20 years ago.
Okay.
And 10 years ago. And a week ago. But not today.
Here, I hand him a vial of the stink gas. Hit him with this.
Thank you, little brother. And he just heads off.
Is that the stuff that makes them smell bad for like a day?
That is the stuff that made even Skura gag.
Wait, Skura again?
When I hit Skura in the face with it, even he gagged.
Yeah.
Oh, I hope he catches Dad. I hope he catches Papa before he gets home. Then I don't want the new house to smell. I don't do anything other than books, obviously.
I like how you want him to catch your dad, but then
But he
now I've done this, you want him to catch him quicker.
won't learn his lesson either way.
Buying the Eldor for $1, buying the Eldor.
Where is he hiding?
You just open a book of talk about where's Eldor?
Where's Elwood and what crime has he committed today?
Okay. The day wraps up. There is the sign-up sheet for the... what?
Was it the snowman contest?
It is the snowman building contest.
Do we want to enter?
Do you want to build a snowman?
Is
It's
teams?
teams. Looking at the sign-up sheet, you see some teams that have already signed up. Here we go. Include Krilly, Gring, and Harkon are one team. White Band and Bringval have entered as a team with Scrivener and Uralia. The Book Club, minus Uralia and White Band.
Mm-hmm.
The Travellers of Leyspark Old Guard, so Eldod, Clive, Ifandes, and Traveller and Gloria.
Mm-hmm.
What are the limits on team sizes?
It looks like up to 7.
Okay, there's 4 of us if we
And Lana and Richter have formed a team as well.
So there's 4 of us, so we could potentially add 3 more people if we can find them, or do we just want to or do we count the pets?
Is Sandalgrim in any of the teams yet?
Is Adalgrim in any of the teams yet?
There is a White Kobold team, but it doesn't have names.
I'll ask him. I mean, we could pencil him, and then if it turns out he's in the White Kobold team, then
Because White Band's in his own team, isn't he?
With Bringval, yeah.
Unless we could always see if Mayor Vexington and Grandma Vexington are free.
They're judging.
Ah.
Oh, and Rachel is in the book club team, minus Uralia.
that is Sargoria, I guess.
Yeah, she's in the book club team
You know what we could grab?
alongside Saliba.
What?
Have Bella and Nera signed up?
Bella has signed up with the book club team,
Okay.
but Nera hasn't.
Okay, slight issue there. Nera only speaks Undercommon.
Kind of looks at you, just kind of shrugs. She understands.
Snowman building.
Do you want to build a snowman with us?
She nods.
Okay, yay! Okay, that makes a team of 5.
So 2 more
What
points.
team are you in?
Oh, I'm in whatever team. I thought we were all bonding together for it.
Are we? Sorry, I just assumed we were.
Yeah, it said the four of us plus.
Plus Nera,
Nera's just said she'll join us,
and then possibly Andal.
and maybe Andal.
And I don't think Tibbles will be much help in a snowball building snowman contest.
No, I don't think 20 would be either.
What about? And I just turned to another. What about hockey? She could scoop up massive balls of snow.
She probably charge and knock it down.
I don't want to ask her to do that though.
Hold on a minute. Is it? Oh, okay. Rolber! He yells back at Rolber.
Oh! Yeah! You see this massive bugbear clearing up his stall.
Fancy being on our team for the snowman contest?
Okay!
Okay, that makes at least 6, possibly 7 Vandalgrims joining us.
Yep.
Is that our whole team then?
I guess so. If Andal can't join, I've just realised as well, Fosco's not down on the old guard, is he?
No, he's not.
Okay, so if Andal can't, then let's ask my dad.
Will he be able to get out of the wheelchair?
I mean, he stood up when the potato was damaged, so. Besides, do you think that because he's in a chair, he won't be able to help?
Okay, so we'll put potatoes in as placeholders. We'll put potatoes in as placeholders for the face, and then he can climb up there and replace him with coal.
Yeah.
We got it. We'll have quick. Someone tell White Man to go boil some potatoes.
Yeah.
He's gotten good at potatoes now. He can at least boil and bake potatoes. Bosco is very insistent he wouldn't have a son-in-law that commits such travesty.
It's the snowman contest. Everyone make sure you got your best spells of prettying shit up ready.
Oh, no magic allowed.
Oh! Well, that's not fair.
What about the teams that don't have any magic users?
Well, they should have thought that through.
And is there going to be an anti-magic field around the event?
No, you just expected not to cheat. It's a children's game, basically.
Awful lot of adults entering this kids' game.
Well, it is like one for adults, but it's a children's game, let's face it.
You've clearly not seen my adult brother playing Cluedo.
Point taken. Okay, is everyone ready? So you want to ask Andal?
Yeah, ask Andal, is he signed up already?
Give me a persuasion check.
Because I'm his second favourite sister. Oh, that's not going to have worked. Oh god, I rolled a 4 and I don't think I get a bonus on charisma.
+1.
So that's a 5.
No, I'm judging.
You're judging?
Yeah.
When did that?
There's one of the lodge holders.
Oh, okay.
It's me and Lord Blackheart.
Oh, proud of you. Reach up to pat him on the head.
You can't reach. You want to pat him on the nose.
Why did you invite?
But he does crouch.
Why didn't you invite Tilly? Sorry, that look of horror.
Bestie!
I mean, you guys have got to sign up before the end of the day. You've got a 5-man team, which is more than what most teams have. You don't have to go to the 7.
Can we just go with the 5?
Let's just go with it.
Is it 5? No, it's 6.
6.
Yeah, 'cause it's you 4, then Hrovar the butcher, the bugbear butcher,
Nearer.
Nera.
Do we want? It's 6. Oh,
You don't have to fill out the numbers.
I know we don't have to, but we surely stand a better chance the more people we have.
Someone come on.
Wasn't there the old saying, too many chefs spoil the broth?
But she is a bard and she's quite artistic as well.
So.
Oh, God.
She could be the.
Oh, yeah, she could be the booth babe.
You're going to go ask Tilly.
I'll go and ask Tilly.
Oh, why did I?
Do you know what? Do you know what to do? Get Tilly to stand in a pose, and we will flatten the snow around her, so we just sculpt her as our snowman.
That's not the worst idea, actually. We'll just sculpt Tilly out of snow.
She's the model.
Okay, give me an investigation check to see if you can find Tilly in time.
What's investigation? One?
Intelligence.
Okay, I'm pretty
Yeah,
good.
Intelligence best for that.
23.
23. You do find her an hour to go.
Tilly, hi.
Oh, hello! And she just smushes your face.
Hi. We're entering the snowman contest. Have you already entered yet?
Oh, I can't enter.
Why not?
Well, I couldn't get on the same team as Daddy.
Oh. Okay then. You don't know anyone else? Literally anyone else?
I don't think Kane's daughter has got a team.
Karina,
Yeah.
with the bear
Yeah.
that broke into my house and blew it up.
Probably not the best.
Yeah.
Then no.
My dog had to chase off her bear that was trying to steal my
Is that the
house.
puppy or the owlbear?
20.
Oh, the
20.
owlbear.
20, say hi.
The poodle like hides behind her. The poodle, by the way, which is wearing a jumper. Oh, I wanted to see you anyway.
Okay, why?
You're coming to the Blackheart party at the end of the month, yes?
Yes, yeah.
Right. All of you have to be over at the Blackheart estate by the 26th. On the 26th.
Okay.
And bring your dates. Bring your dates.
We have to be there on the 26th and bring dates.
Yes, and your animals if you're bringing them.
Why?
Well, there's the Blackheart pet event, of course. And I need to help you all get ready. There's no way you can all get ready without me.
Well, I mean, I've asked my nana to make me a dress, but...
Oh, this will be a better dress.
Excuse me, what?
She's already walked away.
Right.
Still
If she's not back in the next
I'm doing you a favour.
if she's not back in the next 5 minutes, I'll sign us in.
Just walking back, shaking head, and then explain them. Tilly wants us to be at the Blackheart estate on the 26th. She said bring dates and our pets. It's apparently a pet event.
Dates. The fruit.
I don't...
When they say dates, do they mean dates as in +1s or dates as in fruit?
That's what I was.
I got the impression she meant a +1. She also said she's going to help us get ready for the ball and that she's doing us a favour by doing that.
Oh my god, she's doing a McGonagall. Okay.
Maybe that would be a good time to wear that codpiece.
Oh. Okay, I'll sign it up. Just a 6. It's an even balance.
Yeah, it'll be fine. I'm just annoyed you can't use magic. I could have made it glitter.
Okay, so you wake up the next morning ready for the snowman building competition.
That new cloak. Thank you, Nala.
You're welcome.
Festive garb.
Rachel also helped by it.
And Rachel. Is Rachel taking part?
Yeah, she's in the book club.
All right, yeah, book club team.
Oh, so you're competing against each other.
And
No. Who's the more competitive?
You're afraid to find out.
I nudge Nark. I'm like, does this mean that if we beat her, you'll be sleeping on the couch?
Isn't I won't sleep if I win, but it's worth it.
Okay, so the way this is going to work, as you're all led to the fully prepared snowman building area, you each have about a 15 square foot area of snow that you can use.
The music's gone very sinister.
Yeah, this is meant to be a jovial playlist. I don't know why this is this one. I might change song. Because this is meant to be like my silly playlist.
No, to be honest, I kind of like the sinister music for a snowman.
Yeah, it's like it's the tension in the air building. Okay, challengers. You have 2.5 hours to complete your snowman.
So you have about 5 hours to do your snowman in. Is the announcement from, and you can see the judges. It's Mayor of Lexington, Granny of Lexington, Andalgrim, Lord Cain Blackheart the First with his albino panther. So all you're seeing is like pink eyes, the giant pink eyes, and that's it until the fucking panther moves. And actually Tilly, because she's not entered and she's a bard.
Okay, so we've got 15 square feet of snow.
Now, the way this works is there are 3 rolls. There needs to be a performance check, a sleight check, and an insight check. Now, you have 2 assistants, so one of you can make the roll, 2 of you can make the roll, or 1 person can make each roll individually. But anyone who rolls, you can only make 1 roll for the competition.
Okay.
And it's the highest cumulative score.
I'll take the insight check.
Okay. It'll be between me and Narlock for the sleight check, I imagine, because we've both got high dex, but I bet yours is higher, to be honest.
If Narlock might be best at the sleight of hand.
That's going to be, I've got 18 there.
I've got 18 as well, but I don't actually have a skill in sleight of hand, so...
So it's probably Narlock's the best one for that.
Okay.
Performance, which will be Roto. So the helpers in that situation, the help givers, will be Celadine, Nera, and Hrovar. Where do those assistants want to go to? Who do you want to give help to?
Can I help Narlock? Because that makes sense, because it's the 2 Dexy ones.
Absolutely.
Could I suggest that Nera helps out Roberto, because she'll have relatively high charisma?
Yep, Drow.
Yeah.
And Hrovar will help Zed with the final inspection.
Okay.
Okay, so the first check to make is the sleight check to gather the snow into decent-sized balls or sculpting, however you're going to do it. So can you 2 describe, because every roll afterwards has to go off what the first decided. So you 2 between you, Narlock and Celadine, have to decide, are you going to build a snowman or are you going to sculpt a snowman?
I think we're best to sculpt one.
Yeah. In which case, I'll find the snow that's packed down properly for that. And
Okay.
you want it packed down, you don't want the loose stuff.
Okay, and you can pack it very tightly, yep.
Yep.
Okay, give me your Narlock sleight check with advantage.
Okay, well, it's 25 for the first one because it's plus dex and plus 2 for sleight of hand.
Yep.
The exact same for the second roll.
So, starting the check with a 25 as you gather the snow in heavy clumps and sturdy cylinders, balls, everything else that will just make the actual sculpting process much easier. Thank you, you 2. Nera assisting Roberto. Nera only speaks Undercommon, but is more than willing to take your direction, though you do notice she is standing about 5 feet away from you at all times. What will the actual artistic sculpt be of? What will your snow sculpture be of?
Okay, so after a little bit of festive romance, got it. So I take the wreath that I've got on my head, mistletoe, and the idea is to sculpt a man or character. It could be anyone. Doesn't necessarily have to show a particular race. It's
a male figure.
Yep, holding up the mistletoe, and underneath there's the lady leaning in for a kiss.
Okay. You have a performance check at advantage.
Thank God for the advantage. That'll be a 22.
Ooh.
Okay. Between you and Nera, and obviously directing everyone to assist more, you build the 2 figures. there is just enough of the pacted snow to build the 2. Because this was intended as a snowman contest build 1, but there is enough using the compacted snow to build the 2 and the wreath. It's just that the female figure, there's not enough snow to like extend it much further, so it's more of just a lean forward rather than like romantic leg kick out.
Oh yeah, no worries, that's fine. Was there enough snow for the male one to actually put the wreath?
Yeah, there's more than enough for that.
Brilliant.
Okay, and the last roll goes to Hrovar and Zed, making an insight check to see if it will structurally stand long enough to survive.
Next time I have to tell the people at work I'm a CADsman, not a designer.
So this is to make sure it's structurally sound and will stay up.
Natural 20! Yes!
What is your
4 in total.
Okay, you and Hrovar kind of go over them. You focus on the male figure, him focus on the female, make sure everything's done. There is kind of a moment as you two are going around it where you're face to face with each other and the mistletoe is directly between the two of you. He doesn't appear to have noticed as he's just really focused on inspecting everything.
Don't you dare! If you ruin our figurines that have been made here.
Yeah, then there's a he just shakes his head and continues with the work for the moment.
Okay. Alright, all the work completely finished. Now you guys have to defend your structure.
What?
What?
So, it's not necessarily that anyone is actually trying to take it out, but could everyone give me perception checks?
Oh, what are these bitches doing?
Zed, Tibbles isn't with you, so it is at base.
He's at the sidelines, just
17.
Same.
non-natural 20.
18.
Narlock, you see kind of going along the ground, like you look over and you can see the other Travelers of Leyspark team, and you can see Traveler and Eldod kind of just having a conversation. It looks like nothing's going on, but as you look at them more closely, you see from Traveler's leg a vine reaching out in the direction of the book club's sculpture. They've used Sargoria as the base. They've made like an ice sculpture of Sargoria, and you can see this vine just
as it's going, Narlock with a gun.
with the gun
Oh, are you kidding me?
At the vine.
at the vine. Okay, give me a 2 hit.
16.
16. Kind of gets the shot, and everyone's now looking at you like something happened because no one else noticed the vine.
Someone is cheating. I point at the vine.
Ooh. You see, Zed, you see Eldod flick his fingers, and the vine where it attaches to Traveler disappears, and it then attaches to. It looks like it's now coming from. It looks like it's coming from Brynval.
Oh god, there's some bitches.
One second. Spells.
If any team was going to cheat.
Are you casting something just out of curiosity?
That's it. Actually, yeah, I've got something.
Just before you do, then obfuscate very quietly.
Okay, basically the same thing that Eldor's just done.
Yeah. That means that they won't necessarily notice what you're about to do.
Necessarily.
Nice.
You see nothing?
Well, let's see, shall we? He walks across and picks up the vine. Who cast you? Speak with plants.
Oh, never mind.
Nice.
Just a moment of, he didn't tell me his name, and then it withers.
Nice.
Alright, I've had enough of this. Narlock just points to Eldon. It was the little gnome!
Oh boy. Then quickly cast resist fire on the
On the sculpture.
Roberto's like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
Okay. Eldon looks at you and is like, wasn't me. The vine's clearly coming from the black dragon. And
You would never cast magic like that. Oh, and I look down at the ground where it's been snaking along. He certainly doesn't leave trails that have gone from him to you.
Give me a persuasion check just to see what's going on, just to see how people are doing.
Ooh, persuasion +2. Oh, God.
Finally rolled bad. Fair enough. Richter at this point kind of comes over. It's like, this is meant to be a friendly competition, gentlemen. For children. Why don't we all go back to our sides and play friendly-like? And just, he physically puts a hand on Eldod's head. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? And
Oh no, he really hates it if you do that.
fireball straight down. The only people in range are Narlock Traveller, everyone on Eldor's team, and Richter Belmont.
What about our sculptures?
Your sculptures are fine. They're far away.
Richter just cast that spell on Eldon.
No, Eldod cast that spell at his feet with
no.
Richter in range.
Oh no.
Oh god, he does this all the time when he's not had his morning whiskey.
Oh boy. How many sculptures are going down?
It's only going to be the old Travellers of Leyspark. There's the only one in range.
What have they made anyway?
They had made a very beautiful sculpture of, like, it was like the whole team, like, all together, and then like Traveller had like put had like surreptitiously, you can kind of see the vines kind of growing in to give it structure. They'd been cheating from the start, and the fireball just gives that clearance. Narlock, could you give me a roll?
Yeah, what am I rolling?
Against magic.
Oh, spell.
Yeah.
So you got to roll equal to or higher than spell save.
Spell save is 12.
So you've got to roll higher than 12 on the dice.
My works one too. 11.
Okay, so yeah, you fail. It's not enough to take anyone out. Their sculpture is completely destroyed, and the only thing you do kind of notice as the fireball gets dropped is that in terms of Richter, there's just like a force field around him from where that started, and the great sword has just kind of risen out of the ground in front of his hand. Whoa! It's like, I'll give you a free pass, little man. And he just starts walking back to where him and Lana have built what looks like a massive anvil out of snow. And then as soon as he gets back to the anvil, it's like, last decoration, and slams his great sword into the anvil.
Nice.
Oh, come on!
Sword in the stone.
Yeah, I get it.
The old Travellers of Leyspark are completely disqualified.
Because of cheating.
And also not actually finishing their piece. There's not enough time for them to rebuild it. Vlex is just like clapping and just, this is fantastic! What a show! Every year it's a complete shit show of snow, but I love it!
Please don't tell me he slapped me on the back again.
No, he's just kind of swinging his arm from the judges panel.
Does Granny go, language theory?
Ah! Sorry, Brandon!
There's a surprising amount of bitchiness and competitiveness in a children's snowman contest.
Yeah.
Oh, you have no idea.
Hey, I was just looking out for my wife. Your piece is lovely, by the way.
The book clubs, yeah?
Yeah.
What's that? Uh-oh.
I'm guessing that's going into the...
What's up?
Oh, it's an ambulance.
Mm.
It's okay, it's not Crazy Lady again.
Oh, good. So, the judging round begins. Most of the local teams are built like your typical snowman. They were just having fun. As I said, the old guard have been completely disqualified for cheating and not finishing.
And they're presumably arguing over whose fault it was.
The book club have made like a snow sculpture of Sargoria. It's come out very nice if one of the arms unfortunately has fallen off.
That's a bit of a... Oh, that's nice. It looks distressed.
Sargoria looks distressed. Krilly, Gring, and Harkon, the three of them have... To be honest, it looks like a lump with 2 pieces of coal on it. I'll be completely honest. It does not look good, but it looks like a blob with a face. So they tried. They tried. Lana and Richter, as I said, they've made like a snow anvil, and Richter's put his great sword into the anvil, which actually does lose them some points because it looks good, but as Lord Blackheart does point out, it only looks good because they've added something from outside. It's not the snow looks good, it's the thing. The main part is the sword, not the snow piece. Mm-hmm. Also, it's not a humanoid figure, which that's kind of the point of a snowman, really. Or snow woman. Richter doesn't try and argue it. Lana has stood there for about 5 minutes arguing the point that they still did a lot of work, but doesn't move. Whiteband, Brynval, Scrivener, and Uralia. Uralia, I don't think any of the party have actually seen yet. She is the new town alchemist who replaced Mrs. Fizzy Swiggle.
Yeah.
Very attractive young woman with... Can everyone give me a perception check?
Oh, no. 6.
Natural 1.
Same.
Dirty 20.
Very beautiful young woman with very aquiline sculpted features, wearing a very nice purple dress with a fur wrap against the cold. She's dressed a lot more against the cold than even it is cold. She probably feels the cold quite badly. But, yeah. They have actually done a sculpted figure of a kobold. It's like a classic image of a kobold. So it's like a kobold holding a shield that's got loads of gold in, and then there's a kobold on top. With that perception check, you notice that Scrivener is nowhere to be seen at the moment, by the way.
Right. I thought there was another member on that team.
Yeah, I thought there was.
And then it comes to your guys, your very nice romantic piece, and you are named the winners. Just,
Yay!
It's a good piece. You didn't add anything too much. The only additionals is the holly and like bits and pieces just to denote eyes and nose, that kind of thing. It looks absolutely fantastic. No issues. You guys have won the snowman building competition.
Yay!
Yay!
It's around this time that Whiteband and Brynval's one starts to shudder, shake, and the bottom kobold reveals itself.
Hey!
Yeah.
There he is!
They basically buried Scrivener.
There's Scrivener!
Oh! I don't think you're
Was
supposed to
surprised
do
for
that.
that.
Are we not supposed to do that?
I have no idea. Still did it.
And just disappears to get somewhere warm.
What was the prize for the snowman contest?
The prize is
a mince pie.
Pie.
Yay!
Hi.
Yay!
Pie.
What flavour is it?
Meat pie.
Hey.
What sort of meat?
You're in Torgaval. It's venison.
It's venison.
Nice. Oh, we're just gonna nip to there real quick.
You've watched Back to the Future 3, haven't you?
It's more that I got concerned because in another game he on purpose he gave my character dog pie,
Yeah.
Holding up Narlock's pie and just go, Rachel, I got supper!
Yay! She looks absolutely starved and comes straight over. She's ready to go home. She's knackered.
Yeah.
You prego.
In which case, Narlock just goes, right, you know what? Here, you hold the pie. And he lifts her up.
Aww.
Oh, got breakfast for the threshold.
Yeah.
And he carries her home.
Aww.
Aww.
Okay. Across the 23rd and 24th, what do everyone want to do? You guys have downtime effectively. It's 2 days. Is there anything you'd like to do in that time, or just enjoy the winter festival? Is there people you'd like to talk to? Is there...
You said the 23rd and the 24th completely free, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah, actually, I would like to see if Sargoria fancies, probably not on the 23rd because that's a bit short notice, but on the 24th, does she fancy we'll do that girls' night?
Yep. You kind of get the word around and gather up all the girls you want.
Mhm.
Eldod quite happily vacates the premises, as does Andelgrim. Lorna decides to stick around.
Okay, yay!
So you're Bellanira, Sargoria, and Urilia.
I just wanted a nice girly sleepover with the girls.
Yep.
Oh, and I've very specifically made sure that, I assume that it's sleeping bags arrangements, that sort of thing.
Pretty much, there's loads of blankets just piled up in the kind of sitting area of the house.
I want to try and as subtly as possible make sure that Bella's is near Sargoria's.
Okay,
I
that's
got an
fine, because
impression-
Bella makes sure hers is next to Sargoria's, directly between you and Sargoria.
I got an impression from one of Sargoria's letters.
Okay, so that'll be happening on the 24th. We'll get to that in a bit.
No problem.
Zed, Narlock, anything on the 23rd or the 24th?
Narlock is going to be spending the 23rd explaining the long story of Richter to Rachel. He's going to be basically saying to her, you know, how he has tried his hardest to make it that, you know, he'll find a hero himself within Gestalt, but he hasn't been able to. He's only created villains. So now he's going to make himself the villain, to make us the good guys, to bring about exactly what's needed to look after that country and make it a place that can actually be, you know, called home by people. So explaining that to her of how this is a long run thing and it's a terrible thing that he's done, but it looks like, you know, it's to him a necessary evil. And I'm stressing it that it's, you know, what he's doing is what he considers a necessary evil. I don't consider it good at all.
Okay, give me a persuasion check over that day.
It's much better. It's 17.
17. She listens. She understands what you're saying. Some of it appears to go over her head to an extent, but for the most part, she understands. So we're going to change up the music now into this bit. But the whole thing, she kind of understands a lot of what you're saying, but it's a lot of it goes over her head, resulting in this kind of, all right, I trust you that you wouldn't invite someone that you thought was actively dangerous into our house.
Yeah. Consider it like this, Rachel. I like to think of it, you know, when a prisoner is sent to execution, they're given a last meal as a final mark of respect to at least have something decent to eat. I consider this that.
Okay. All right.
You know we're going to have to kill him. He knows he's going to have to die for this all to end. So at least give him something decent to eat.
Well, that's happening. Okay. She's on your side and she understands. And she makes a point to make sure she gets a very, very, very good quality cut of what kind of meat do you think we should have?
For him, I think a seasoned roast, because it would be not too heavy on his taste buds, and if you have that with some cooked vegetables to go with it, it's something I think for him that he would consider very homely, as like a special occasion kind of meal.
If you want it to be homely, you have to give a dog.
No,
Dog or horse?
Yeah, I'm not getting it. It's the truth.
Yeah, dog or horse.
Can you get horse meat here?
You can probably get horse meat here. How about we have a roast pork instead? You might like that more. Hockey, by the way, just stands up on the chair just that she's been sat on, just roast pork. That's the kind of face she gives.
She likes roast pork.
You can't tell if it's like she's happy about that or offended, or can't decide if happy or offended until she eats it.
Oh, hockey. It's such a couple
I just opened a jar next to me, and like Rachel's confused by this, and I just go, salted pork. The salted pork is especially good. Unfortunately, and I handed the hockey, it is also her favorite.
Oh, hockey. It's just a couple of pork sausages and a bit of bacon.
Oh.
Just giving him dog probably not the best idea. 'Cause if you're on holiday, you don't want what you have when you're at home.
Have you seen Britons on holiday?
That's Britons, that's not Bristolians.
Chips.
You know, you
I know, right?
to Portugal in order to friggin' chicken tikka masala for the day.
Oh, fuck off. When in Rome, do as the Romans do. When you're somewhere, have the local food.
Yes. But not for the street vendors.
I have no idea why when I was in Spain.
Unless you're in India. If you're in India, you're better off having food from the street vendors than you are in the restaurants. Yeah. Genuinely. One of the only times I didn't get some kind of food poisoning or it wasn't too spicy was from the street vendors.
Oh.
That's because they use the chlorinated foods for shots and that, but that does that goes through you and ends up giving you like diarrhea and that.
Yeah, which is a major issue with America.
Whereas the street vendors just take meat as they get it. So yes, it's probably been prepared by someone in an unhygienic way compared to the thing, but it's been cooked, it's clean, and at least you're going to get something that you're going to be able to keep down.
Exactly. Okay, so that's what you're doing for the 23rd. Are you just going to spend time with Rachel on the 24th?
On the 24th, Narlock is going to assist the guys who are fixing up the side of the house to extend it.
Oh, that's not going to start until after the Winter Festival. No work is happening over the Winter Festival.
Okay, then yeah, the 24th he's probably... Do you know what? He's going to go see Roberto at his new house and see how he gets on.
Okay, yeah. It's literally 2 doors down. So, Roberto, is there anything you were doing on the 23rd?
Well, the mention of the new house, I need to have a look and I need to decorate and get things all sorted out.
It's a bit bare bones at the moment, but there is a bed and there is a stove. It's nice. It is again one of the hovel houses on the wall houses, but it's nice. It's exactly what you've been used to while you've been living here.
Do you think what do you call it? Is a honey side?
Honey, yeah, no, it's no, it's not Honeyside. It's Honeyside is Riften. Freeze Home.
Freeze Home, that's it. Yeah, it's like Freeze Home in Skyrim, the first home in Whiterun.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, it feels like that. It's somewhere between. It's not that big. Weirdly, if I was going to put it as anything, it's more like the house that you get. No, it's more like the shops that you find in. Oh, where's the place with the grave?
Falkreath?
Falkreath.
Oh, where it's the one down.
Yeah, like it's one floor up and down.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's about that size. So it's like one room. It's like one room on the bottom, and then the upstairs is just a bedroom, and that's it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was going to say, because I know there's the bed and everything, but is there a dining table or at least somewhere to sit and eat?
There's a dining table and chairs. Yeah, there's all the basics.
Okay.
And it is like basic.
Okay. I guess I'll just spend that time shopping just for like nice cutlery, plates, just things just to make it a little bit more comfy and homely in a way. So there might be maybe a couple of pictures, probably a really comfy duvet for the bed.
You can get a lot of stuff like that from a few of the different vendors. Going back to the market, you wind up going by the crafted metal toys with the tweaker gnome, and you see like all the things he's actually got, and he's like, have a look at all the things. Are you looking for something specific? Yeah.
Just looking for things just to decorate my home with. Any sort of like cutlery, plates.
You want to put knives on the walls? Sounds cool.
Well, knife holders, nothing particularly too.
You're talking about cutlery?
Just something just to hold all the utensils I need.
You're confusing. Here you go.
And he just gives you like knives, forks, spoons.
Merry winter season.
Thank you. What do I owe you?
Nothing.
Thank you.
He's insane.
That's very kind of you, good sir. I just sort of
Tell your friends about the toys. Well, the weird thing, I got him back.
You just hear like music coming from the back.
It's like, it's weird.
as I walk away and when I go around to other parts of the markets, I'm just going to have a look at everything just to make
All
sure.
cutlery.
Yeah, just to make sure that
It's cast iron Viking style cutlery, so it's all one solid metal piece.
None of it randomly explodes or anything.
No, it looks like some of it has been tarnished by oil though.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, that's good. Okay. Right.
Okay, on the 24th, Narlock comes to see you in your new house.
I was like, I was going to say, when do you arrive, Narlock? Like morning, afternoon, or?
Probably by 11ish, so just before afternoon.
Okay. So I just open the door like, Narlock, hey! I just give you an absolute massive hug, so like proper bro. Hello, good to see you. Please, do come in, good sir. Do come in.
How you finding the new place?
It's really comfy, I've got to be honest with you. It's all I need. Nice little bachelor's pad, got the bed, table. Oh, speaking of which, drink?
Oh, yes, yeah.
What do you have in stock? What do you have in your inventory that could be usable as a drink?
Do I still have any of that ale left?
Oh, yeah.
So we nowhere near drank all that.
So I pour in some ale. Yep, just sit down. And I'm just like, so, how's things with you and Rachel at the moment? Anything else?
Things are great. Just, yeah, she's, yeah, wife.
Not yet, she ain't.
Ooh. I've learned the most valuable words in all languages. Yes, dear.
I toast him clean glasses because I'm just like, I'm really, really happy for you, Narlock, and well, it's just there's just a lot to take in at the moment with everything that's been happening at the moment, but it's nice to see just how things are developing at the moment, and I would say here's to your future with your beautiful wife and your children, plans, everything. So, and thank you.
No
just
problem.
for being you.
Well, it's been. I think things have been getting kind of difficult even on my end here because we had a visitor. You've probably seen him about the town in New York around. Or that'd be father.
Oh.
Give me a perception check.
Right, wasn't that me even
I'm going to say that's a 5.
There's been a fair few more orcs around town, and you've not really paid a lot of attention to any of them individually, except obviously Zed, Nalk, and Andalgrim. Oh, and Burrs. But that's about it.
Sorry, I think Robartus is kind of a bit stuck for conversation because it's been so long since he's actually hosted properly. No, I'll tell you what we can do. While we're having a chat, should we go and grab a bite to eat together from the market?
Not a bad idea. If I see him, I'll point him out to you.
That's it. Most grateful of you, sir.
Okay, the two of you head out to the market.
Yeah, he's left a heavy load essentially. A load I knew I was going to have to bear, but well, much like Zed, once you're in a tribe, you can never get away from the tribe, and I think I'm not going to lead them. Not a chance, but I do have to bring them somewhere.
Oh,
Because it's in the tribes of Gutluck, whoever is in charge, they essentially have a harem. I think you would like it very much. They have to be able to be in charge of all these sons and daughters and wives and everyone else in between, and keep everyone safe and commanded and looked after and maintain everything. So when my younger brother decided that he was going to take over, well, I knew straight away that he's an idiot. He can't lead. So he beat my father and took this burden, and yeah, things went to hell very quickly apparently. But now my father's stepping back in, but he can't lead them because once you have been leader and been defeated, you can't take that far back. You can't do it again. So the only way is to do something new. I'm not going to take that up. I've got a family on the way. Or the lead. So yeah, fun times.
You've certainly got a very good head screwed onto your shoulders there, my friend. For me, I have no plan still. I'm just still go along with this river, as I mentioned before, just seeing where the raft, ship, whatever takes me somewhere. Maybe something will solidify, seeing how things go after dealing with the Stolt, but who knows. But whatever happens to you, Celadine, Zed, well, everyone, you're all my family to me. I'm always there for you, so you're there for me. So, as far as I see it, this adventure's not going to end, not for a very long time yet.
Not for many years.
I
And
drink to
even
that.
then, I sort of see you like the traveler himself.
It's an interesting thought, considering once being Bard, I could still go places and tell stories and...
Yeah, you're like a never-ending story. You're almost like, it's almost like by having taken you as part of our friendship group and coming with us everywhere, well, who better to document it all?
It's a fair point. In fact, I really need to start documenting more. I mean, I've been so lax in my letter writing, especially to my parents, so there are going to be some memories I might end up missing if I don't write them down at some point, so... Maybe once all of this is done, and once things settle down a little bit, I'll probably start writing a little bit more. Songs, journal entries, just everything. Start getting a memory sort of book, possibly. Start collecting things, who knows. Thanks, Nola. I just sort of give him a little punch.
You two have a fantastic time at the market, going around. Narlock, you don't wind up seeing your father, but the two of you do wind up hanging around the Tweaker gnome.
Do we end up getting incredibly drunk?
If you want to.
Alcohol's not yet.
I wouldn't get drunk before that tweaker gnome talks to you because he
So,
might cut things off you and make them into things.
having a look at the Tweaker gnomes, who I do just call Tweaker to be honest at this point, you see black powder propelled lead horses that function by pouring black powder in and have small fuses attached made of sandpaper, so those explosions happen and that moves the legs. A heavy set of heavy lead animals that are actually whistles that make the animals sound. They do have sharp edges though. There is a large thing in the back that he occasionally cranks to wind it up. It looks like just a giant table thing, but when he cranks it, it starts dropping ball bearings, creating a musical medley. That said, if you do it incorrectly, you'll probably break a hand. And the last thing he has is
Also, there is the box of mysteries.
And there's just like a slightly damp cardboard box.
What's in the mystery box?
I love it.
Silver and gold. Get whatever's inside.
And the Nick.
Why not?
Like a wet cardboard box. Right, 1 silver. You reach your hand in. Can you give me a dex check?
Oh, there's something dangerous in there.
Tweaker, of course it is.
Are these children's toys?
The toys.
Okay.
15.
15. Okay. You take 4 points of damage as you reach your hand in and something stabs, and as you pull your hand out, you have a spring stabbed into your hand.
Ah! You got one of the other 1,000. It's all springs.
A box of mystery.
Is mystery before you go inside. Afterwards, you know, is pointy and bouncy.
Hey, trap ideas sound a lot.
Just turn my hand to just twist it out of my hand. Ow!
Yeah.
Welcome.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is you two. Oh, Nick's just left.
I'm gonna take an extra 2 points of damage on purpose, only because Narlock in anger after this has happened throws it against the wall and it bounces back into
Same spot.
No,
in the head, so he's not got in the head. Just,
oh.
All right, we will come back to Zed when Nick comes back. Otherwise, he's back.
Oh, there he is.
Sorry about that.
Do the girls' night.
That's fine.
Yep. All right, Zed. What does Zed do over the 23rd and 24th? There's nothing planned. Is there anyone you want to see? Anything you want to do?
On the 23rd, he's going to spend a bit of time in the temple with the paladins and the rangers and the Fenrir Sulphur. He's going to get around showing Gestalt his work on the texts, just to get her approval and all of that.
Yeah.
On the 20th, I think that'll take most of that day. On the 24th, he's going to let Tibbles actually just go out and hunt for himself for a bit. He hasn't actually done that in a long time. Well, he's just going to wander the market himself, help out a bit here and there where it's needed. Just spend time relaxing.
Just being the local priest.
Yeah, let's say partly being the local priest, partly just
Enjoying.
just a bit enjoying himself.
Okay.
Yeah, just sit down for a smoke with some of the guys as well.
Yeah, you have a really lovely time. You wind up sharing stories of the front line. You don't really share front stories. You wind up sharing stories of like your own adventure, and the Rangers and the Paladins tell stories of what it's been like on the front line. A lot of them want to like see the sword because that's like, wow, that's amazing. You actually got it.
Yeah.
One of the Paladins who you remember from your time at the old temple before it was returned to nature even actually mentions, I really didn't think you had it in you. I'm really impressed. Well done. And that's just kind of it. Something you do notice on the 23rd is you send Tibbles out to hunt, and within about an hour you find him in the kennels, having not gone anywhere.
Is he? Oh. I go and check on him, see if he's all right.
Give me an animal handling or an insight check, your choice.
Probably going to be an insight check because I've got nothing on my animal handling.
That's fair enough. It's still a wisdom check, but if you've got something in insight, probably a better choice.
Oh my god.
Natural 20, oh my god.
That's my 4th one tonight.
That is amazing.
Wow.
You get the impression of Tibbles that he started out going for a hunt, and then he seemed to get uncomfortable, so he came back. He didn't want to be too far away from you. But he is enjoying his time relaxing away he has learnt to now by basically just being near an open fire and resting.
Oh, he's gone for his creature comforts.
You've domesticated him.
I got a domesticated wolf.
He didn't like being too far away from you is the main thing, though.
It's been ever since the whole...
Yeah,
the whole dragon
he died. Since the son of Grover.
So, I say, just let it... He can just watch over the new pups then and all of that, because I'm guessing there is...
Oh yeah, there's loads. This is where Fosco actually got Celadin's puppy from.
Oh!
He's a husky.
So they have like half-breed dogs and wolves, some war dogs, similar animals to that.
All right. Okay, no, it's good that he's probably spending some time with some dogs and wolves that aren't 20, sorry, Celadin.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Honestly, you just have 2 really nice, restful days, kind of just reminding yourself who your people are. Like, it's nice traveling with your friends, but this is what set you on this quest. These are the people these are your first community, as it were.
Yeah. So, well, if anything, they were the family for the year that he wasn't with theirs.
Exactly. I'm just going to go toilet real quick, and then we'll do Celadin's bit with the girls' night in.
Okay.
And
I have to ask though, is this 23rd and 24th? Is this like the Christmas Eve?
No, so it's like a winter season rather than it is one singular day. So like there's gift giving on the first day, and then there's lots of events through a winter season, rather than just being one special day. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
I love Wintermas.
Hooray for Wintermas.
Hooray! I want another one. After this one.
The Night of the Winter Veil. Oh, I'm loving this.
It was the night before Wintermas.
Just so we're all aware, I think the next set event, by the way, is Lana's pub crawl.
Hey! Let's go get wrecked, literally, physically, and pissed.
I'm not healing anyone if they die.
Okay.
That's my job.
Yep. Time to bring out the new armor.
Oh no, we know what to do. Basically, go to if everyone dies on the pub crawl, just go the next day, fill up a tankard full of really special hot sauce, and tell them it's a hangover cure.
That's genius.
Saw the fire. What's the hell's run again?
Hell.
I've seen the fires of hell. Oh wait, that's not hot sauce.
So on the 26th, presumably, it's just going to be a massive walk around town and get the drunks out of the trees.
Probably.
With sticks.
Oh, meant to say, just while we have a short break, you know I said about those 6 one-shots I was going to run after Travels of Leyspark where you guys could try out a few different characters?
Yeah.
Glyn's going to join us for one of them when you guys are down. We're going to have basically what I'm calling my apology for the Fago incident.
Right, the Fago incident.
You remember those drinks I gave everyone?
Horrible drinks.
Yes.
Was Glyn wasn't here for that, wasn't there for that?
He was here for a different one.
He did 2 rounds of it. Me and Dudley had to be involved in both.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
Yes. But basically, so he's going to join us for what I'm referring to as my apology for that. And Emma might join us as well. And if both of them come down, they'll join us for one of the one-shots. So a 6-party one-shot could be fun.
Nice.
Awesome.
After everyone has tasted everything that I've put in the cellar over the last year for Jenny. Including Jenny, of course.
Yes, because by then baby will be here and I'll be allowed to have a drink again.
Yes, all the very fancy rums, whiskies, and other drinks.
So one of my dissertation proposals handed in all of that. Doing the dissertation itself isn't difficult, if I recall. So I'll be free for whenever weekends.
Awesome. And the other one, and I think you'll enjoy this, for one of the one-shots I'm going to run, MiiBee's going to join us.
Who?
The artist who did the artwork for your characters.
Oh, wonderful!
She's going to join us for one of the one-shots if you guys are okay with that.
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I can never remember. Is she? I know she's living in.
She's living in Scandinavia now.
Scandinavia. Is she American?
Oh no, she's English.
English. Oh, where had I got the idea? I've mixed her up with one of the other artist brands. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry,
You're thinking
MiiBee,
Robin.
if you watch. Yeah, I'm sorry, MiiBee, if you watch this. I got you muddled up with someone else.
Oh, Cal, is there a place in the market that sells tobacco?
Kelly?
Oh, very nice. Sorry, what was that, Nick? I was just reading your message.
Yeah, is there a place in the market that sells tobacco? I mean, sometimes there might be a festive blend.
Not here. So, tobacco doesn't really grow that well in this kind of region. There are some places you can get it, but it tends to be more like a personal supply. But when you go out for that evening, how much do you want me to say and how much you want to do in private?
I was gonna don't mention names.
Okay, I'm just going to send you a message, yeah?
Yeah, might be easier.
I will say, do you remember when you guys came down and I was showing you my tobaccos that I've got?
Yes.
Did you have a smell of any of them?
Yes, you did let us.
I don't think I did. I think I came down after you guys, didn't I? So
There was that sweet one you let me smell. It was almost like like minced fruit with a strong tobacco smell to it.
Yeah, the Spirit of Scotland. That's quite nice. But this tobacco you wind up finding with the person you go out and have a drink and a smoke with and just have a nice evening just relaxing in the market. They have a different one that I have that's quite a heavy, quite strong one, but very, very nice. Sorry, I was going to relate it. Chris, did you smell the black pig?
I think so.
That's the one that comes in like the sausage almost.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah. So if you can somehow describe that smell to Nick, you'll understand what I'm talking about. Do I grab my tweet?
There's a bag of snacks there if you just want something quick.
Yeah, I might just have like a bowl of.
I think it's alright. I'll give it a whiff next time we're up.
It does smell really nice, that one. It's quite
Yeah.
It smells a bit like Dockland, but nice Dockland, if that makes sense. Like ocean and
Yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah.
Yeah.
One thing to say as well. When I come up next, hopefully at one point, it'll be time to do Castle Ravenloft. I want to do that in person if possible.
Yay!
I'm in for that.
Yay!
Yeah. Also, Jenny, I've managed to find a way to input your race into the system.
Thank you.
Yeah. That is, I need to know what you want to play for. I've been going through our past messages and I haven't found anything from you since you told me about Dunbill's backstory. But
Okay.
I don't know anything about what you're planning for the next one. But apparently you've written a backstory up with Cal.
Yeah, so our characters know each other before the start of the campaign.
Yeah, I'll definitely fill you in on stuff as soon as I can.
Yeah.
Message.
And obviously with Cal, I'm going to need to probably sit down for an hour or so one free evening, and we'll discuss through all of your.
I will get the main thing I need approval from you off and then we can sort out everything afterwards.
Yeah, because I've just about set the story now, so...
Right.
10-page dossier.
That is the weapons.
Got 10
Right.
pages worth of weapons as he's put together.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, as I previously stated, you should have just let me have guns.
But there's the other thing, though, which you may not have guns, but there's the other thing.
Oh,
you
I've
can
already told him. He already knows about that.
have. Yeah.
The bike.
Yeah, the motorbike that he's going to work on.
Yeah. Well, so I'll put my own little dossier together based upon where on the backstory that you send me, so I know exactly what you'll know about the world and what you won't know about the world.
Absolutely.
I'll send you. Go on.
Cal, I need to ask, when is the snowball fight again?
The snowball fight is on the 3rd of the first month, the 3rd of Hammer.
Good.
We're currently on 24th heading to 25th.
Yeah, we're going into the 25th, which is the Blue Vein and Blackened Hunters Piss Up and Punch Up.
Night of getting wrecked.
Oh, and also on the evening of the 24th, there is the girls' night.
Oh, right, yes, the girls' night.
Right, I'm just going to ping Nick a very quick message, and then we'll do that.
Okay, then.
Yep.
Okay. Nick, I will send you as well a properly put together backstory for my character for that for your next campaign. I've not got anything properly written up yet, but I will ping it to you as soon as.
Okay, well, if you send me the bare bones, I'll be able to send you something to say that you might be able to adapt, and rather than writing something detailed that you may have to retcon.
Okay, that's fine. Honestly, I've not got anywhere near. I think mine's 2 paragraphs, if that, and it's probably closer to 1.
Yep, okay.
And I'm quite happy to adapt parts of it, so.
Okay. All right. Yeah. From what you've sent me, Cal, you'll have information on Jenny's race based upon your backstory.
That makes sense. Ranger raised by I mean, he's not secret about his dad being a wizard, so.
No, it's more to the fact where you will have started off.
Cool. I like this already. And you're happy with that, yeah?
Yes, I'm happy. This is
Yeah.
in a magical world, everything is everything.
Cool. All the features for that Ranger subsection is in Van Richten's Guide to Ravenloft.
Yeah. So if you just name the book, I've got the book.
Yeah, I know you do. Just, I'm catching up, just.
Say you've got to have Strixhaven now. Strixhaven's a brilliant book.
I am annoyed they didn't include the subclasses though.
I think it's because of the way that they had to put so much into the adventure. If you actually read it, it gives you much more options. It's not the subclasses, but it gives you what the graduates can have.
Ah, okay, now that's clever. Okay, so back in the game.
Yeah.
Around 4 p.m. sunset, Eldod and Andalgrim start to leave. Andalgrim mentions he's going to stay at the lodge tonight. He's got a few things he wants to organise with a couple of competitions he is joining in. Don't go in his room.
We weren't going to anyway. It smells of boy in there. And drying meat for some reason.
I'm drying meat.
In your bedroom.
Yes, I don't use it very often.
Oh, inquiry there. Ever since this old room burned down, how long has he had to actually replace the meat, and how fresh is it?
About 10 days.
Do you know how quick a teenage boy can stink up their bedroom?
We were all teenage boys once, we know.
In all general, oh no, I'm not even. No, that's not a brag. That's a very bad thing.
If your room smelt nice, well, a few things make sense. What? Not even the gay thing. He's very OCD. You have a gorgeous house. It's always clean.
Have you seen our living room?
I can see this bit. It looks nice.
That's good, down to good camera positioning.
Yeah, I'll tell you, this room's a fucking mess.
Just clean the bit that's on screen. Clean the bit on screen. It's
To be
fine.
fair, I do that.
Yeah.
That looks great.
Don't worry, when you come, it will be. He knows what I'm like. When I know guests are coming, I turn into Cleanzilla.
Nice.
So have we ever judged anybody on the state of their house, for goodness sake? If we did, we're opening ourselves up for a lot of criticism.
Eldod leaves, not quite deciding where he's going to stay that night. He can't decide between Gloria, and then she's having a party, Clive, but he has the tavern and they'll be drunk, they'll be drinking there, and it'll be loud, and he'll read. He considers it Fandes, then remembers that means he has to spend time with it Fandes. Makes decision he's going to hang out with Traveller, see where he is. It's been a while.
Not like he's forbidden from coming home.
Well, it's a girls' night. You should all have your fun in girly things that I didn't allow you, apparently.
It's not you didn't allow, you just, you know.
There are more priorities than makeup. Like books. And Bible.
Well, yeah, but...
But have fun with your girly night with your dad. You still killed a dog. But he just walks out. I will get the cocktails ready. And he wheels himself with Lana kind of pushing him a little bit. So everything's ready. Guests start arriving. Bella and Nero arrive together. Both with like little over the sling bags with like pajamas, snacks, drinks. Sargoria winds up coming with Euralaya because Euralaya's never actually been here.
Oh yeah?
Euralaya actually probably introduces her. Hello, thank you for inviting me.
That's all right. So Gloria says you're in the book club, right?
Yes, we knew each other back in Dale.
You ran the bookshop in Dale, no?
No, she ran the bookshop.
No,
I ran the herbalism shop.
The herbalism, that's right.
I think I saw you and your friends pop your head in, but nothing interested you inside. You may have visited my parents' kitchen.
We might have, yeah. Oh, wait, was it on the market?
It was.
It wasn't the really bad one, was it?
Well, there was only one kitchen. Unless you're talking about the really bad place that got raided and shut down. No, we had nothing to do with that.
Oh, okay.
No, they ran the kitchen where proprietors and people brought their own meat.
Oh, that place.
And we didn't ask questions. You do see as she smiles, she's got like scars that run up both sides of her face that make the smile rise all the way to her cheekbones.
Okay, don't comment on that. Don't comment on that.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Well.
But she comes in. She's got lots of things. She's got lots of books. She's got crystal jars full of very interesting liquids. Oh, these are drinks.
Oh,
I
okay.
brought the tasting samples rather than whole bottles.
Oh, okay. Yay.
Sargoria kind of gets herself, but she's a bit weird, but you'll like her. A bit more into the alchemy than the books, but she likes the books.
I'm sure I like it. How can I ask what?
She's. Do you know who your auntie is? Give me a history check.
Do I have history? I
Well,
might
intelligence.
actually.
Book learning.
Oh, good. Thank you.
Disadvantage.
No, I have no idea. That's Where's my book learning there? That's a 4, so that would have been a 6 altogether.
Sounds a bit draconic.
It sounds maybe like draconic. Is she a bit like with White Band?
Let's go with that.
Okay.
Andrew clearly wants to end that conversation.
Okay.
More like Crilly, but close enough.
You're being really weird about race stuff.
It's a weird race.
Oh, okay. What weirder than
She's a MAGA, isn't she?
Maybe.
We're friends. I can make this joke.
Yeah, mentioning that she's asking about the horns. As cocktails are brought out, you have all started braiding each other's hair, those of you that have longer hair.
Had to go on Lana's, didn't work.
Lana has wound up like little tiny braids poking out in little places. It's like little and tiny. It's like, I'm not sure I like this, but the drinks are good. That's because I put a lot of rum in yours. Put more rum in.
Rum punch.
Just give her rum.
Yeah, just give her rum. Rum. About 7, 8 o'clock at night, there's a knock at the door.
I'll go.
Okay. And standing on the front step with a team of about 7 or 8 people behind her is Tilly. It's like, I heard there's a girls' night. I invited myself.
Evidently.
And she comes in, and the people come in with platters of food that have clearly been produced from the Dragon's Roost and been brought over. I paid a lot of money that doesn't belong to me.
All right, well, I suppose at least the food's good and Daddy didn't have to cook it for a change.
Yeah, it's all right.
This when Eldon comes out of a large plate of appetizers.
Bosco.
Bosco, sorry.
Yeah. No, he's just been doing cocktails all night.
Okay. She wasn't invited, but fine.
She found out.
I just mouthed the word sorry over her shoulder.
Bella just kind of like uses the chance to like scoot closer to Sargoria. Just like you see like glaring eyes in the back of Sargoria's head. That said, Sargoria used the opportunity to scoot closer to Bella. And turns out Sargoria's not good at picking up on that Bella isn't sure about Sargoria. Sargoria thinks this is flirting.
Oh dear.
That said, Nero winds up saying a few words in Undercommon, to which Tilly responds, and he's like, you kind of get the impression that everything's fine.
Okay, that's fine then.
Eurelia and Lana start discussing all sorts of things to do with alcohol. It sounds like Eurelia is a bit of a connoisseur, whereas Lana is well travelled and a drunk. Up in the land.
Oh, we were just going to do nails, but okay.
Yep, as soon as the men have left and you've all had food, nails begin.
We can do it really quick and just do change colour.
Yeah, you do that to you, and then Tilly just goes, that's no fun. Decast. And that pulls out like a makeup box that's the size of your spell component bag.
I'm kind of surprised Tilly didn't just snap her fingers and then suddenly all the waiters start doing stripper dances.
I said it's Tilly, not Saliva. And yeah, all of you want to having a really lovely time. You all fall asleep listening to Tilly and Fosco play music together, which is really nice. Lana winds up joining in. She's got like a mouth harmonica, which she plays. So it's kind of weird because you've got like Tilly playing a hand harp that she's brought, and you've got Fosco playing a lute, which is normal for him, and then you've got this kind of noise going on in the background. So it's like really nice minstrel medieval mixed with like Texan, you got a pretty mouth, boy style.
It's Clive going, I hear the sound of my people.
But yeah, you all have a really lovely night. You all wind up reading excerpts from books that you like, because everyone here likes books to a point. You kind of have to like gesture maybe Lana not do the bit, because you see she pulls out the eulogy of Sebastian Belmont. Like, maybe not.
I'll hand her a copy of Saliva's Confessions of a Shameless Prosy instead.
Oh my!
I know, right?
I didn't know someone could hang upside down like that.
No, it's right.
Yeah. But genuinely lovely night is had.
Is it going to be like that night that we all got together and started reading Sex, Life and Marriage?
Yeah. Oh, I love that book.
All in the different voices.
Oh, God.
The 25th rolls around. And now is the day of the Blue Vein and Blackheart Hunters pub crawl. Now remember, there are only actually 4 pubs in Torgaval. So there's got to be a lot of drinking done in every place, and they're starting at 12 noon.
Well, the fact is, we're crawling to the pubs because of all the fighting.
Oh, the fighting happens at midnight by the big tree.
Okay.
Narlock is getting up first thing in the morning to go and do some shopping. He has some bits to get.
Okay. What are you getting?
He's going to go to the Tinkers.
Yep. Tweaker's there. Looks like he hasn't left. Just, hi!
Tweaker, I need a few things from you, and I think you would understand exactly the kind of thing I'm going to make.
Crunch as he just cracks his knuckles. Try me.
I need a big, giant, sturdy pipe that I can hold on to.
Done. The pipe was easy. You got that from under the table.
Perfect. Do you have a sparker?
Now looks underneath his desk, underneath his table, and pulls out 3 different sizes. Which type? That one when it works on water. That one needs fire. That one you snap it together and it works.
I take them on the snaps together and it works, and I just
Okay,
squeeze
so it's like
everything.
Have you ever seen those flint and tinders where you snap them together and it makes the spark?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's that.
Right, so it's not the ones you would use for like the propane torch kind of.
No, yeah, you'd use that.
Yeah,
It's basically
that's
just a
what,
flint and tinder.
that's what I'm using, one of those, right? And the last thing I need is gunpowder.
Bump, 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 bump. There's like 10 just powder kegs ready to go. How much?
I take them all.
That'll set you back 1,000 gold.
Okay, that's fine. That's out of my account. You know what I'm doing? I actually assemble it and show him. I take it outside, right?
Oh, you're outside already.
Right. I tilt the thing up, right?
Yep.
Pour some gunpowder down to the bottom of it.
Yeah.
Compact the thing with snow, and I go, watch this, and I hold it up and spark it.
Just snowball firework, basically.
Yeah. What's that going to be like in the snowball thing?
Oh.
You basically have a snowball pipe gun.
Yep.
I like it.
Nice.
That will function in the same way as a blunderbuss. So spread cover.
Jeez.
Right. Yeah, you have that. I like this already. I actually thought you were going to make fireworks.
No, if we're entering contests, we're entering to win, damn it.
Apparently. All right. What about the rest of you? You obviously wake up surrounded by
Ridiculously
Fear
pretty girls.
Bellanera, Tilly, Salgoria, Lana, Urilia, and Bosco. So 7 other people.
Mhm.
Only 2 of which are related to.
Yeah, this seems perfectly normal.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm one of Romato's dreams.
Oh.
Fine. Bosco is on his way out with chicken and cheese grilled toasties for
Oh,
everyone,
yay.
which just rouses everyone from the sleep, except for Lana, who's still out unconscious. By the end of the night, Bosco just handed her a bottle of rum. And when you have a look at it, it's cooking rum. She's like suckling it like a baby on a bottle.
Should we drag her back to her room or?
They all kind of look at each other. And it's clear consensus, not one of you is strong enough.
Okay, I'll just put a blanket over her then.
That seems appropriate, love.
Proper blanket over the top of her head as well, because if the shop opens today, customers are going to be stepping over that.
Yeah, as soon as that goes over, you say, "No, Grandpa, I don't want to go to church today."
Oh dear. She better wake up. She's got that pub crawl tonight.
Got it. Yep. Early morning coffee, cheese toasties, everything. Yeah, you had your you've got like acrylic nails on at the moment.
God.
Yeah, so like the kind your nan has.
Oh God. Okay, right. I'm definitely not having those for the rest of the day.
It looks like that's what Tilly did.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll keep them on at least until Tilly leaves, and then they are coming off. Because, yeah, that's not me.
Okay. But basically, that's your morning. You wind up just everyone wakes up, has food. Eventually, as people start to leave, that's when Lana wakes up and goes, "Oh no, I'm blind!"
No, you're under a blanket.
Oh, I can see. Fane's will. Glug, glug, glug. Bosco, I'm out of rum. It's like, you'll have plenty tonight. Oh shit, yeah, that's tonight.
Yeah, you got.
Are you joining us?
Um.
Come on, it'll be fun.
Okay, I guess. Do I
Great!
have to join in the fight? I'm quite squashy, and I can't hit very well.
I'll keep you safe.
Oh no.
Okay.
I got bullied into agreeing something again.
He just kind of looks and goes, "You know, this makes a lot of sense." Richter, Eldod, and Andelgrim wind up turning up around lunchtime. Andelgrim has come to collect Lana and goes, "You're coming. It's time to start the fight. Start the drinking, then the fighting." And Eldod and Fosco just look at her. I'm 18. I could have drunk by the time I was 14, and you two said no. I'm just saying, I'm gonna die before the rest of you, so I get to live faster. Just saying.
I better go with them and make sure that they don't die.
And I'll look at you. Richard goes, "Is that really? To be honest, I'm in no place to say anything. What I will say is, be safe." And he kind of pats you on the shoulder. Your armor class is increased by 2 for the day.
Okay.
Ooh.
Shield of Faith.
On his way out, Narlock will turn to Rachel to say, "I don't know, are you coming to this? Because
He's pregnant!
exactly then."
No, I kind of want to, but no. I wish I could. I like getting drunk. I miss getting drunk.
Okay, well, I show her, some things.
Is this the things you're asking me about?
Yes.
Okay, got you.
And I just say to her, "Don't worry, we'll make up for it in time."
I'm going to use those tonight, you realise.
I could.
No, I'm going to use them tonight.
What?
You've given
You're
me
coming to the fight, aren't you?
No, I'm not coming to the fight, but I'm going to do a thing, and I'm not going to tell you what it is.
I love you. I hate you, but I love you.
Ah, me too. And she just kind of pinches your cheek. Have fun. Don't come back too early. Or late. I'm not sure. Just come back tomorrow.
I thought Cal was talking out of character. Then. I didn't realize he was still playing.
No, it was all in character. Okay, Zed, are you joining for this?
Zed's going to come along to kind of be on standby in case everything goes. He's going to drink and all of that, but at the same time, he's going to be there to basically pick up anyone who literally loses an arm.
You're part of the first aid contingent. Gestult's going.
Patch the wounded.
I have only one question.
Okay, if he's going, she's probably dragging me with her.
Is Richter going?
No.
Is Brynval going?
Yes.
Any
Excellent.
is White Band coming as well?
No, but he is with the first aid contingent.
Okay.
Brynval isn't. Brynval's actually getting involved.
Mental note, to try and sneak away before the fight. If Brynval's in the fight and so am I, he will kill me dead. He hates me.
Okay, so who's in the first aid contingent?
Looks like you and a lot of kobolds.
And White Band.
And White Band is just kind of having a nap.
Celadine, in this kind of fight, weapons and magic are not used, so there will be no acid spitting, there will be no fireballs. There will be no swords. You might get hit with a chair, maybe a table. Definitely a tankard.
Okay.
Narlock, I'm planning on sneaking away the first chance I get. I don't hold my ale very well, and I don't take chairs to the head very well.
Neither do I, but I certainly go for it.
So the whole party is now at the big tree, which is where this is all starting and will finish. There is a small podium, and looking around yourselves, you see that it looks like it's been laid out for a banquet, like an outdoor banquet beneath the tree. Snow falling. It's actually genuinely quite pretty. Tables, chairs, empty bottles just across everywhere, metal tankards of all variety. And on the stage, you see Lana stumble up and just kind of face plant. It's like, sorry, I started drinking early.
Way.
Yeah, there's a cheer from like all 500 of the blackened hunters who are hanging out in the city. Then on comes King Brunhilde in her full heavy blue plate mithril. Sorry, I was drinking early too. From the blue veins, who are all in plate armor, because they never take that shit off. And finally, on steps Rugsmelg, who walks just like really, really like there's a slight stumble to his step, but it's like practiced and just very much a saunter as he walks up. And I've not stopped drinking ever. Hey! From the rest of the crowd. There's about 1,000 people total between humans, dwarves, orcs, every race you can imagine.
How big is a square?
As soon as he sees the blue veins, remembering the last time, Narlock just goes, yes!
Hey! And like 7 blue veins charge across. Narlock, you approach?
Yeah.
All right. As you run towards them, they run at you. They part around you and like go the other way, and they all grab Roberto and drag him into the blue vein contingent.
No.
One of us. One of us.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, Narlock! Narlock, yeah. I just point. It's like, bring Narlock, grab him!
Like 5 more just run off in the direction. It's like chainmail and plate, and Narlock gets tackled and dragged over as well.
As they lift me up, and I see Roberto, I just go, how about we start another thing early? Charge!
I'm with you on that one!
God, no.
Towards Roberto.
As you guys try and charge someone, you get stopped by the plate mail. It's like, no, drinking first. First speech, then drinking, then fighting.
Oh, yeah.
There's a process to this.
I was going to say, I know we're eager, but we have to conduct the
Curb
formalities.
yourself. Curb yourself.
Okay. Guys, all right, we'll put a pin in it, but yeah, let's pick this up where we left off.
Oh, yeah. They're all like rabid at the moment. Celadine, you're next to Andalgrim, who's like, do you really want to be here?
Obviously not.
Just stay for the drinking. We'll get you out.
It's okay, I've got plans. Honestly, don't worry about me. I've got plans.
God, not to worry about you. You're squishy.
I'm fine. I'm fine. I've saved the world like 3 times already.
No, you're still a little sister.
Big sister!
Zed's like, we're gonna need more healing potions.
There's like 7 kobolds all around you, just looking at us like, yeah, we're having a rough time today. It should be good. Okay. Through the middle of the crowd, you do see the giant black wings of Brynval come down to land. And as he lands, turning back into the human form, he's got this keg just over one shoulder. Absolutely huge. Like, we're talking like, it probably weighs about 10 tons. But, yeah.
As soon as he lands, I'm like, Brynval!
Tiny!
Yay!
I forgot your name, but I know you drink well.
I look forward to drinking with you, my friend.
Rugsmalg allows the crowd to chatter and then finally lets out a booming voice of, "Gentlemen and the occasional lady, may we enjoy this night of heavy drinking in the name of whichever god you wish. May you drink and punch with the force of the ocean. May you have a good evening and, oh, fuck it, to the pub!"
I think that's our cue. Charge!
Okay, so everyone partaking in the drinking, I need a constitution roll.
Okay.
That does include Celadine, at least for all 4 pubs. You can sneak away before the fight.
11.
Natural 20.
Okay, Narlock, you are already slightly wasted. The next roll you make will be a disadvantage. You're fine.
13.
13, just passed.
Narlock probably got started early too, but didn't mention it. Ah, fuck it! I had champagne on my Weetabix! I'm steaming!
No. Did you eat something before this? Because you're already a little bit lopsided.
Zed, are you taking part? Is Zed taking part in the drinking or not?
What are the rest of the first aid team doing?
They're having a few drinks, but it's not as many.
All right. Okay, let's take back to the drinking. Can you have a fancy to be doing it on the half pint?
Yeah, pretty much. It's basically small ales and short wines.
I was going to say, I'm assuming that the first aiders are like alternating drink and water.
To an extent, yeah.
Okay. I've got one left of those potions of cure disease. Give us.
You need poison
Yeah.
for alcohol.
Oh, I only have poisoning things. I don't have a cure poison.
Zed got an unnatural 20.
Actually, though.
Okay. Narlock is the only one starting to get wasted.
Wow, I'm guessing having kids lowers your resistance. My apologies, Jenny. Present company accepted.
We don't know yet.
We don't know yet, although weirdly when I had a half glass of champagne at New Year's, it tasted really foul to me, so I think I can taste alcohol in drinks now.
All right. To the next bar, you all march. You started at the Bee and Bumble, the tavern owned by the Bumblefoot family of the Halfling clan. Should be noted, old to guard.
Wearing the ring of Gax, I'm immune to disease and poison.
You can still get drunk though.
Okay. What about using the chalice of Helm?
It's
a healing potion. It's not an anti-venom.
No, look, it's a drinking day. Do you really want to be sober?
I don't want to be wasted at this point.
You're not wasted at the moment. You've just taken the hit.
Oh, okay.
You'll get wasted if you make the second one.
You're probably tipsy.
Yeah, basically, yeah. It's hit quite quick. Then you make your way to the Necrobane Black Spire for better drinks. Still good, still fine. Can everyone give me a roll? Narlock at disadvantage.
This is going to determine why.
Okay, that's much better. 19.
19. You return to a semblance of sobriety. Kind of going through drunk and coming out the other side, but yeah, you're doing it.
16.
Pass.
19.
Pass.
16.
Pass. Okay, everyone passes. Narlock, you are still definitely the most drunk of the party, but it's kind of clicked in and you got your second wind. You think you're doing okay.
Got some pork rinds. Going hard through this.
Have some chips.
Chips. Okay, heading from the Necrobane, you make your direction to the most expensive tavern in town, the Dragon's Roost.
With the big lady.
Yes,
Big
Ellie.
glass. Ellie.
Yep. Everyone give me your rolls. Everyone at base. What's up?
During this time, I get the jar of hot sauce out.
Okay.
And I start passing it around to everyone, including the blue veins. I'm
Oh.
like, you've got to try this! Narlock,
I rolled 21, so what's happening to me?
You're doing okay. You've come through the drunkenness quite nicely. Few of the blue veins start registering like, holy shit, my mouth's on fire! Get me some ale! Didn't help! More ale! They are wasted.
I will pass along the hot sauce. I'll just pretend to sip and pass it immediately to whoever's next to me.
Handle. Who fails? He thinks, oh, thanks, Sally. Oh, fuck!
It was Roberto's fault.
Mind you, I rolled a 11, so I'm just like, fuck!
Yeah, you burn your own mouth. Does anyone else in the party have some of the hot sauce?
Yeah, I'll have some.
Not me. I only rolled a 9.
9. Zed is now through that barrier. He is drunk.
Hey!
He'll be at disadvantage.
I rolled an 18 on drinking.
You're doing fine. You are holding more than your weight.
Yeah, I'm doing okay, actually.
This is literally like that scene in Lord of the Rings where Legolas and Gimli are having a drinking contest. You're like, something feels tingly. And Zed's like, ah! Yeah. You're getting a bit leery.
I don't feel bad. I feel a lot more confident, but I feel fine. This is weird. Is this what people with self-esteem feel like?
I think I'm starting to get there a little bit.
Narlock, what did you roll for the hot sauce?
Let's see. So that's Constitution again.
Yeah, at disadvantage.
Okay. That's a good first roll. That was an even better second roll, so that was 21.
You got a 19 and an at 20.
Oh, okay. You just passed. This time you can taste the flavor. There's like pineapple and lots of very heavy citrus fruits. It's actually genuinely quite nice before the pain kicks in. But
He takes one, tastes the flavor, goes, do you want this? Actually quite good. Dips a few chips in and eats a good bit of it, and then goes, that's actually quite.
Yeah.
It's a bit hot, isn't it?
Anyone who had the hot sauce, give me another Constitution roll for drinking.
15.
22.
Narlock, you are definitely now drunk again. You kind of come through that layer. You're like going drunk, sober. What the hog is going on? And finally, to the cheap pub, to Saliva's pub, the guest house. It's the cheapest pub in town.
God.
Everyone give me your Constitution checks for the final pub as the clocks chime 11 o'clock for the last drinks of the night.
19,
Narlock and Zed at disadvantage.
Already done it. 13.
19 and 16, so 16.
Fail.
I failed 7.
18!
Fail.
What?
Oh.
Oh,
The
no, I'm
DC
drunk.
went up throughout. The alcohol finally hit Sally's like, oh. You feel fucking great, but it's that kind of like, oh shit, might I throw up or might I say something clever?
And that is my cue to do my plan, my secret plan.
Okay, what is Seladine's secret plan to get away as everyone starts making their way to the tree for the fight?
First of all, I shall cast peekaboo, not invisibility on myself.
Give me a intelligence check to see if you cast the right spell.
That would be a 19.
You cast the right spell.
Great. And then invisible.
You're invisible.
I will stagger my way over to White Band, my boyfriend, who is with these kobolds.
Yep. He appears to be drinking as well, but is not drunk.
And I'm still visible.
Invisible.
I will poke him in the side to get his attention. Hey, I'm down here, but you can't see me. Shh. I'm invisible.
Just got a look on his face of like, you're invisible.
That's right, yes. That's really good.
Okay.
I'm drunk and I don't want to be in the fight because I will die.
Don't want that.
No. So, because you like me lots, you have to get me out of here without letting me get beat up. Or beat all of them up. That's okay as well.
Looks at the fire and goes, let's get you out of here. And Brynval starts stomping away. Sorry, White Man starts stomping away.
Did he just go, oh, no. Ah.
Just kind of like he uses his wings to work out where she is, and starts like, it's drunk girl at the party, sort of like moving her along. Dudley, I know you want to say something as Rivalto.
Because we're at Saliva's bar,
Yeah.
I was actually going to say, are there any particularly nice young ladies there that might be potentially?
Give me a perception check at disadvantage. You are wasted.
I'm just like,
I don't even want to know what he says to me.
Oh no, Darlock's already got that one. This goes up to Saliva. Hey, priest, he's. So if you want to get in good, the going's good, my friend.
I got 19.
19.
Not sure Darlock is going to burn in the literal fire.
Hold on, guys. What happened there, guys?
So there's a lot of things going on at once. So you wind up seeing some very attractive young ladies. Narlock, you have basically just thrown Saliva at a drunk Zed. Is that correct?
Oh!
Is that about right?
Yep.
Okay. What did you say, Zed? I heard hellfire.
Yeah, no, sorry, that was out of character. I said that Narlock is literally going to burn in the literal fires of hell.
Oh, almost definitely, but that's besides the point. Saliva does start flirting with you, and the eloquence may be working. You may make a wisdom check. Wisdom check. You wouldn't normally go for this, but it's just a wisdom check, not disadvantage.
Oh, thank you, Christ. 23.
Yeah, you keep your semblance. The conversation continues. You don't go with Saliva to the back room like he's suggesting and use any honey.
You got the photo. Wasn't that enough?
No, it just made things more interesting. Zed, could you give me an intelligence check?
Intelligence? Oh, Lord.
Base, just a base.
That's my character too.
I love that he always does.
+1. 4.
You remember hearing some rumors around town about Saliva, but at the moment you can't really recall any of them.
Rumors?
Yeah, just, you know there are rumors bouncing around about Saliva at the moment, but you can't remember what at the moment. That's about it?
Yeah.
Okay. To the tree for the fight. Okay.
Just stagger out.
This is basically a horde fight. Anyone who's... Zed, are you actually partaking in the fight?
No. If he gets the chance, he's going to join the team. He's going to neutralize poison on himself.
Yeah, fuck it. You go over to the first aid team with all the kobolds. You see that White Band's not here anymore.
Where did he go?
Ah, he left. Wings out wide, talking to himself. Maybe he got drunk. Guys, boss got drunk. Boss got drunk.
Hey!
I will just note if Celadine has gone like the drunk girl at the party, if White Band's walking her home or something, she was fully snuggling into his side the whole time.
You just gotta feel that, and eventually the invisibility wears off.
Oh yeah, it's...
I thought the invisibility wears off if you take damage.
Yeah, she's not taking damage.
I can decast it, and honestly, I'm probably not
Oh, it has a lasting
concentrating.
time.
So I think
Does
it's
it count if you fall flat on your face? Doesn't that cause damage?
Yeah, but that doesn't happen because she's holding on to White Band. She only got drunk right at the end, so I'm not going to make checks for that.
Fair enough.
This is like she's just gone over the edge. It just took fucking forever, apparently. Yeah. He actually winds up walking you home and delivering you to Eldor and Bosco. Safe and sound?
It's okay. I was not in the fight.
She wasn't. Right, thanks. Fuck off.
But be nice, White Band. Walk me home. Be nice. Or I electrocute you.
He just kind of looks at you and then just says nothing and walks away.
I can
Wow,
do
that
that. I'm
is
a
nice for him.
powerful wizard.
And you're going to bed. And he casts sleep on you.
Hang on, he can't. I'm a half elf.
You would normally have an advantage as Fey Ancestry, so you roll at base because you're wasted.
That's a 16 on the dice. I don't know how I work.
You fail. You are out and get floated to bed. In the morning, you will wake up and find White Band asleep on your lawn.
Aww.
The fight. So the two participants in this, give me 6d20 rolls. Any that are above 15, you deal damage. Any below 15, you suffer damage.
Okay. I have fallen. Oh shit.
2 damage.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
3 damage.
I take damage. I take damage. I take damage. And I take damage. Oh dear.
Oh,
Twice.
bugger.
Twice I hit.
3 damage, 2 hit.
It was 6 dice.
Oh, 6.
Yeah.
I get hit 4 times.
Okay, 3 and 3.
3 and 3, 4 and 2.
Yep.
All right.
Uh-oh. It's because I'm being flung about all the time again.
You're being used as a projectile.
Yeah, catch this! Whee!
Narlock, you wind up taking 52 points of damage across the whole fight.
Oh, that's not so bad.
I'm gonna have to use my calculator because HP is high.
Roberto, you take 170 damage across the whole fight.
Kick the halfling! Kick the halfling!
Yeah. Basically, what winds up happening is Narlock gets dragged into the Blackened Hunters contingent until like multiple orcs start arriving, just kind of charging in. And you just kind of look around, and in your drunken haze, that's a symbol you recognize. Loads of these have the symbol of the Gatlock Cur tattooed on their arm. So these are your old tribe members. And they are wasted as you are.
I just look at one of them. Yes! You're here!
Yeah, we are!
And it's full-on football hooligan orcs just smashing into Blackened Hunter pirates while dwarves climb up the tree and jump down. Meanwhile, you've got humans grabbing the tables that were laid out earlier that you now realise, oh, this wasn't for a banquet. These are weapons.
Yeah, give it the chair!
Roberto, you wind up getting thrown up into the air by a dwarf while a human smacks you like that with a table, and you just into the audience and just you wind up getting bounced around with every other halfling and gnome that got involved like beach balls. That's why you wind up taking so much damage. The
You see when he
dwarves.
lands?
Hmm?
Whenever he lands, Narlock sees him and goes, "That's my friend, let's get him!" And about 8 other orcs start.
Oh
Like
shit!
20 orcs trample you at one point, with enough time for Narlock to come up behind, grab you by the legs, and throw you back into the air.
Thanks, buddy!
Don't mention it!
Around 2 o'clock in the morning, when the fight needs to start clearing up, the blue veins start lined up as a single, like, plate armored unit and just charge sweep side to side, knocking everyone to the floor before finally going, and sleep. And everyone who partakes in the fight, Zed, you just watched all this. It was fucking carnage. As it was like the worst kind of mosh pit.
Can I just ask?
Yeah.
Is that including the resistance that I get from the armor at
Yes.
the moment? Bloody hell. Fuck.
I've
Because
never
you're
been
also
so
not
glad
wearing armor at this. No one's wearing armor at this except for the blue veins.
I've never ever been so glad I didn't get involved.
But I've had my missing.
You actually want to die.
Actually, yeah, if it's something you can wear under that's like hidden, yeah, you can wear that. But yeah, you still take all that damage.
Yeah.
Because fucking you should got bounced around like a fucking beach ball.
Hell
You've
yeah.
seen those things at festivals, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was every halfling.
That's like being at a Rammstein gig.
Hell yeah.
You think reckon Saladin would have actually died?
Yes!
Probably.
I've
There
got
were a few
80
elves involved as well, but they didn't last long.
I've got 88 hit points. I'd be dead.
Narlock made a big mistake. during the fight.
Yeah.
Crawl there! Punches him, does nothing. Oh shit.
Boom! You are still quite small by the standards of your own tribe.
What's Brimbow in the fight?
Yeah.
Roll-
He got turned into
Roll
full
that?
dragon.
Roll that was there.
Oh, that's not fair. He went full dragon.
Yeah, he did. There's a black dragon sweeping its tail round the place.
So it was like, and then just...
What, even Brynbound was drunk?
Yeah, Brimble got wasted. You know that keg he brought? He drank that.
That was his keg.
That was 10 tons of ale.
Can me and Roberto both get a hit in on him? I have an idea.
Absolutely. When the two of you wind up waking up, you're basically there. It's like Roberto and Narlock fallen asleep on Brynval, who's now back in human form's chest.
I thought he was tiny.
Huh?
He's
I thought he was tiny in human form.
He's like 6 foot tall.
He's
Oh.
very thin, but
Yeah, he looks emaciated and like someone who's not had a lot of meals, but he's still like 6 foot tall.
Okay.
So smack Roberto. Get up. Get up.
Get up!
Don't wake us. Don't sleep a waking dragon.
Why is the bed talking?
Why is my blanket talking?
I pick up his head and lift him.
Is he face to face with him?
Yeah, that's basically what happens.
It's literally like,
Can everyone who obviously got wasted and didn't use cure poison, can everyone give me constitution checks?
Okay.
Narlock and Roberto at disadvantage. Zed, I do require 1 constitution check, but at advantage.
Oh, no. I fail. 7.
You're hungover as fuck.
Natural 20.
8. You are just as hungover as Roberto is.
18.
Oh, you're fine. Not even a headache. You just wake up with a bit of cotton mouth.
Yeah. Oh no.
Zed, you're fine.
Yeah.
To hit Brenval, Narlock would have said to Roberto, right, you gather some blue beans, I'll gather some forks, and we are going to fly kick him all at once.
I'll get the blue veins.
Yeah.
Zed and the kobolds, those that can use magic, are kind of spaced in a pattern in a circle around the bodies, and are just moving as one, just making various small healing enchantments that heal slow but don't heal long.
Yeah, that seems nice. Everyone wakes up around different times.
I'm dying.
Yeah.
If I'm feeling okay when I go downstairs, avoiding the eyes of my parents, I'm going to make a bacon sandwich and go outside to where White Man's sleeping on the lawn.
Hello.
Hi.
Oh, at least it wasn't the roof.
No.
I can't quite
That's
remember.
Andal.
I can't quite remember if I embarrassed myself a lot last night, but thank you for getting me home safe.
What's embarrassment?
Feeling like you did something stupid.
Nah, you just turned invisible.
Oh, okay.
Invisible.
Oh no. I made you a bacon sandwich.
Thank you. And yeah, I mean, he's big enough now that he does actually hold it looks like a normal-ish sandwich. He's still got frying pan-sized hands, but yeah.
Thank you for getting me home safe.
It's fine. Was happy to. Okay.
Yeah.
So, 2 of you are hungover as shit. 2 of you are fine. Who remembers what's happening on the 26th?
It's date night. Tilly asked us to bring the dates.
Oh yeah. Yeah, bring dates and pets. Oh, so actually, if I'm talking to White Band, Tilly's asked me to something tonight at the Black Heart Estate. You come with me
Of course.
as my date.
Oh. Yes, I think so.
Okay.
I have a date.
So do I.
Oh shit, I said that out loud. Zed, what are you doing?
Sorry, everything all right?
You okay?
Yeah. After Zed's well, finish doing his bit at the site. Gonna head back to the temple, get washed in chains, and then I don't know.
I'm going to come back to you.
Yeah, come back to me.
Okay. Narlock.
Narlock is going to slump into his house, beg Rachel to make him a bacon and sausage sandwich in exchange for cleaning the entire house and washing her clothes, and asking her if she will accompany him to this party.
Yes. And it looks like she'd already started cooking it before you even arrived. She sets down a sandwich, which is honey roasted bacon, chipolata sausages, and it's stacked about 3 inches thick. Oh, and dripping bread.
Ah!
I didn't deserve you. And he just munches away happily on this thing. Slowly, but he gets through it.
Dripping bread. Oh.
It cures hangovers.
It does. Does everyone know what dripping bread is?
It's evil.
I'm just trying to think, is it like bread and dripping? Or
It's bread that's been cooked in so much lard, it's still actively dripping.
okay.
It doesn't taste that good, but it definitely cures hangovers.
Oh, it tastes
And
good.
clogs your arteries.
Yeah.
Right, no, it might just be me who doesn't think it tastes good. I like fried bread though, so.
Oh,
When
right.
my grandad used to make it, he used to use, do you know the lard you can buy, like a butter packet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he would butter the bread both sides with that and then fry it.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
My mum's never been able to eat orange jelly ever since my grandma used to collect the dripping from beef and used to let it set on the side. And obviously, it sets orange.
Oh
Just a
no.
great big spoon of it, and yeah.
The Derby dripping sandwich is before you start loading like the sandwich up, you get just a block of lard between the 2 pieces of bread, and you just cook that until the lard has melted into the bread.
Oh my god! The only time I've ever used lard is when I made hot water crust pastry, and even then that was tough, isn't it?
Mm.
Oh, no. Lard is just.
It's old butter.
I was just checking on Winston, but he's quiet because he's gone to sleep.
Oh my god.
Okay. Oh.
Everything okay?
Yeah, no, his dressing gown tassel got caught on the sofa and he pulled it out. Hello, kitty.
Short rest for the next bit?
If you want, I'm just running to the loo really quick, 1 or 2 seconds. So.
How's everyone doing?
I will just say with Roberto,
Yes, what is Roberto doing? I'm very sorry.
you're right. He's literally just dragging his sorry ass to the market, grabs whatever greasy food he can get, and he's just going to basically go back to his house and he's going to get in bed. He's not going to be able to make it to the event because he's not got a date. He's hungover as shit and he's still bruised and battered.
Yeah.
So he's just going to roll up in his blanket and feel sorry for himself.
Okay.
And he'll just be like,
Overall quality bratwurst.
and then he's like, I'm so alone.
Aww. You can always see if it's Selena's got an escort.
And because he already tried that night, and then it was like, oh wait, fight. Now he's just like, I'm not going to make it, otherwise I'm going to vomit all over my shoes and possibly over Tilly.
When? Oh right, yeah. Tilly's dating someone else, isn't she?
And I would rather not show myself up and ruin the night.
Right, but Jenny and Chris get back?
Yeah.
How's everyone enjoying this, by the way?
It's really good.
I'm enjoying it, but
Oh, other stuff.
What other stuff?
Oh, sorry, because I thought it was like it was like hidden.
You said I'm enjoying it, but
Yeah. No, and it's difficult trying to play this around because the only reason I'm keeping it secret from the party is there's a bit out character for it.
I don't know. I knowing your backstory, I feel like it is in character. Personally. But I don't mind, as you all know, I don't mind keeping secrets, especially new secrets from the table. If a secret goes on too long, I would rather you put it out to the table and then I expect everyone to not to metagame.
Yeah, is this like is it like Elijah's confession?
Like everyone at the table knows Elijah's going to say something in the next session, hopefully, but the characters don't. So everyone should be mature enough not to metagame.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you'd rather keep something quiet, that's fine.
Yeah, exactly. Oh.
Drunk Celadine is so cute when she's mispronouncing her words.
That is adorable.
Invisible.
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 I'm a powerful wizard.
There's probably at one point where Roberto would have yelled out, "Oh fuck, it's Lady Lightning!" Oh fuck! Sally!
I think she would have died if she joined in the fight, genuinely.
But I think Roberto would be like, "Throw me in the direction of Saladin just to protect her."
No.
I mean, I'm going to say he's going to keep safe. Oh, by the way, Anglebrem is fucking hungover as shit. And is currently on the couch with an ice pack over his face.
Oh.
Once I'm not actually going to tease him about it because I've got no space to.
When he actually like lifts it to see you, you see a massive black eye covering like the entire right side of his face.
Who hit you?
Who didn't hit me?
I think Roberto might have hit him, but invertedly, because he's been yeeted everywhere.
Zed, I'm going to say that you may make another intelligence check now, because you've been thinking about the Saliva rumors recently.
So is this insight?
Intelligence. Let's see if you remember. You would have overheard them from like rangers and just people about town. The town always
in which case, 16.
You have heard a few strange rumors about Saliva recently. That apparently, so it's well known around town he is a prostitute.
Yeah.
Apparently, recently he's been sleeping with people and not charging them, which is weird for him. He's also apparently bought on credit a few times in different shops and not paid back a penny yet. So, don't know. These are just things you keep hearing. You don't know how true any of this is, but
that is a bit on. It's not well. It's not like him to charge people, but it's definitely like him to potentially resolve on a payment. From what I think, he likes his money.
Yeah, he likes paying up front rather than on credit as well.
Yeah. Might be something to address. Oh, I sent you messages. Sorry, Cam.
Oh, thank you.
Secret messages. Whoa.
I'm trying to get the music running again.
Roberto, turn it down, please. Sorry.
What is that?
Yeah. So what is it? Someone comes outside Roberto's house.
Opened it. Oi! Shut it!
Go away. You're waking the dead.
Is this when they come along with the Black Spire special brew?
So I'm trying to get this working again.
Oh, has it come disconnected again?
Yeah. Oh, there we go.
There we go.
There we are. And then in terms of music, right. You all make your way to the direction of the Blackheart estate at your own time, having invited who you chose to. Celadine, you have brought Whiteband and have also brought your pet with you.
20 on the leash.
20 on the leash.
Tried to brush his feathers.
Whiteband has looked down and just responds, were we meant to bring our, I suppose, pets? Is that the right word?
Yeah, Tilly said to bring up pets. I think she said it was a pet event. I don't really understand.
Oh, I'll remember that for the actual day.
Okay.
Does he hold up a rock? This is Boulder.
This is my pet rock. It died.
Jimmy, you have a pet?
Sure, let's go with that.
I don't think kobolds count.
I'm pretty sure we did have a pet rock at one point.
Brynval had a pet rock. It drowned.
Sorry, what did he say?
I will think on that. See if I can find something.
I don't think it's an absolute necessity, but she
Okay.
said if we've got them. Oh, if you want, you could borrow 21.
No,
It's all right. He's not scared of anything.
apparently. Narlock, you, Rachel, and Hockey make your way over to the Blackheart estate. You have said you're basically staying all day in bed. I love it. And
Hiding in the duvet.
Zed, would you like to tell everyone who you come with?
Zed turns up with Rollbar.
The Bugbear Butcher.
Oh.
This is who you've been messaging.
Well, he hasn't actually been sending letters or anything.
Oh.
You're kind of outside. Grovar just kind of nods at Whiteband, nods at Rachel, and then he kind of stands a little bit behind Zed, giving this kind of shy feeling.
Oh.
Is he?
Rachel,
Wait, who's taller?
He can hide behind you still, surely.
Have you seen a picture of a bugbear? They are wide.
Mm.
they have massive arms. I'm just wondering what the average height of a bugbear is, actually.
He's probably hiding his face, but you still see like the rest of him just from the side.
I painted a bugbear mini. I know they're massive.
Not like just.
I generally say that's generally what a bugbear looks like.
Yeah.
You're looking at average height.
Yeah, I'm looking at average height for bugbears. Alignment size 6 and 8 feet tall. You're about the same height. But he is kind of stooped over a little bit.
Is he trying to hide behind Tibbles as well? I mean, Tibbles is tall.
Oh, the two of you could hide behind Tibbles, no problem. You have brought the biggest pet.
So we're all prepared. Tilly did say she was going to help us get ready for the Blackheart Ball. And she said it in that way that sort of implies there's no choice involved.
Where's Roberto?
I don't know. I left before the fight started last night. He's not dead, is he?
Rachel speaks up. I tried knocking on his door, but he just told me to fuck off.
So he's alive?
I lean over to Rachel. That means he's doing the nasty with some of the upstairs.
No, that's fine. I've sort of got my revenge. He'll find out when he comes out. You remember the thing you showed me yesterday? I said I'd use them.
Oh, no.
I forgot to use them during the as a dungeon master. I forgot to have her set them before the drinking, so this is where it's going to come out.
I look forward with intrigue and slight horror.
As you're all stood outside talking, the doors open up, and there stands Tilly in... fuck it. To be honest, the only way you can't say it's a negligee is because it's not sheer enough. And she's wearing one of those like massive purple, you know, the type of dressing gown where it's got the fur lining.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's one step higher than underwear or nightwear. It's like, you are all here. Please come in.
Oh, did we get you out of bed?
No, I'm being fitted for my dress.
Oh.
No point getting so dressed up to then have to get undressed again. It's just extra effort.
Okay.
So, in you follow into the Blackheart Estate. This is the first time any of you have actually been in the Blackheart Estate. And saying...
Oh no, I never delivered the letter by hand, did I?
So what was that?
It was the first thing that you asked me to do when I arrived at Torga Bell. I passed on the letter to Blackheart. Did I go to the place itself?
You went to the place, but you weren't let in.
Yeah.
Inside, for saying the outside looks like a fairly typical mansion sort of area. Looking around, it's very much a maximized space. It's not elegant as other estates. The stairs are more like slats in the wall that require a great level of dexterity to climb. There are ramps for the pets of the Blue Vein Estate, and there is a very strong smell of animal. Not bad, but very much an animal scent. Oh, that was fucking appropriate.
Quiet, Tibbles.
Weirdly, this is my Fae Court playlist. This wasn't meant to be creepy.
I was going to say it. Is there a hunt on?
Just you see Lord Blackheart walking across. There's always a hunt on. Come on, Razor. And the White Panther just slinks behind him, giving you all a look.
Tibbles growls. Cat and a dog.
Cat and a dog. It's an albino panther and a fucking winter wolf.
How big is the inside of this place?
Huge. Like, there are very few walls. It's very open plan due to the animals of the family.
Okay. Okay. I think you're free to. I think you're free to be you.
Oink.
It's been a little while since you've had Hockey take full size, and you realise that in the last stage of your adventure, Hockey has gone from being the biggest of the pets to the smallest.
Oh yeah, Owlbear's big.
Yeah, Owlbears are fucking huge.
Well, technically, she's not the smallest next to 21.
No, but 21 hasn't come with you.
No, I left 21 at home because
21 is Papa.
21 is a tiny little pupper and isn't scared of anything, so he'd probably go for the panther.
Oh yeah.
I figure he can't possibly feel fear because his big brother is an owl bear.
Just give her a pet anyway, and it's like, size never mattered to me.
Oink! And just gives you a massive lick. Aww. Smells very strongly of bacon.
Did you get into the jar again?
No, I've been giving her trial tests of certain food I'm making.
Oh.
She really likes pork.
Yeah, it's well, she's celestial, so I can't really say it's true. She only takes the form of a pig. She's not actually a pig.
Okay. The party.
Mm-hmm.
Now this is really quite fun, actually. So, Tilly leads you through the Blackheart Estate, going into one of the few rooms on the ground floor that is actually just a private room. I hired only the best tailor I could find, and I got them as many assistants as I possibly could. And as the door opens, you find your grandmother.
Oh! Hi, Nana!
Hi, Saladin!
Oh, you know each other.
She's my nana.
Yeah, it's true with this.
No, this is Eldod's mother.
Oh, Eldon, sorry, yeah.
Granny Leyspark, come on.
Yeah, sorry, I get it, got it eventually.
If I say grandma, mummy, or daddy, it is related to Eldod or Fosco. If I'm talking about Ifanders or Rupert, I refer to them as Ifanders and Rupert.
And the Archdruidess is living back in Fanbercho somewhere.
Exactly,
and is
yeah.
probably not going to leave, which is good because she scares the hell out of me.
Hey, Archdruid. What do you expect? Well, that makes things so much easier, and I assume you already know her sizes?
Of course, I've made all her dresses. Isn't that right, dear? Come down here so I can pat you.
And you literally crouch down to this minuscule old gnomish woman and just pats you on the head quite firmly.
I have a sweet.
After the fitting.
Okay.
Good girl. And pats you on the calf. Right. You spend the morning being fitted for clothing. While you were all waiting for clothes to be made up and mocked up, you know how fast she works. And Tilly has then hired about 3 dozen kobolds as assistants.
Oh, nice. So is this the point where we get to go fashion D&D and send you what we've got in mind?
If you have an idea, otherwise, I have actually written out some ideas for what Tilly has had commissioned for you.
Oh, okay.
And weirdly, you've sent me literally exactly what I wrote up.
Oh, brilliant. Never mind then.
Okay. Is everyone happy with that?
Yeah, I'll take what you've written because Zed's got no fashion, no sense of fine fashion.
That's fine. Okay. For the 2 ladies, Celadine and Rachel, Celadine winds up with an off-the-shoulder split-leg skirt with backless corset, tightly laced, so she could pass for an A-cup.
In royal blue, at
Royal
least.
blue.
Thank you.
Rachel, blue and silver, by the way.
Oh, nice.
Rachel comes out wearing a low V-neck bodice with an A-line skirt and small heels in champagne brown.
Ooh.
Yeah. For the boys, I can't include Roberto in this because he is not here, but he is. Narlock is handed an outfit which is a purple and red poet's suit with a pair of good boots with lifts for Roberto.
Nice.
And a big fancy hat.
Nice.
For Zed, a fitted suit to show off bulging muscles and thick shoulders, white evening coat with a fur lining, and a matching one is made for Hrovar, though as it's being made, they realise, due to the length and size of his arms, he winds up with just collar, like the shirt collar and everything, and then cuffs. So no sleeves.
Okay, yeah.
It's a little bit Chippendale. With a bugbear. So Chippendale with real men.
Oh, bless.
Narlock, a fitted black suit with silver pinstripes, no tie.
Just looks at Rachel.
Yep, just you two cut a very nice image together. And out comes White Band wearing a black suit and tailcoat with wing holes, a silk scarf coming straight down, and accents in blue. Think like a blue version of what Loki wore in the Avengers film. And then massive wings. And he's very, I make this look good.
Yeah. What?
Yeah. The animals are all dressed up as well.
Oh, that's what she wanted our pets.
Tibbles has a new collar made for him because the old one is starting to stretch. So it's solid, massive diamonds all the way around in a platinum housing. So it's just a bigger version of the one he already had, but a very long one. Think Georgette's collar from Oscar and Company.
Oh my lord.
Yeah.
Perfect, my dear.
20 and Measly have matching capes,
Oh,
both in blue and white.
oh, that's cute.
And a smaller one is handed for 21.
Oh, thank you.
And Hockey is given a bath and has a massive ribbon tied around her.
A buttermilk bath and a big red ribbon.
Massive red ribbon.
You look gorgeous.
Oink.
Boink. You kind of get the feeling of, bitch, I know it. Right. I'm going to check on the bird real quick.
He's asleep.
No.
And here Roberto is dressed as the Walking Dead.
I'm sure she'll have an outfit sent round for you.
Has Roberto even got changed from the night before?
No, he's in bed. He's not going.
Roberto didn't come to this event because he's dead.
You woke up in snow and you fell asleep in bed wearing snow. Right, go into it very quick and then we'll continue.
Okay.
It was a weird morning. He woke up and his bed was a black dragon.
Yeah. That's a new one.
They did the whole wake up next to each other.
Yeah. And then just like drag at my sorry ass, like get breakfast and like
Breakfast, then lie in bed and cry.
panic and it's like, I
Oh,
think,
the walk of shame.
it's like, I think I need a hug. And just and then it was just that thing like, Roberto, fuck off!
Roberto is lying in bed regretting his life choices.
He's like, I'm never drinking again. For the rest of the day, that is.
It's like, does Lana ever get a hangover?
I don't know if she ever. Presumably she does get hangovers. Does Lana ever get hangovers?
I'm going to say technically no, because her constitution stat is absurd and she is a barbarian.
Yeah, there we go.
But genuinely class, she's a barbarian.
While Rolvar's being fitted as well, I'll speak to Celadine and Narlock about the rumours. Just pass it on in passing. Might be something to look into.
Yeah, it's funny you mentioned that. When I was writing back home, my dad Fosco said that he'd been looking into Saliva a little bit as well, because Saliva had been talking to Lady Afandes a lot, and I'll be honest, I was a bit worried that he was after something, probably Varnell. But he said it was weird. It's like Saliva's in two places at once occasionally.
Oh.
No metagaming.
Yeah, no metagaming. Someone shoot the pigeon.
Okay.
But
I have a
literally
question.
That
word
is,
for
yeah.
word what was in the letter.
Celadine, Dad, I have a question for you both.
Hmm?
What the hell has he done with our money? And I just hear Rachel go, "You give him money?" And I'm like, "Yes, dear."
It was an agreement. It was an agreement. He, Prilly.
Yes.
There was a point when he went through a bad mutation and he lost the ability to speak. So in exchange for Saliva teaching him, he was the only one who understood the language at the time. To get him to act as teacher, his price was a small investment to build his now thriving bunkhouse.
Oh, your investment capital. And she kind of looks at Narlock, slightly impressed.
I no longer have that because he took my commission so he could teach my brother.
That's fine. So how much does he give you every month to Narlock?
How much does he give us?
It's 20 platinum each per 10 day. So 100 gold.
I quickly go into the coat pocket of my old clothes, which are hanging up, and I just go, let's see here, last receipt and last month is. So he's giving us 10 platinum every 10 days.
20 platinum.
Okay, 20 platinum every 10 days, so.
Well, that's a nice little investment ticking over. All right.
Feed the kids.
She seems to calm down. At least you didn't give him any money. I've heard he's very loose with his money, like spending it all over the place, or spending his money quite a lot.
That's the thing. He wasn't like that before we left.
No, and that was the price of my lessons. He wanted either the substantial sum of money because he stated in his letters that he liked money or something obscene.
You know, now I think about it, whenever we have the book club, he usually only brings the books and a few like chocolates and things to whoever's hosting. But he doesn't really put in pocket for himself. But I hear from lots of people he spends money all over the place.
So actually, you've been in town, well, obviously longer than us at this point, and...
Well, the main thing I've heard is that he owes a fair few businesses in Dale quite a lot of money.
Well, he's got money to spare. He was pretty settled and paid up when he was in Dale. He used to own a shop there.
Yeah, and he left Dale almost as soon as, gosh, that was before we even went off to Brayla.
Yeah, he was packed up and he packed up and departed. He was in talk. Yeah, he was in talk about before we left.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but guys, I think we should go talk with him.
Oh, we have to.
Look, I know he's flirting with you. I know he wants to get in your pants, and clearly that is never going to happen. But we've got someone here. Congratulations, by the way.
I'm not sure if Rolga would have known that.
But he's still getting fitted at the moment while you're having this conversation.
I just kind of look over at it. So please don't bring that up. I've sensorily got every rejection I can think of. He even tried to get me. Even last night, I still recall him trying to do it when I was lying in the corner of his bunkhouse, but he didn't.
He's a gymnastic. He will always try.
I'm sorry, gymnastic is not neutered yet.
But I think maybe if let's stop by Roberto. Let's fetch Roberto after we're done here, and if he's still feeling sorry for himself, I'm sure whatever demon's living in his head.
Rachel, you know Saliba better than any of us at this point because you can come into book club. Maybe if you come with us as well, maybe you can help us to find out just what's going on.
I mean, I'm happy to have a go.
If he needs help at the end of the day, I'm sure we can sort something out because he is a friend of yours as well.
All right. When we're done here, we'll go over.
All right.
All right. When you're all finished having clothes fitted and concluded, it's about 6 o'clock in the evening.
Would you like us to drop something off at Roberto's, Tilly, or...
Oh, I already gave it to your friend.
Oh, okay.
She already gave Narlock some things to drop off at Roberto's.
Okay.
Hopefully the shoes fit. It would be nice to actually have gone for sized up early, but we'll see you all on the 30th of the month for a very lovely event.
Oh, we are supposed to bring our pets to it?
Yes.
Okay, right. I just wanted to check. That seemed a bit unusual for a ball.
Well, it's a ball and it's a pet event.
Oh, okay.
Think Crofts.
Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no.
What was that?
It's basically Crofts. I've got 20.
Yeah, you do.
Oh, goody. I can't imagine you parading an owl there around.
That's going to be good.
But just something you never see this little bit. Tibbles goes to climb up it and it just breaks.
Probably.
Tibbles will basically do Georgette's opening number. He will strut, he will pose, he will be the prettiest bitch there.
Doggy dressage.
Then Tibbles tries to go through the tunnel and then it just gets stuck on his head and it looks like he's got a new collar.
So, are you all headed for Roberto's then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Falling snow and the music sounds like it.
Oh, leave it be then.
Narlock has actively got his arm around Rachel on the way because he's just stunned with how beautiful her dress is.
Okay.
White Band says goodbye for now, but he will pick you up himself on the day of the event.
Okay.
Zed will accompany Rolgar back to the shop and say he'll see. You might meet up with him later for a drink, but if not, he'll see him before the ball.
I would like that. Thank you, Zed. And thank you for tonight.
He seems slightly awkward, but genuinely enjoying himself.
Yeah.
Crowbar, you've got one hell of a punch on you, I will say that. I cannot wait to have you at our wedding.
Ah. Thank you for the invitation. I didn't know you were getting married.
Yeah, you haven't actually set a date yet, have you two?
Just Rachel's like, no, but I know things are busy. I'm sure afterwards.
Oh, look,
We will get married after things are done.
I speak fluent girl. You're in trouble.
Sully did not speak fluent girl.
She's learning.
She's learning. Speaks fluent nerd.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they'll say their goodbyes, and it's early days. It's still slightly awkward.
At any of this point, did Roboto get up and go out, or has he just stayed in bed all day?
He stayed in bed all day.
Occasionally making his way to the kitchen to get a hot cup of water and
And
probably some bacon.
I'm probably hurled a couple of times while he's at it as well.
Probably.
In the sink like it's a student flat.
Oh yeah.
So like the stubble everywhere, and I'm just imagining from the SpongeBob movie, SpongeBob after he had all the ice
Yeah.
cream, he's like, yeah.
Yeah, hungover SpongeBob. All right.
Right.
As
There's
you all approach Roberto's house, Rachel mentions, don't get too close to his front door. It's for him, not for any of you.
Oh, fine. Zed gathers up a snowball and at the window.
Give me a throw check.
What's the throw check?
It's +7 for you.
Non-nat 20.
Nice.
Against one of your windows, thunk, as just a snowball hits.
Roberto!
Stupid kids.
You do hear Zed shout your name, because it's fucking loud.
Go away, Zed. Man dying in here.
That man, orc, it's a half orc down here who can cure you.
Oh my god. He's literally struggling to get up because he's just like, great, just so I was getting all cozy. He's literally wrapped the blanket around him as well. He's just like, fuck.
Alright.
It's doing the little old Russian lady.
Yep.
So, do you step outside or just open the door?
I open the door.
Okay, you open the door. You can see all your friends about 10 feet away, and Rachel with them.
Can
All
I
right,
help
yeah,
all
yeah.
of you? And oh yeah, are they all in their fancy?
No, you all got
I
changed
assume we
out
changed
of them,
back
yeah.
into our regular
Yeah,
stuff.
they'll be delivered to your homes once they're finished.
Did any of you bring soup or hangover cure?
Zed
If
can
you
have
come, if you come with us, we will buy you soup, won't we?
We can have a stew.
Oh yeah, the stew. Yeah. She very much recommends the stew. We can go get some of that.
We brought you a priest.
Priest, I need a hangover cure, not an exorcism.
They're much the same thing.
But
One and the same.
Yeah.
stick to halfling nature. Come on in. But
Do you all go inside?
No, we're on our way somewhere else. We need you to come with us.
No.
We can go get the stew.
I could have grabbed all. Just get in there.
I'm just like, you all just came into my house now. Sit your asses down somewhere.
you
You're
where
still
there's
outside the house. You're
Oh.
like, you're on the threshold, you've opened the door, they're like 10 feet away from the door.
Right, well, I'm just.
I grabbed him and thrown him forwards.
Alright,
Just chuck
Narlock, can
Narlock
you
to
give
us.
me a dexterity save at disadvantage?
Oh.
Oh, Nylock's going to be jumping, like as if he's stumbling, jump forward to land on the ground, purposely fastball.
Give
He
me
doesn't
a-
know how she sets it up.
Yeah, I'm still
Does
gonna
he?
say
Well, they told her
dex.
how to do it.
I'm still gonna say dex at disadvantage.
No problem. That's still a +4. Okay, so the first one's 18.
What was the second one?
The second one was 12. The first one was 14. So it's 16.
16. You managed to avoid what you know is there.
Oh, just fall to the floor. Thanks, Zed. Look, we're kind of busy here and we're on a ticking time. I know it's really bad to get to come out here, but do you think we can just hurry up with this because we gotta be places? We got something really important to talk about.
Zed, no, why did you move like that, by the way?
I fell. He threw
He
me.
literally just looked like he fell. It wasn't like a weird jump, it was, yeah, he rolled well enough to disguise it.
Do you remember what the blue beans did last night when they knocked me to the ground? Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'm very, very tired. I'm still very sore.
Rachel, how bad would it be if whatever happens?
Not very.
Okay. Because killing us is not okay.
No, it won't hurt. It won't hurt.
Okay.
Just be very funny.
Okay.
Well, is everyone else coming in? I can put the kettle on.
So far, it's only Narlock over the threshold.
Oh, I'll take the hit.
Fish Roberto from behind.
Oh, outside.
Oh,
Dex
shit.
check at disadvantage.
Dex. Oh, shit. I was like... 12.
12. You feel something go under your foot. It might be snow. And then as you look up, there's just this explosion all around you. It's just boom, 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 boom. There's like pop noises, and snow just falls down from your roof. Just and there's just this Roberto-shaped snow thing in the middle. And then as you start shivering, the snow starts just coming off. It's like, that was it. It's just Rachel.
I just give her.
I like to shout back to her. Thanks for proving it works.
Didn't know it was you.
Well, don't be rude to anyone.
I'm sorry. I am hungover and tired, and I'm sore from the fight.
Zed puts a hand gently on his head and neutralizes poison.
Yeah. You still feel a bit rough, but it's on the day after a bad hangover.
Okay. Thank you. Right, Rachel, I'm sorry I told you to fuck off. I didn't mean to. I didn't realize it was you. I was feeling very sorry for myself and morning after. But it's nice to see all of you. What time is it?
It's like 7, 8 o'clock in the evening.
That wasn't it supposed to be a fitting or something, or?
Yeah, don't worry about it. Did Tilly give you the outfit she put together for him, Narlock?
Yeah, about that. The push was for telling my fiance to fuck off, and these are for you.
Before I take them, I apologise for telling your missus to fuck off. I'm sorry to both of you, and thank you.
It's a very nice purple and red poets ensemble. To be honest, weirdly, I wrote this before we watched the new season of The Witcher, but yeah, it's Jaskier's outfit from the season 2 of The Witcher.
I had that exact image as soon as you mentioned it. I'm like,
the second I saw that, and then the second I reread my notes, I was like, fuck.
This
So is it kind of got like that rope cross across the chest and a long tail coat?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's somewhere between pirate and bard.
This is nice.
And a big hat.
Your big hats suit you.
Yeah. Big hats with such a little head.
The best way to mask your survivor is to put them in the biggest hat they can find.
I was just thinking that. Oh, I love that scene. He's such an
Chekhov's
asshole.
gun. Always have a gun.
And because of the rule of Chekhov's gun, by the end of this episode, I will have to shoot someone.
Medically fascinating. We didn't even write that.
7. Be quiet.
I am being officially incapacitated.
Oh, God, what were we doing? D&D, that's right.
Yeah. You guys were going to go and talk to Saliba.
Yes. Phil and Roberto, as we're walking, just weird rumours about Saliva. We think maybe he might be in some trouble or something. So we just, I mean, technically he's an investment, so he probably ought to look into it.
He said something rude again to you, didn't he, Zed?
Sorry, Chris just showed me a pompadour.
The big, almost like a pirate hat that's been curled up on its sides, and it's got like silver and golden
Yeah.
around it. A big, massive feather up top, and an even bigger one out the back,
And a great big one that makes him look like he's wearing a dick on his head.
All right. So you're all going to go and talk to Saliva.
Yeah.
Go on, back in the room.
So we pass on the message and we tell Roberto all about.
Yeah. Weird rumours and almost, it sounds like he's not paying debts, but that doesn't sound like him. And just spending money really, really fast, even though that's, again, never been him. He's quite stingy for saying he's rich.
It's very unusual. You talked about like he knows money.
It's on credit as well. He doesn't usually buy things on credit.
No. So it doesn't sound right, so we thought we'd check in, make sure he's all right, I suppose.
It doesn't match the picture of him that we had in Dale when he was like the, we tried digging up some dirt on him, and all we found was that he was somewhat elegant, perfect businessman with a really sleazy business.
I've got it. Because he's so heartbroken, the fact he's been rejected by Zed several times, that's what caused a lot of actions which you could say are irrational. Yeah.
Oh!
Yes?
Roberto! Big news!
What?
Zed's fucking the bugbear!
Roberto is literally
Rachel is like
laughing
behind the.
No way! Zed, you
Oh god, he's looking through his spells.
dark horse!
Zed,
Zed, why are you looking at your spell list?
Zed, I'm not going to stop you, and I'm not going to help them.
I've been on the news. It's all on Narlock.
I am continuing to.
Rachel, allow me to demonstrate to you one of my many talents.
Right. Is this the one with the rubber band?
No, that one I'll save for tonight.
Okay.
Guys, bye.
As he runs, Zed just flicks his finger and a cloud of insects flies after him.
Insect plague!
Nice.
My favourite cleric spell.
There's only one thing for it. It starts to me. Oh.
I'm not sure that'll work on the insect.
Half the insect plague goes for the Stromig, the other half goes. It's half rotten fish.
Oh, right, yeah.
These are bugs.
Yeah. And basically that spell's going to... how long does that spell stay in effect? Actually, it's not spreading any further out, it's just following him.
Yeah.
I think that's got to be in the quote, but Zed's fucking the bugbear!
Yeah, that was. Roberto.
Here it goes. Duration 1 turn per level.
Yep.
So that's 6 seconds times by.
So we're talking about basically a minute and a half.
Yeah, so he's gonna be running solid for a minute and a half.
Yeah, give me a con check to stay ahead of this insect plague.
I mean, I've got a trick up my sleeve to get some of them away as well from the other half here. Okay, I rolled 17, so that's 19.
You make it to the bunkhouse, sorry, before the rest of the party, and the insects do dissipate before they get there. You are out of breath.
As they're coming behind me, sort of as he's slowing down, he grabs a handful of gunpowder from the keg he's got on him, throws it behind him, and throws a light after it just to sort of dissipate them. Just a...
There's like a small cloud, and a few of the insects do fall to the ground.
Yeah, it's not gonna kill loads of them, but it's just like, you know, get the fuck away from me.
And we say, well, after you drop it, just like me and Broga are just trying things.
Brovar.
Broga. I only just
Brovar. You see,
Brovar, sorry.
Brovar.
Brovar. Me and Brovar. I've only just started seeing. That intention, I've not done anything like that. And if those insects didn't get him, I've got something else in mind.
Give me.
I thought you looked really nice together, Zed.
Well, regardless of things, it doesn't go any further. I will not broadcast the information. You keep it to yourself. Wait a minute. If he was to do anything, all the times where you had to go at me for the things I've done, Zed.
Except my...
No, like recast.
I didn't pay. I didn't pay for mine.
Some of mine I actually didn't pay for.
Rachel's just walking quite nicely with Celadine.
It was good to
You're not there at this point. You've run off into the distance.
Was this not when you caught up with me?
Yeah.
Anyway, we have more important business to attend to.
Still absolutely sure you want to marry into this, right?
Just kind of looks. I think it's a bit late to make any more decisions now.
Yeah, pretty late to say no, isn't it?
Don't tell me she's having regrets now she's getting to know him.
Nah.
Yeah, now she spends more than 24 hours with you.
Okay, it's about 8 p.m. due to all your shenanigans by the time you get to the guest house. Sorry,
Should be right there. Is he still out of breath?
Guest house.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's still panting. It basically, if this was 5, I'd say point of exhaustion.
Which would be completely fine.
I just walk up. Next time, I'll literally rain fire and brimstone.
Just looks at the powder kegs. Let's have a contest.
Paladin versus cleric. Now that's unusual. I'm used to like cleric versus rogue. This is cleric versus paladin.
Do you know what this is? You've watched One Piece, right?
Yeah.
Firefist Ace, Usopp.
Yeah. Just a bit.
Oh, good, I'm the hot one.
Well, of course he is. He's the son of fucking Gold Roger.
Spoiler alert.
Hardly.
Oh, right. We need to say, boys, we need to talk to Saliva. Now, does it make sense if we put Zed a little more towards the back because Saliva's a little bit of a Zed-seeking missile?
Hey, if you didn't get me if you couldn't land me while I was drunk, he's not gonna do it while I'm sober.
True.
But just to be safe.
And if we wanted to be super safe, then it would be me and Rachel at the front because we've got nothing he's interested in.
Though there have been rumours that he has been flirting with women.
He's bi. Oh no, wait, Saliva isn't. So no, Saliva's not bi. He's gay, right? Yeah, sorry, metagaming pigeon.
Yeah.
It's weird though that Saliva's been flirting with women.
Is what?
The letter that he was flirting with the Fandas.
Yeah. Sorry, I meant to say him. I just sort of dismissed it at the time as him flirting with the Fandas to, I don't know, cheer her up or to get at Varnell, actually.
Or again, he's heartbroken that Zed doesn't want him. Therefore, he's now broadening his horizons.
Right.
And now Narlock is actually being serious at this point, just turning to Rachel. Is this true?
I mean, he's never flirted with any of the girls at the book club, but I've heard he's flirted with a few people. Maybe he does. I just assumed that maybe he just wasn't interested in soon-to-be married women or half devils
Okay.
or half slaves.
Right. Let's just see what. Let's just hear it for himself. I'm guessing the bunkhouse is a pub, so it's open at this point, isn't it?
Oh yeah, it's open 24/7. Think of it like a hostel with an attached bar and brothel.
Zed just opens the door and walks in.
Yep, still active. You see Saliva behind the bar. He's got a long wooden opium pipe, different to his old one, which was a very nice spun silver. This is made of wood, and you recognise Burz's handiwork. And there's just this really strong smell of both tobacco and opium as it just kind of swirls around him with the natural wind, giving this look of like having an almost smoky cape.
Yeah.
Oh, hello. Are you here for pleasure, pain? Oh, it's you lot. Hello. Sorry, I was going to go with the usual spiel, but what can I get for you today? Or what can you give me, Zed?
Nothing that you're immediately thinking of.
Oh, too bad. Well, drinks, food, what can I do?
Information. Can we speak in private?
Oh.
All of us.
Oh.
No!
Fine. So, and he just snaps his fingers, and the pseudo dragon kind of unfurls herself from behind the bar and just lands on the bar to the side. Keep watch for me. If anyone interesting comes in, let the staff know. And keep them on their toes. And then he goes, come with me to my office. And he kind of leads you into the back. And the last time you two were here, it hadn't burnt down yet. And when you went into the office, it was a tiny little room that you could just about stand up in. You walk into the new office, it's huge. Gorgeous desk, pillows and chairs for sitting, cabinets full of very expensive drinks. All right, so you're after information. Come on in, close the door behind you, it's soundproofed.
Yeah. Right.
I suppose that's a sound business
And he
practice.
sits down, not on his chair, but on the side of his desk, kind of leaning against it, smoking his pipe. By the way, Zed, your brother does fantastic craftsmanship. This is very nice.
Yes, he always had a knack for woodwork.
Too bad the two of you don't. I could have had such a lovely time.
Right, moving swiftly on from that mental image.
Yes.
We were actually sort of, I think concern is the right word. I think we were sort of concerned about you, actually.
Oh, little old me. What are you concerned about me for? It's nice to know you think about me, though. Though I'm surprised you don't more often.
Are you doing all right?
Kind of looks at you straight. He's like, of course. Business is good, money's good, and my business is good. So I'm happy.
So if money's so good, why are you buying on credit?
And not paying back at all.
Oh, you talk about those silly rumours from Dale.
No, these are ones that have been floating around Torgaval.
Oh. I've probably heard something, but no, I've not bought anything. I'd never buy anything on credit. What's the point in that? I'm exorbitantly wealthy. So why would I buy anything on credit?
Okay.
That's what we were curious about. And
These rumours follow me around for years. I pay them no heed, and I recommend you do the same.
And is it rumor that you're flirting with Flanders?
Who?
Lady Fanders. Looks a bit like me.
I've not even flirted with you.
No, I know that.
I honestly don't know who you're talking about. You're all welcome to make insight checks.
lying.
I hate the fact.
A dirty 20.
17.
Nat 20.
22.
He's being completely open and honest. He has no idea who Fanders is. Business is good. He's not bought anything on credit.
Right. Everything. Rachel, get home safe.
All right, you've got that look in your eye, so...
Garlock just sneaks away. He just puts on the cloak of invisibility, or the cloak of shadows, pulls his disguise mask down, and disappears out of the room.
What was that all about?
I'm not sure, but it's not. It's the rumors that have been floating around talk about that you have been seen. And forgive me, but there aren't that many people that match your description.
Maybe it's someone who just loves how I look, pretending to be me. There's no one else in the world that looks like me. Well, there's one person who looks like me in the world, but there's no way he's here.
I mean, you do know you're... Okay, we're going to drop the big one. You do know you're wanted for a murder in, I think it was Pelennor? Or at least in questioning.
He genuinely looked shocked. No, I didn't know that. Why would they want to question me?
Because someone matching your description. I don't know all the details. I'm getting all this secondhand from a letter.
Well, unless they turn up at my door questioning me, I'm not going to eat these rumours at all. The amount of rumours that have been following me around for years is just stupid.
Was there a wanted sign that we picked up?
No, it was in a letter.
It was in a letter I got from Fosco, basically saying that it was Pelennor, wasn't it?
Denethor.
Denethor, sorry. It
That's
sounds so similar.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. Basically, he's wanted for questioning in connection with a murder in Denethor.
From the information you got, it looked like a mugging gone wrong.
Sort of a mugging that went wrong, so...
Why would I mug anyone?
Well, this is what we're asking you.
Rumours like this follow anyone who does any level of success. I'm sure there are rumours about the four of you, quite frankly.
If they have, I haven't actually heard. Except for any that the travelling gang may have spread amongst the cities.
If you're in control of your own rumours, fair enough, but I do not have time to spread my own rumours.
So you've been aware of these rumours for some time?
Of course. There have been all sorts of rumours. Saliva sleeps with anyone that's going. Saliva gives special rates to certain races. Saliva has contacts in other countries to get you any kind of drugs that you want. Saliva's in with the mob. They follow me around all the time. What's the point in worrying about them?
So even before you've met us, there's been rumours going around?
Of course. Anyone of success, people want to spread horrible little lies about them.
Very well. I'll ask the big question. Is it just so that we know, just in case we end up being roiled in this, because we usually end up getting involved in these sorts of matters? Who is the one that does look like you that isn't here?
My younger brother. But the last I heard of him, he was far across the ocean, staying as far away from me as I would like him to be.
You're not worried then that these might be him?
If it was him, I'd have known that he'd be in the country. I have lots of people to tell me if someone like me turns up in the country. The fact I have not heard anything gives me such relief.
And yet you hadn't heard that you wanted in connection with a murder in Denethor. I think you best look at your contacts. They're clearly not telling you everything.
Well, they're clearly not telling me things that I need to hear, quite frankly. And honestly, now this is just starting to annoy me. This is clearly just a waste of time. You're clearly looking into things that have nothing to concern about. And quite frankly, I've been followed by things like this so often, it's not even a bother anymore.
Very well, but thank you for your time.
Thank you for worrying about me.
Oh, before we go, I was wondering if you... I was going to ask you at book club, but since we're here anyway, would you mind signing a copy of one of your books for me?
Fine. Looks at it,
It's the Molino Rojo one.
You've read this?
Yes.
He just kind of gives you a massive hug. Oh, someone who's read it, someone who understands good quality.
No, that's probably the mood just went.
Nice, Saliva.
I mean, I was just going. I mean, It's really good. I
Thank
think
you.
it was your first novel, right?
Yes.
And you could definitely do with some work.
Don't ruin it.
But... Okay.
Actually, there is one thing I would like everyone to do. Can you give me an insight check on something you said?
17.
You roll that one.
19.
No better. 8.
8. Saladin and Zed. You get the feeling of him that he does know something about related to murder, but he's being very evasive. Narlock, the fuck are you doing?
Narlock has left to go look in the places that only a thief/assassin would know to go looking for someone.
Okay, give me an investigation check.
What was investigation roll?
Intelligence.
Intelligence.
Investigation skill. Did I use street smarts?
Sure.
So streetwise.
No.
What did you get?
5.
Okay. You look around for a while, and then you find an alleyway not far into the Elf District that feels like the right kind of place. You hunker down, waiting for anyone to turn up. An hour goes by.
I will take a potion of invisibility. And what does diminution do?
Diminution makes you small.
No.
He's a shrinker.
Yeah. It got a bit cold.
What? That's actually not a bad idea. He will take that and shrink down to somewhere so that he's now completely out of the way.
So
Okay,
you then just reduce you by one size.
Yeah, so you're now about the size of a halfling or a gnome.
Okay, so he is hiding away as completely as he can.
Hold on, just remind me. You said you took a potion of invisibility.
Oh wait, yeah, potion of miscibility. Don't take
You can't
two.
take them
I
both.
have taken 2.
Okay, so invisibility then.
I mean, if you want to take both and risk it, because sometimes it does come up okay.
What would the roll be?
It's a D100 roll.
What's the worst that can happen?
Explode.
What's the pass?
There is no pass, it's a random chance.
Yeah.
Might be lucky, you might cancel each other out.
No, he's not going to risk it. Knowing that's a possibility, he's not going to risk it when he's looking for someone and he's actually actively told Rachel to go home because he's worried now.
Okay.
It's okay. We'll walk her as far as the district, and then because you're only 2 doors down, I assume Roberto will see us safe to the front door.
Yeah. The rest of you can do a perception check. While walking Rachel back, we'll close out your section.
14.
14?
8.
8. Alright, Zed's gone. We'll count that as Zed headed back to the temple with Tibbles. 8?
Mm-hmm.
14.
14. You notice a familiar blue scale form watching you guys, just to make sure you'll get home okay. Narlock. So you take the potion of invisibility.
Yep, and before I take up my watch, he's going to lay a tripwire.
Right.
The
Attached
tripwire.
to anything or?
The tripwire. Let's see, where can it lead to? Yeah, the tripwire is going to be attached across very thinly and lead back to a bunch of, I'd say, down the alleyway to a bunch of crates so they're snagged up, so that when it snags, it's going to pull something off of them and make a lot of racket.
Okay. 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 There's a few moments, probably waiting there about 2 hours. It's getting towards about 11 o'clock, nearly midnight, by the time you notice someone coming down the alleyway. They step over the tripwire like they already know it's there and sit down opposite you, like squat down. You don't recognize this person. They look elfish, slightly pointed ear, possibly half elfish, wearing very simple, almost beggar's clothes. And from inside their coat, they pull out a steaming pasty and start eating. Just
Are they just looking opposite them?
they're just they're sat opposite you. They've not seen you. You're invisible, but they're sat opposite you eating this pasty.
Only one way that I can know if this is the person I want. The bamfing dagger.
Yeah.
I throw it to the side of their head.
Okay, that is an action. That's an attack action. That does remove the invisibility.
It's fine. I'm an assassin, and will tell me straight away if the person's going to try and attack back.
As soon as that knife hits the wall, they roll, and it's a practiced roll. It's clearly trained into such a natural degree. And as they come back up, they pull out 2 pistols and kind of looking down the alleyway, and they clock you. What are you doing?
I've got 2 guns held at them. I'd like to ask you the same thing.
Here, now look. What? Why did you just throw a knife at me?
Is that?
And Ketzlakur changes back into the changeling form. Why did you throw a knife at me? What? Why are you in an alleyway? What is going on? I thought we were friends.
We are friends. Okay, look, this is a long story. I put the guns away. Look, come here. Watch the tripwire, by the way.
Oh, I already saw that.
Yeah, I know you did.
I thought some kids were playing pranks.
All right, we have...
Here for some food.
No, I'm fine. No, listen. We have a guy in town, Saliva, you know him?
The blue-grey one.
Yeah.
Always smoking. Wears way too little clothes.
Unfortunately. Yeah. I think he has an impersonator, and he said there's only one person in the world that looks like him. So it's got some form of relation.
You're talking about his twin brother?
That's the very one. It is a twin brother. Is it a twin brother?
You don't know that one yet, do you? You left before.
No, but I understood straight away it would have been a relation. There's no one else then that could have looked like him. Because I still don't know what the hell he is.
He keeps doing this. I don't know why. Oh, there we go. Hold on. Sorry, sorting out music. There we go. There. Sorry about that. Yes, I know he has a twin brother.
Right, so twin brother. Have you seen him?
Not in the last 30 years.
Hmm.
The last time I saw him, he was, I believe he was on Megeriland, or was he headed to Dontador? Dontador would be quite good. I think it was Megeriland, about 30 years ago. I know his brother, Salasia Zephos. Yeah, looks a lot like Saliva, but he has like scars down the left side of his face. Very nasty.
Yeah, it's him I would be after. Salasia.
Salasia.
Where's he?
Like I said, the last time I heard about him was 30 years ago. He occasionally works contract work for the Nesvitian Empire.
I need you to do me a favor.
Sure.
I quickly scribble down on paper and hand it to him. It's a contract to come get me.
Oh, you mean hire him as an assassin?
Hire him as, well, not to kill me. Take me alive.
No, look, that's assuming he's even on this island. I've not heard anything about... The only one of the two brothers I've heard about being on this island is Saliva. Soleja is probably miles away, if not dead. Quite frankly, the guy was entirely reckless.
Not from recent things that I've heard that he could well be in this very town.
Tell you what, this is a little bit on the extreme side, because the guy is a cold-blooded killer. Like, he will kill someone without even thinking about it.
Yeah, murder shopkeeper.
All right. Well, I'll tell you what then.
How about Nalok,
yeah.
You're new to this. How about you let me talk to my contacts, and I will see what I could maybe piece together. I might be able to find out that he's on the island. I might be able to find out where he is. We've just had a lot of people arrive from Nesvish, so I know there's a few additional spies of the Taskmaster with them, so we might be able to find something out.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking, if you do this, then word is going to get out, and then someone else might come for you.
Mm.
It might not get the person you need.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Honestly, mostly when he has been hired, I understand he's mostly been hired as a treasure hunter and that sort of thing. But an explorer. Not like Saliva. We've tried to get Saliva on side. But he's just a businessman.
Okay then. So give me that one back.
Okay.
And instead, I hand him one that says hired hand. That basically scribing out a hired hand needed for the travelers of Leyspark. Let's see if that brings him in.
All right. See if maybe try and get him on his more adventurous and wanderlusty side. That sounds more like it might work. Okay. Right. I'll put some feelers out. I'll get back to you when I can.
Thank you.
Right. By the way, I've been wanting to give you this. This came in on the boat for you. I thought I'd call it a winter solstice present. And he kind of reached into his coat and hands you a small bundle.
Oh.
I mean, I don't know if you will continue to work with the Nesvician Empire, but I intend to stick around and see what happens with the Stoat. So if you're willing to allow me to be a contact there, we could set things up. And because of that, I thought you've been very good for my business, so I thought I'd be very good for yours.
He opens it. What is it?
It is a set of enchanted +3 studded leather adamantine armor.
Ooh. Nice.
So it is leather armor with adamantine studs.
Does adamantine do the same thing in 1E?
It does the same in 1E as it did in 5E. You cannot suffer a critical hit.
Damn. Nice.
I believe it would be a worthwhile investment to keep the Nesvician Empire and our little business here going back and forth, even during my time in this world.
I think it would be a good idea and nice to keep people you like on side. Right, I will go and see if I can find out anything about Soleja Zephos, but to be honest, I don't think he's anywhere near here. I'd have heard something if he was on the island. I mean, he's a known contact.
The rumors we've heard are that Saliva, who we know has been here and not moved from here, is wanted for murder in what looked like a mugging going wrong in Denethor. On top of that, there have been multiple sightings around here of Saliva spending money fruitlessly and also spending on credits, which he does not do for a wise businessman, and flirting with a person he does not even know.
That does sound odd. But then again, it could be a weird one of my people, a changeling, who's decided to take against him. Like I said, if it was going to be Soleja, they are twins, but you can tell the difference. I mean, for one thing, Saliva looks older. And secondary, Soleja has these horrible scars down the left side of his face.
But let's take it from someone who knows of him as Saliva, but has not met him in the same way that he has not met this person, and they only know blue and grey.
Okay. Let's see what we can do then. I'll look into things. I will.
This could be nothing. This could turn out to be nothing. It could turn out to be exactly what I'm looking for.
But it's good to have a healthy level of paranoia.
No, it's the only way to survive in this business.
Couldn't agree more. Now, you have an enjoyable.
Otherwise, you wouldn't have dodged that knife.
You have an enjoyable festival, and I will get to work. It's a good thing my job is my hobby.
Oh, just before you go, and I hand him some money. I'm sorry I ruined your food.
Oh, don't worry about it. It was absolute crap. It had already gone cold. It's annoying.
Maybe get some fresh hot stuff in the bar back there.
Might be a good idea. I think I'll change out of these clothes. I mean, they're great for spying on people, but good God, they stink. I mean, he does smell like urine.
No.
He's gone proper homeless style.
Yeah. Good way to spy.
Yeah.
Okay, got to commit to the role, haven't you?
Narlock is used to it from the days that he used to have to do the same.
Yeah. All right. Herr Ketzler heads off. You return to your home to find Rachel safe and sound. All of you have returned to your beds for a long rest, and I think we'll call that there.
Okay.
Narlock, just before turning in, just assures Rachel he has someone on the case that can help, but he can't tell her much more than that. But she'll be fine.
Oh, I'm not gonna lie. If you'd rolled well there, I was so tempted to have a Elijah turn up.
Oh. I'm sorry, did I get my name?
Oh, Orky! What are you doing looking for me?
That's his voice.
He's a complete charlatan, remember?
Oh.
What was the accent he had at the start of the Strahd campaign?
Oh yeah. So he's just been working his way through his variety of silly accents.
So is the one that he currently has in the Strahd campaign, is that his actual accent, or is it the one he puts on?
He doesn't remember.
You can't remember what his actual voice sounds like.
No, he probably originally sounds something like Saliva, but Saliva I tried to go a bit San Francisco for.
So San Francisco Nancy boy.
Kinda, yeah. Whereas obviously when I'm playing Elijah in Curse of Strahd, I go cut glass English. But originally he was Russian.
San Francisco fancy boy, so he's essentially just
Nancy boy.
Nancy boy, so he's Lucifer Morningstar.
Ah, so what did you guys think of that session?
Los Angeles.
I like it we have all this downtime.
Yeah.
It's nice.
I love just having the roleplay elements between all of us.
Sorry, what was that, Chris?
I love having all these roleplay elements between all of us.
I know it's fun. This is what I've wanted to do for so long, but with how fast we kind of got through Brayla, there wasn't really a chance.
There was a
Can
lot.
I just say,
Hmm?
I love how Celadine and White Band are just leaning more and more against each other, literally and metaphorically.
Yeah.
Aww. She likes him. She likes him lots.
I really like this game. That was so much fun. You all did so well with roleplay scenes. It was brilliant. Nick, I love the messaging back and forth, keeping things secret with Provar.
Because I did not see that one coming.
Zed actually kind of felt for him when he first came to talk about it. He just felt that they had a bit of a connection together, but
Yeah.
he didn't make a proper move on it until now.
Yeah, you said it was when you met him in Dale, wasn't it? You kind of remembered that he kind of made a break from the crowd and to give specifically you some meat.
Mm.
Really sweet.
Yeah.
Because you don't characterize characters.
But Zed's not really used to romantic relationships. He's had a couple of things before, but nothing that came of it. But all of his relationships are sincere. They're not just merely for pleasure.
Oh, and I will point out any questions that you guys do have about things that are happening in game. Hold on to them because when we finish the game, any questions you have from start to finish, I'm happy to answer. Because I'm not like, you know, me and Jenny are into Critical Role.
Yes.
There's a really cool thing that they do at the end of each campaign where they sit around the table and they ask Matt, so what would have happened if we'd done this? What would have happened if we'd done this? What was that all about? What was going on with that one? Duh, 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 duh. You know?
Yeah.
I really, really liked that, and I want to start doing stuff like that when we finish campaigns.
Yeah, I was going to do that at the end of Strahd, but obviously I'm going to put a spoiler warning before that one because for anyone playing Strahd, that's some of those things are big no-nos.
It's very well done on role playing, man. I loved Roberto being so hungover, he just curled up in the blanket, and you being so, I am not coming out, I am not leaving my house, fuck off, no, just grumpy drunk hermit. I loved it.
I hate everybody.
Right. I'll catch you guys later. Amazing role play, everyone. Great
It was
session.
a really good session.
And we'll do it all over again when we
Get some rest,
we'll do.
Oh, we're playing Strahd on Thursday. aren't we?
Excellent.
Nick.
Yes, Strahd on Thursday, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Yes. Let's really get into it.
Right.
And hopefully this.
See you later, man.
See you later.
Yeah.
See you later. Hopefully this time we can actually get to Elijah's confession.
Oh, I really hope so. It's been 3 sessions in the running. I'm so sick of it at this point. I might just say he doesn't tell them anything and just plants the tree and says,
I know. Honestly, I was exactly the same when it came to Zed giving that speech at Dale, because I think I waited about 4 sessions before he actually got to do it.
I know. It's because you guys focused on so many different bits we didn't get a chance to get to it as soon as we should have. But that's what I love. Like this session, I wanted to get to the Blackheart Ball, but you guys really lent into the Saliva rumors thing. It's like, oh, this is fun.
It's just it feels like there's a thread that we can't find to pull on with that.
Only because we know so much about Elijah.
Because you know about Elijah and what Elijah said about Saliva, and you're kind of getting a little bit from Saliva's point of view, where it's very, stay away from me, and I don't have to think about you.
But we know that Elijah must have been in Torgaval.
Do you?
Well, I'm assuming that Saliva wasn't the one flirting with Lady Afanders.
Well, he was honest, but as Ketzler pointed out, it could have been a changeling.
The thing is, it's the murder thing that's really holding the pin in it.
Yeah. How many people has Elijah killed in cold blood?
Yeah.
We're currently at 25. I have
mean,
a checklist.
That's why it's good that of all the people to bump into it was Eric Ketzler, because it's now how do you find a needle in a haystack? Bring a magnet.
Yeah.
And Ketzler Kerr is a fucking magnet. I love Ketzler Kerr, not gonna lie. He was definitely one of the other characters I was possibly considering for your homebrew campaign, Nick.
Changeling Rogue.
Yeah, Changeling Rogue Inquisitor. I love the Inquisitor one. It's the whole thing is about having high insight, and if you insight someone for the next minute, you sneak attack on every attack, not once per turn.
Bloody hell.
Whoa. The rogues are just so much.
I know.
He comes from Kerr, so he comes from the same tribe as the same tribal area as.
It's the same region. So Kerr is a country. Think of Nestavish as like America. So you've got lots of regions that are as big as a country.
So you'd be from the state of Kerr.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And one of the traditions of the Kerr region is ending your name with the letters C-U-R. That's why you're Gatlock Kerr.
Yeah. So Gatlock was the family name, so it's Gatlock Kerr.
Which I love that you're the one who chose the name Gatlock Kerr. I then blended that into something for the Nesvetian Empire to build. And then, where did you get the name Gatlock? I have to ask.
Gatlock.
Do you want to know where I got the name? Do you want to know genuinely where I got the name Gatlock from?
Yeah.
I feel like I know it from somewhere.
It
like
is.
a video game.
Yeah, Nick, don't say anything, because I know you know where Gatlock's from, because this is a weird connection.
Okay? It's not from where you think.
Okay.
It is honestly from one of the Gundam games I played where you have a Gatling gun and it's locked on. It comes up in short, Gatlock.
Ah, because Gatlock is also the name for black powder in Dragon Age.
Yeah.
And then it's weird that you've then gone into gunslinging.
Fuck it, and they've got 3-barrel guns, so it's strange how the two of them have kind of come together like that.
Yeah, Gatlock powder was held by the Canary.
Yeah, no, it was Dwarven, wasn't it?
No, it is Kunari. It's their variant on Black
Yes.
Powder because they haven't got the exact mix that the dwarves have.
That's it, yeah. Yeah, it's just weird that I love that you've then gone into the guns.
It's really weird that.
Yeah.
I mean, I really like that the way I've had to build Narlock is everything is being creative.
Yeah.
Not every trap's going to be the same, and if the trap is set up in a way that it wouldn't realistically work, you will tell me that it's not going to work, or you'll roll with it, and then it doesn't work.
Oh god, yeah. I think you've got someone who really wants to go into the tinkering, like what Nick said that I can do with building the crossbows. I think with tinkering, it's got to be someone between dungeon master and player.
Yeah, construction.
Hmm.
Yeah, I mean, at the obviously, when it comes to tinkering, I'll give you limits to what you can construct at various levels.
Obviously, yeah. And I've even set levels for myself within the construction, which you'll see when I send you the file.
How big is this file?
It's currently 11 pages.
11?
Yeah. What? It's not finished.
The question I have for you two, based on what Rachel did, what do you think Narlock has in mind?
With the sort of, I guess.
So it was those gunpowder pipes, and it was a platform. It was a
hot sauce.
I'm assuming it's going to be, we're going to build a snow fort during the snowball fight and trap the doorways of it, to be honest.
I'm not going to say what it is. What do you think it is? Do you remember what you did to thingy outside his house?
Yeah.
What do you think he's trying to do?
I thought he was just going to line them up so that he just pulls and everything over and fire snowballs in a wave.
And again, I'm not saying what they're going to do. You already know what the big pipe does. That's just a snowball gun.
Yeah, that's a snowball bazooka.
Mm.
Yeah. So we've got the ball tomorrow.
The ball?
No, the ball is on the 31st, on the 30th, sorry.
I was going to say, I hope it's not tomorrow, otherwise I've written my notes down wrong.
Let's see, the next event, the next day is the figure skating, which is a solo competition.
Oh, Lord.
And
Are we all going to take part in that?
it's down to you guys. It's a free event. There's no real prize. It's just who does well. The prizes for most of these is a pie. So.
How are they doing the music for the figure skating?
Probably just some musicians.
So we've got plenty of bards in town.
And even then, just perfect musicians.
You have five tracks to choose from: romantic, tasteful dwarven, party tavern brawl, or
Party
murder.
halfling. Party halfling and elf stripper. It's a painter.
Oh.
Or if you're really
On ukulele.
brave, Elijah's bunkhouse.
Elijah's not there.
Saliva's
As far as you
bunkhouse.
know.
Saliva's special. Dun, 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 dun.
The only people currently signed up for the ice skating is Saliva, Tilly, and Karina Blackheart. You guys don't have to take part in all the events, but I did fill things out, so it's if you want to. The only ones I've kind of got actual like big things for are like the big events. So like the Blue Vein and Blackened Hunters Tavern Brawl, the Black Heart Family Ball, The Necromane Black Spire Bring a Gift, Leave a Gift. The Mayor of Lexington Charity Dinner, and the Big Feast. Oh, and obviously there's Richter Belmont coming to dinner at the Gatlocks. Look who's coming to dinner!
With the Gatlocks! It sounds like the opening to a sitcom.
It does.
Honey, I've invited a warlord round for dinner.
Oh, you!
Laugh track.
Yeah. How are you finding the roleplay on Rachel, by the way, Chris?
I like it because the way I compare, me and Nick were comparing their relationship is Brave,
Yeah.
Yeah.
the king and queen.
Yeah. To be honest, that's a little bit what I was going for.
She's obviously the brains and the sense in the whole thing, while Narlock is just look at him. Okay.
Oh no.
Oh, fine.
Oh, I did something bad again.
Yeah, I can still see Nala getting into a tavern brawl, and she'll just march in and just ow 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 ow. Just
I
how
mean,
everybody
she
is.
wants to go to the drinking.
Yeah.
Yeah, she wants to go to the drinking and the fighting, but you
Well,
know.
definitely the drinking.
Hmm.
Oh, what was I going to say?
Okay. Right. So next session is Curse of Strahd.
Yeah.
The hopefully this is where we finish off the monastery.
Yeah.
Yeah. How much more is left in there?
If I recall, genuinely not much. You fought the Shades in the last one, and that's where we ended
Yeah.
it, if I recall.
That is
There
correct.
isn't too much more, if I recall. I actually thought we were going to finish it last session.
But we were all just getting a bit knackered, weren't we?
Mm.
Yeah. Did we start late?
Huh?
Did we start late?
We did, yes, because it was when I got back from the Niku.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because they finish a bit later.
Yeah, they finished. We started like 8 o'clock, 8:30.
Yeah, so we only had about 3 hours.
Yeah. Yeah. To be honest, we could start again at 6 o'clock on Thursday. We're not doing anything.
I'm afraid it's a little bit more difficult because I'm back in the office, obviously, but today I was working from home because I had taken some of Chris's parcels.
Okay.
So I'll be waiting. So I should be available by about 6:30 to 7 on Thursday.
Perfect. We'll aim for a 7 o'clock start. Good to go.
Is there anything on the calendar? I can't quite read the handwriting.
So let's see. Thursday, Strahd.
Okay, that's all that's on
annual
there.
leave. Tomorrow we've got the locksmith coming.
Yeah.
And that's about it.
All right. Oh, did you take the bin out?
No, I'm going to go do that.
All right.
I will go do that before we go
I
back.
need to do that tomorrow. Thank you for inviting me.
All right.
Oh. Have you got entirely what you've got set for your own next campaign after we finish?
I've got the major overarching story planned, and I was telling Jenny a little bit about it. You know when you play Skyrim,
Yes.
and you get letters from a friend.
Yes.
I want to do that a little bit. Like when you guys hit a certain level or fame point, you'll start getting letters from a good friend, or letters from, the Hamilton song, Your Obedient Servant.
Yes.
Letters.
So that kind of thing, yeah.
Yeah, like telling you guys about interesting things in the local area that you might be interested in, or jobs that are coming in. Basically, the Tasha patrons book, patron section.
Yeah.
I want to do that, but a little bit Charlie's Angels.
Okay, Charlie.
Yeah, but not that bad, not that cheesy. It's going to be through letters, because I love the letters in this campaign. I kind of want to keep that.
You mean like the Dragon Age letters where you actually get spam?
Yeah, oh, that's quite fun. So yeah, there's loads I want to do in terms of letters and So I've got kind of the main overarching plan done, and then there's a lot of stuff I want to fill in.
Yeah.
Because
go on.
especially with ADnD1e, I like to make plans to go from level 1 to level 20.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like getting to that point where you guys are such high level, you're getting legendary equipment, one or two of you might genuinely ascend to godhood. You know?
I play one of my characters, that's her goal.
Oh, yeah. And again, that's why I want to do the one-shots, because what I'm going to do with the one-shots is you guys will all have your characters at level 3 for those one-shots. And then, do you remember how we did at the start of this, where I did a one-on-one session with everyone?
Yeah.
We're going to do that again, and do a one-on-one session, which will take your character from level 1 to level 2, and then the level 2 to level 3 will be with someone else in the party.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then once you're all level 3, that's when we start the actual game.
So it's helping us pick out what we'd like to play.
Yeah.
As well.
And what I really want you guys to do is you can talk about your 3 character plans that you're going to put in for the one shots, but I don't want you guys to tell each other which one you picked.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, that's why you say you wanted to make 2 or 3 characters, don't you?
Yeah. So you know which mechanic you like the best, and which abilities you like, and which character you like the most, and which backstory. And then it'll wind up in a situation where you can have the most unbalanced party in the world, and it'll be really fun because you picked a character you really want to play as.
Yeah, I may bring back an old character who I played in my last long-term campaign, but
go for
start him off again.
Go for it if that's what you want to do.
So with my new campaign, the way I'm setting it out is I wanted to do the 0 session as well to get you into the world and to a certain place.
Yeah.
Then after that, I was kind of you've seen Fairy Tale, haven't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Yeah, where basically the setup of the guild is that once you join, then there's a great big notice board
Cool.
filled with different jobs.
Oh, that'd be cool.
To get you to level 3, I was going to give you a selection of about, I'll have like 10 jobs, each one a different amount, and you all choose the one that you want to do, just to get you up there. And then I will weave in another thing that'll take you to the main story.
Sweet. That sounds really fun.
Yeah, actually, I quite like the concept of a job board, to be honest.
And Nick, it's entirely down to you, because obviously it's your game. I do have this list of crossbows he's going to be working on, but if you decide, you know what, Cal, you want it'd just be easy if you'd have guns, I'm happy to do that as well. It's literally, I've gone insane or guns.
Okay, yeah. Is it which book has guns in it? 'Cause I'll need to review.
Dungeon Master's Guide.
Oh, they got things with firearms, haven't they?
Yeah, just give me a second, I'll just grab it. Hello.
Yeah, probably. I can vouch for it, he has gone insane. He's gone way more into the backstory than me as well. I'm concerned.
Not really got massively into the backstory, because
You've done way more than I have.
okay, so the backstory is 2.5 pages long, but a lot of that is more about characters around his backstory.
You've done 2.5 pages of backstory. I think I've got 2 paragraphs.
Yeah, here we go. So it'd be the Renaissance style ones would be the one he'd use.
Flintlocks and single shot rifles.
So the actual pistol does D10 piercing damage and has a range of 30-90. And the musket does D12 piercing damage and has a range of 40-120. And then basically I take from the modern items list to make things like revolvers, and that's as far as it would go.
Yeah. I'll see because I've actually upgraded one of the nations to be a little bit more technological advanced. It's kind of like Magitech.
Oh, if Magitech, there's actually Magitech. Oh, have you seen the fighter subclass Renegade?
No.
They use Magitech weapons, so that might be something to look at.
When I say it's magical steampunk, basically. It hasn't come to the level of Final Fantasy Magitech yet. That stuff is way advanced.
Yeah, that makes sense. We'll also say that any of the crossbows that I do make, if that's the side you want to go for, none of them get more powerful than the modern firearms list in the DMG.
Yeah. Well, we'll work on it. I still need to. The last thing I need to do is finish writing the campaign setting because I've got the basic storyline down. It's just the campaign setting now, and then I'm ready to go.
Cool. Cannot wait. I'm actually genuinely looking forward to your next campaign.
Same.
And I'm looking forward to playing a character that I'm a lot more comfortable and happy playing. I love Elijah, don't get me wrong, but holy shit, he pisses me off.
I always like it when you're playing a character that's so anathema to who you normally are.
It's like, why are you doing this? Why are you making bad decisions?
The only time it's okay to say it's what my character would do.
Yeah.
When you're saying, oh, for God's sake, I don't want to do this.
This is annoying me more than the rest of you.
Yeah.
Just by the way, if Elijah does end up planting that tree in the Abbey after all the good we've tried to do, I am going to pick him up and turn him into a pretzel.
I know.
You might enjoy it.
And honestly, I would be happy for you to do that because then I can play a different character.
It's this late stage in the game. It's really I'd have to adapt an existing character in Barovia.
Oh, I've actually got a backup character I can slot in fairly easily.
Because I could be really cruel and let you play Isbak.
Oh fuck. I would sooner request that you let me play one of the Inquisitors.
The Inquisitors?
Van Richten's Guide to Ravenloft, Inquisitors of EM.
None of those are actually in the main, have appeared in the actual story. I think it's a late edition added on based upon the original setting.
Fair enough. They are cool.
I'll have to look into it. I mean, there's still parts of Barovia you haven't even gone anywhere near. There's still so much more hidden in the background.
Oh, yeah.
Don't worry, we're aware there's a lot of other stuff going on.
Yeah.
We're just sort of wandering around and trying not to get involved with Strahd just yet, other than by pissing him off a bit.
Yeah, we got other shit to do at the moment.
Well, I think you're near enough at the point where you could potentially go and face him.
Oh, probably.
Yes, but why don't we wait until when we go in there, we'll obliterate him instead. I
like this.
I know that there's at least one other place that you want to visit before you head to the castle.
Yes, Berez. Because I think one of the seeds is there.
Yes.
But then it's the question of, like, do we actually go and deal with Strahd and then look for the seeds later?
Well, I'd assume that dealing with Strahd ends the game, because...
Well, yeah, but, like, an adventure our characters have when we retire them and they become NPCs of Nyx. You know what? I'm looking forward to the next Strahd game because I'm looking forward to seeing what Nyx got planned with Elijah and the Morning Lord and Cyric.
It's going to be interesting.
Yeah, because I've got my own idea of what would happen, which is something I want to see if me and Nick are on the same wavelength about this. I'm genuinely excited.
Doom on you.
And it's fully deserved. You alright?
Yeah, baby's kicking me.
Oh. How are you guys doing?
I'm fine, but I think Chris is about ready to.
I'm lagging.
You guys go then. We've hit midnight. We've actually ended earlier than usual, surprisingly.
Yeah.
Go sleep and that.
Go sleep. We will see you guys on Thursday.
Yes, you will. Well, if we're not on the same wavelength, Cal, we may because we may need to discuss where you want to go with it.
No worries. Honestly, I'm happy to play off your beats.
Yeah, I will. Because I know you're all I know at the moment is you're trying to find relics of the Morning Lord. You're trying to at least redeem yourself or see if you can get some divine intervention for something else, aren't you?
Basically, he's made he doesn't go back on deals. He doesn't do responsibility because responsibility is tethers. But he did become a devotee of Cyric, so he will not give up Cyric because that would be going against his own belief. But what he can do instead is find a similar deity from the other side and basically go, can you help me to get
If you break this deal, I'll follow you.
It's not even break the deal. He doesn't want to break the deal. He wants something where he has a bit of wiggle room. Because with Cyric, he doesn't feel like he has any wiggle room. And he knows that with like a god of good and light and travel and everything, again, a god of lies and a god of travel. These are two things he likes. So he's got some wiggle room. If Lathander asks him to do something he doesn't like, go to Cyric. Cyric asks him to do something he doesn't like.
You're trying to play gods against each other.
It's more like being the child of divorce, is what he wants to be.
Or like the child of bloody belly Halloween.
What he wants is 2 Christmases and not to have to behave or have a bedtime.
Yeah, that one.
You're trying to be fucking Merlin.
Yeah. That's where he's at. That's what he's trying to do.
Now I know you've got that in mind. It makes things a little bit more. I now actually know what you're aiming. Now I know what you're aiming at.
Yeah, he wants to
it makes it a little bit. It makes it a little bit easier for me to plan around.
Yeah.
But I'm not genuinely hiding relics from you. It's as it's written in the book. This is a fallen abbey.
Oh god, I know. I think he has found. No, he found that candle, and he did like
Worst case scenario, we'll get Dunville to copy the image of the sun from that plate that's on the wall, and then we'll brand it in you.
That one.
Okay.
No, that's why he's looking for a symbol of Lathander.
Oh, okay.
He wants to brand himself.
Oh, geez.
Yeah.
God, he's kind of an edgelord, isn't he?
Well, Cyric branded him. He thinks that's the same thing you've got to do. He's not an edgelord, he's an idiot.
There are 2 religious people in the party, and neither of them are well, I don't know about Alice, but Chastity's not got a brand on her anymore.
It's like I love my god.
No, she's not branded.
Yeah. See?
Oh, Chris, you would have...
Query with one of the 2 religious people.
He has been. He sees you guys following your gods and like doing what they say. He's like, right, you've got to do what they say without question. Got it. Let's find a different god.
But they don't usually ask you to... Oh, good grief. They don't usually ask you to do something that you wouldn't be comfortable with doing.
How would he know?
Dear God, he's dumb.
Yes. But yeah, Chris.
This is why in Strahd, Ellis is now conflicted, and why Nick's been talking about bringing his god into it, because he thought he was doing the right thing, killing these creatures, but the more he looks at it, he's like, they've just been done. Am I the bad guy here? I think I'm the bad guy.
In all fairness, the mongrel folk. Well, actually, no, I'm not going to say anything because this will be something for the wrap-up session.
Yeah, that'll be something for the wrap-up session.
But at the same time, killing for the sake of killing is anathema to the celestial beings.
Exactly why he's kind of happy that they're trying to find another solution.
That's again why Salija actually went around and did it himself. You 2 follow good deities. You 2 are good people. He follows a deity of darkness and lies and madness. He can go around and kill these things without feeling a bit of remorse.
Now, that's something to think about, isn't it? I'll look into. I've got the book, so I'll look into what's actually going to happen to her. He's still dealing with a hospital.
Yeah.
This spooky hospital. So that'll be the culmination of tomorrow. Hopefully, maybe you might even meet Prezek. God willing, nothing else happens in the damn place.
We'll see.
Well, we did leave Verena and Ismark down there alone.
But
it seemed relatively safe down there.
Yeah.
But if Strahd was going to attack down there, it feels like he would have made an effort already.
But he has turned up in the temple of the Morning Lord.
Exactly, but he's turned up in the temple, not in the town.
Yeah, it's a bit difficult to know.
I'm working on the assumption that if he doesn't choose to turn up to taunt one of us,
He can't.
he either can't or he doesn't know that he can. So I don't know. It might be silly thought. I'm working on that assumption at the moment.
Yeah, but I can't wait for Thursday's session so we can actually get to Elijah. I can't wait to find out what you've got planned, honestly.
In all honesty, there is nothing much actually planned at the moment. I just go with the flow and make decisions on the fly.
Best way of doing it. Go with the flow. Just go with whatever the fuck falls out your mouth at the time, and then fix it in post. You guys have no idea how many times I readjust monsters' stats in combat. Bed?
But no, I was telling you, baby's kicking me.
Oh, poor baby.
Oh.
Poor Jenny.
Poor Jenny.
Baby's not being mean.
You alright?
Don't worry, Jenny. There isn't too much longer left. You're in the third trimester now, aren't you?
Not long.
Not quite. I'm very nearly in the third trimester. A couple more weeks, I think.
Yeah, 2 more weeks.
Yeah.
Right, we will see you guys on Thursday.
Yeah, you'll see us on Thursday, right? We'll see you soon.
See you soon. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.